Check, check, check. Okay, now we got some people in. Check the time on your Twitter post. Can it be says. Hey, Dennis. Steph, how you doing? Paper Tiger, finally. Nice, bro. Nice. Hammer, what's up? I wonder what my Twitter says. AMC GME, good evening. I wonder what my Twitter says. I didn't even know I posted anything on Twitter. It looks like my camera's lagging or something. Let me close this down. How's that? Better? Looks like. Grace, good evening. Mr. Keys, Boston Strong. Let's see. I put 9 p.m. Did I? Shit. Rob, what's up, buddy? PDX Dave, good evening. I didn't realize that. Lizzie, good evening. Rob, good evening. Trying to catch up with the chat. Unless it's an imposter? I hope not. I don't know who would be. No one wants to be an imposter of me. That's for sure. So, Froggy, I have. Let me. George, nice, buddy. Awesome. Okay, hold on. T, I'm going to bring you on. So.
What up? Can you hear me?
Okay. Yep. Yep. Got you. Okay. Hang on one sec. So just for everyone that normally gets the email tonight, just to let you know, we're trying something a little different tonight, and we'll get into it I'll get into it at some point. But for right now, I'm just gonna bring everyone on. Tony is gonna come on. Froggy, don't worry, I got you. Same, and I'll send you the email. Oh, Hobby's in the house. Hobby, how you feeling, man? MC
What's
Prosperity,
up,
Veronica. Lupe, good evening. I finally got Paper Tiger on a live stream. He's been rocking with me a long time. Sud Pete Pandy, good evening. Did you, Tony, you got the link, so you were able to have it on yours too? On your channel?
I don't even know if I clicked on it.
Okay.
Let me see. Let me see if it's available.
John SoCal in the house. Nice, Hobby. Good. I'm glad you're feeling good, man. How can you become a moderator? Mr. Keys is asking. Mr. Keys, you'd have to talk to the head moderator. Her name is Pam. She does all the background checks for mods. So if you pass her sniff test, you can. No, I'm just kidding. I'll find out. I'm not exactly sure. Everyone's done this stuff for me, so I don't know. I'm very spoiled. I don't understand. Okay. Let's see. Who else is in here? Coldwater Singwood. Sean PA, good evening. Good evening. Lupe, I said good evening. Peter, good evening. The new hey, here's a good question to start with. Let's start with this right here. What are the thoughts on Tony Colerno? Is that how you pronounce it? Colerno? Yeah, Colerno, the new board member of AMC. Let me see. I want to look up this guy for a second.
I didn't even know we had a new board member. Already learned something new.
Let's see.
Thank you, Leon.
Yeah, that's interesting. Let me see. C-O-L-A-N-E-R-O. C-O-L-A-N-E-R-O. Tony Colaro. AMC. Here we go. How long ago was he promoted? I've never even heard this guy in a. It's EVP CMO AMC Theaters on his LinkedIn. Retail Marketing Strategy Executive. I didn't know he was new. You didn't have anything about that, Tony?
I didn't hear about it yet. No.
Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Good evening, Wendy. Jeff, good evening. Don't worry about the comments, man. I was lagging. Yes, I can. I was lagging on the comments. I stayed up the other night to do them as many as I could. So, hello from Australia. How are you? I didn't see your
Who
name.
else is
Aussie
in
girl,
here
good evening.
from? Who else is in here from overseas? Anywhere besides the U.S.? Let us know.
Do we count Canada? Yeah,
Yes,
it's international.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Hold on one second here. Keep my
Peter,
eyes.
Peter, why do you think that the new board member is not trustworthy? What do you know about him?
Yeah, good question. And Rob, I will keep my eyes on those strikes. June, building to June. Same as last year. We got Europe. Where in Europe, Leon? And what time is it where you are? Our sales and acquisitions are after crunch numbers. Okay. Sounds good, Jeff. Yeah, I'll be looking for you. You gonna have a hat too?
Yes, it's a hat night. It's Saturday night, right?
It is, yes. I just spent all this money on a fancy haircut and now I'm putting a hat on. Makes no sense.
I need a haircut before I go on vacation next week.
I didn't realize how long it had been until I went in there and the guy goes, "Hey man, where you been?" And I said, "I was just here weeks ago." He's like, "No, bro." He's like, "It's been a while." I'm like, "Well, we're going I guess we're going an extra week in between cuts now. Save $6. Canada we got. All right, nice. Pixie in the Woods. Yeah, guys, if you remember to hit the like button, that'd be great. Awesome. Yeah, so what is the deal with the new board member? What's the problem with them? What have you heard in the past? Just curious. Jay Beebs, good evening. Just got back from the beach. Really, Aussie girl? So, Aussie girl, are you East Coast or West Coast? 3:38 Leon Jack in Germany. 3:38 in the morning. Purple Sky, how you doing, buddy? Good evening. Hut Dew, good evening. Just got back from the beach. That sounds nice, man. I need a vacation.
Tell me you're on the beach like in Cozumel or something.
I think she's in Australia.
Oh, Australia. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She was just saying she just got back from the beach.
We had like, I think 68 degrees here in Texas today, but in the night it's in the 40s. So very wide temp swings. I'm sure nothing like you guys up in Boston, Canada are dealing with though.
Well, you heard me on the phone today walking. Like, sounded like I was struggling, right?
It did. It did.
It was rough. Bill, good evening. How are you? Veronica, good evening. Okay, here's Peter's response to that. Let's see what he says here. He says, I see a post showing he was a chief marketing officer for Blockbuster, Radio Shack, and so on, all businesses that are obsolete. Yeah, but Peter,
Blockbuster and Radio Shack, that's not a good track record. May as well add Toys R Us to the list.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Sears, all of them. Yeah. Okay, so that doesn't, but if you, depending on how long he was with those boards, Blockbuster and Radio Shack at one time were very profitable companies. Cam, you got that right? Okay, good. No, Froggy, I did not send out emails yet. I was bringing Tony on for a little bit, and then he has to go, and then I'm gonna send out a mass email.
Yeah, I don't know what my end time is, so feel free to invite whoever you want. I don't know what Scarlett wants to do tonight. She's off doing hair and stuff for our vacation next week. So
okay,
feel free to invite whoever you want. I might be here for hours. You might get sick of me. You might want to kick me out.
Okay, I doubt that will happen. It's 17 in Chicago. Javi saying we might move to OKC. So OKC, yeah, you'd be pretty close. You'd be pretty close. Purple Sky, yeah, it's Germany. It's nice. You're from Greece originally. You're from Greece originally? Leon Jack? What part of Greece are you from? I wonder if I know where you're from. Mr. Key says the closest beach. Can we not talk about beach in the chat, please? Don't put that. Pittsburgh, 16 degrees. This looks better. Here we go. Pittsburgh, 16. What am I at right now?
I'll be right back. I got a doorbell.
Go for it. 21. We are here. Purple Sky says I want to go there too. Yes. Sterling Heights, Michigan. That's where you are, Paper Tiger? You're up in Michigan? It must be cold up there, bro, right? I would imagine. Mr. Keys is in Galveston Beach in Houston. Yeah, that's nice and warm. Oh, you're from Thessaloniki, Jack. Okay. All right. My family on my mother's side is from Daphne. That area. 15 in Michigan right now, Paper Tiger. Springfield, Virginia, Veronica says, is 27. Pizza Port in San Clemente. Never heard of that. How is that? Pizza Hut? Okay. 19 in Mass, high winds as well. Yeah. It's what did they say? We're getting a bomb cyclone? What the hell is that? 77 in SoCal. Huttu, beat it. We don't want you in here. Look at all these people where we're coming from. Actually, we got an Alabama here. It's probably pretty. We got a lot of Mass people. Ohio, Michigan, New York City. Taylor says shorts and beers on the patio. Yeah, I am jealous. It's wicked windy out. Purple Sky said it is wicked windy. Nova Scotia, 50. You're north of me. How is that possible? 50. SoCal was 80 today. Yeah, I'm sure my parents are enjoying themselves. Richmond. Wow, look at this. 19 Chicago, Seattle, 26 North Carolina. Wow.
What's up,
Man, we
man?
got people from all over the country. Let's see. Gloria, good evening from Maine. Richmond, Virginia. Columbus. Super Steven, how you doing, bud? Pixie in the Woods and Be Good, Kansas City. Be Good, that's where you are? And Steven, you're in Vegas. Okay. Man, we got like almost East Hampton, New York, New Mexico. Wow.
We're gonna crash at Steven's place in the post MOASS party in Vegas.
That's where we're going? To Steven's?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice. Excellent. Good to know. Save some money on hotels. Let's see. Bretton Woods, New Hampshire. 8 inches of snow. You got 8 inches up at Bretton Woods, so that'll be some good powder for skiing. Manjeet says, good evening, Tony. Javi says, Jeffrey, hello. 52 tomorrow, Julia. 15.
By the way, the Tony Denaro's hard chair is no more. Whoever has that screen name, you need to change it to Tony Denaro's new chair.
Are you sitting in it right now?
In the house.
Are you sitting in it right now?
I am sitting in it right now, yeah.
Yeah, that thing looks comfy, man.
No more solid pine wood.
Yeah. I'm jealous. Super Steven gets 20% off at Caesar. What'd you say? Caesars? You like Caesars restaurants, Tony?
Caesars is good. I mostly stay at the Venetian, but I've stayed at Caesars before. They have good food. Don't ask me the restaurant names in Caesars. They change them like the seasons.
Right. Casey Shaw. Someone said hello, Casey Shaw. So Casey, we were oh, there he is. We were talking about you today. I'm trying to reach out to you. So let's see. Grease Love. At first, I thought his username was Tony Denaro. What? Tony Denaro's chest hair.
There's one of our subs or followers, Tony Denaro's hard ass chair.
Oh, really? Oh, I know why I'm lagging. I have Movavi open. That's why I'm lagging. Damn it. Let's see if that's better. Check. Yeah, that's better, right? Okay. No lag.
Purple Sky says the Venetian is beautiful. I love the Venetian and the Palazzo, but I've stayed there like so many times. It's almost like I'm ready for a change. You know, I've been expanding my places that I stay. But it's hard to branch out and go to different places when they keep sending you free nights.
Yep. I'm trying to save up my win points, my encore points. So whenever we do get out there, which I still plan on fully doing when this thing is over.
What's your game?
Me personally, if I'm not playing poker, I like throwing the dice. Yeah, I know it's not lucrative, but I like it. It's fun.
Craps is my game. Scarlett's a poker. I don't know if whiz is the right word, but she'll take your money.
She's good at poker?
She's good at poker. Yep.
Yeah. I need to do that. Tony, you think I should refresh my page because we're both lagging? Do you think that's my...
I don't see any lag on my side.
Maybe it's just on my side.
Yeah, actually, your facial, your lips are not matching your voice.
No, neither are my head shakes or anything else. Nothing is. Stephanie
How
says
about me?
Baccarat.
Is mine lagging?
No, actually, you're not. You're not. It's just me. I don't know what. And my signal's strong. This is the only thing I have open. There's nothing else open. No, I don't know. I don't know. That's really weird. There's always something. There's either another live stream open, some other channel that people are waiting on, or I'm lagging. Oh, let's see.
It's always something, right?
Yeah, Grace is telling me that's lagging, T, so it's not you. Let's see.
We'll
Yeah,
forgive you. We'll forgive you. We don't want to stop the stream and restart it.
No, I definitely don't want to do that. No. Well, I'm just wondering what else it could be that would be open right now. I mean, there's literally nothing open. Nothing. OBS is shut down. Movavi shut down. The email shut down. This is the only thing I have open on the computer, so this is very strange. What if I refresh the page, T? Would that help?
I don't know. I've never tried it.
I'm going to try it.
Oh, boy.
I think we'll be okay. Hang on.
And there he goes. Oh, he's back.
Still lagging?
Still lagging, I think.
Fuck.
I thought you were gone for good.
No.
Why don't you just put up a cartoon image of yourself like Pantheon does, and then we won't have to worry about it.
For now?
No, I'm just kidding. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
It's Saturday night. Nobody cares. They just want to hear you talk. They want to hear your words of wisdom.
They don't want to hear me. They're coming to hear everybody else. Let's see here. All right, let me get back to the chat. We'll pull up some chats. So, Tony, you've stayed at the Venetian multiple times.
Oh,
so you're just kind of getting over it. Yeah.
I mean, I love the Venetian. I love the Palazzo, but there's so many new hotels always opening up, and you always want to try the new thing.
Yeah.
If anybody needs tips on how to get free nights at a casino, let me know. I'll walk you through the process. Not tonight, though.
Paper Tiger says my quality might be too high. Let me turn my settings down, see if that works. But it's weird because even on my side here, everything is lagging. Like I'm going to hit settings and I'm getting a lag. What is going on? Okay, let me see here. This is the story. You know that song by Blink-182, Story of My Life?
Hey, but look at the incremental progress. There were not 2 streams set up tonight, right?
Yeah, I didn't F one thing up, finally. Okay, let me see. No, not full HD. I'm just going to turn it down to 420 and see what happens. Hopefully that works.
So how's everybody feeling while he's working that out? It's Saturday. You've had a 24 hours to decompress from a shitty week. Russia still has not launched any nuclear bombs, although it's pretty dire over there. But are you guys still feeling bad from last week? Are you feeling like you had a chance to catch your breath? Are you ready for Monday? How are you guys feeling? I know for me personally, last week was it was brutal. The market, AMC, pretty much every play, brutal. Can It Be says, I stopped watching the line last week. That is a great strategy. when you're feeling overwhelmed, take a day off. It's okay. The stock market will still be there the next day.
Yep. How many times have we said AMC ain't going anywhere? All right.
Casey Shaw says he has a question.
Okay. I'm turning this down to 30 frames.
What's your question, Casey?
Let me see. Casey, here we go. Look at the VIX on the weekly interval and tell me if you have ever seen 4 red ascending candles. Look at the VIX on the weekly. I can't turn that on right now, Casey, or else I'll definitely lag even more if I open anything up right now. So what happened on the weeklies in the last 4 weekly candles for over the last month? We've had 4 red ascending candles. I forget, what's the VIX at right now? Is it still in the low 30s? Tony, do you know?
I don't trade the VIX, so I don't even watch it. If I'm trading anything, I'm either buying stocks or shorting indexes.
Yeah, same here. I don't want to play the negative side of the market, right? I don't know what's going on.
Someone said, does anybody think that they are watching our streams and should we take them private? Maybe someone is watching, maybe, but there's a lot of streams to keep up with. And we are small fish in a big pond, Massalorian and myself.
Yeah, we're little baby channels compared to a lot of people. You know what else, T? It might be. Maybe I should shut off that background. The fade, the blur.
Yeah, I took mine off. Why don't you try that?
Yep. That could have something to do with it. The weird thing is it's just extremely slow on my end. Like clicking anything. Everything's lagging. Okay, that's off now. Let's see how that works. Oh, maybe
Hey,
we're
it
good
worked.
now. There we
Yeah.
go. Okay, we're good. That's what it was, the background. Okay. Thanks, Grace. Grace said she was going to suggest that too right after I figured it out. Thank you, Grace.
Who would have thunk that a fuzzy background would make your lips lag?
Cause all that? You can only have Restream open? Like, jeez. Okay, we're good now. All right, thanks, guys. I appreciate you hanging on with me there through that nonsense.
One day we'll have this flawless. Hopefully, hopefully AMC squeezes before we perfect these Restream collabs.
Listen, I never came on here and claimed I was some kind of tech genius. Those words never came out of my mouth and probably never will. Super Steven,
Victor
thank you very
says,
much.
Tony, put up Victor's comment because that's a funny one. It's Saturday night, guys. I'm not always serious, but no, I don't smoke. I mean, I'll vape from time to time, but I don't smoke. It's just Saturday night. I mean, I don't have to answer a million questions and watch the charts go red. It's Saturday night. Have fun. Tonight's about fun. The evening live streams are always about fun.
And of course, if we can answer questions for you, we will. Or, we can look something up for you, we will. But
yes, we're happy to answer questions, but it's not like, why is this thing still going down candle to candle?
Yeah.
This is a little more relaxed live stream. As always, the evening ones are.
And I'm trying to put together a different night of the week to bring on different creators, not our normal Wednesday and Saturday. That's going to stay the same as it's always been. But I'm trying to find another night where I could bring on and like either highlight or just interview either other traders or other creators. I'm just trying to figure out now what night that would be, so that we can keep the conversation as professional as possible, but also we can add others to what we're doing. Get more ears and eyes on DD just doesn't hurt ever. Super Steven, thank you. AA's resignation with Veil said he would exercise AA's resignation with Veil said he would exercise 640,000 options. AA has a history of exercising options on the way out. Parting gifts to the apes. Catalyst. I don't know, Super
Mass,
Steven. Yeah.
Can you try and put the comments up on the screen if you're reading them instead of leaving the old one up there?
Yeah.
Sorry. Because I have my volume turned down pretty low so we don't echo.
Yep. Sorry. He said would exercise 640,000 options. AA has a history of exercising options on the way out. Parting gift to the apes? Catalyst. So let me just say this, Super Steven. I don't think he's gonna leave on a sour note. I don't think he wants to do that. I'm sure he wants to cash in, and he's made a good chunk of change for himself through all of his endeavors with AMC. I mean, he's made a lot of money in the last year, right? And even this. So, by the way, let me just say, I apologize to anyone who watched my video the other night, and I didn't understand about the 3 million shares, and I should have, because Pantheon had done a video about it. I even went and liked and commented on it, but I left it on my TV screen, and I got a call. I was maybe 30, 20 seconds in, and by the time I got off the phone, my Amazon Fire Stick had shut off my YouTube. So when I turned it back on, it didn't go right back to Pantheon's video. So I didn't know that had been figured out. So I apologize about that. Now I know where they came from. I wish I had watched the video, but like I said, I got pulled away from it and it took it down. But that I didn't realize that they were just going to be able to add all those shares without our vote on it. Didn't ARON say in the call with Trey that these exec shares here, which is what, a total of 9 million? Is that what Pantheon came up with? That they're setting aside?
I don't know. Maybe the people watching can answer. But what I saw Pantheon say was that he added up all of the exercised stocks, and it basically equated to the new 516 million. So roughly
Okay.
3 million.
Okay.
I didn't probably listen. If he said 9 or 10 million, I didn't listen that far in. He just confirmed what I was thinking, and then I stopped listening.
It almost seems like maybe they're breaking it up by quarter. Like I think the total that he came up with was just under 10 million, and it almost seemed like they were going to break that up quarterly. But we'll talk to Pantheon and find out about that for sure.
Yeah, maybe we can get
guys,
him on to answer that.
Yep, for sure.
I was mainly just wanting to know how did we jump from 513 to 516? I thought it was probably from executive bonuses, but I'm still waiting. 4 days later, Investor Relations has not answered my email, but Pantheon went in and did the spreadsheet work and figured it out. So
yeah, and me and you talked about it, I think Wednesday or Tuesday when we started talking about the number, and we were trying to figure it out. And I think, didn't we come up to, like, we figured out there were 400,000 shares, but that was before this new exec plan that they have going on. That was the amount that they had exercised. What did they exercise? That was the amount that they had put onto since, I think, January 1st. That's why I said that in the video. So I apologize that I got that number screwed up. But that seems like a lot of shares for the execs. And then I guess if it's based off of them making money for the company, and the higher the stock goes, the more they will be able to make. Makes sense if you make it, if it's incentive laden, like a lot of NFL contracts or stuff like that. So I guess that's optimistic, but that seems like a lot of shares to set aside. Let's see. Rob says, guys, I'm thinking there is a scenario where this war ends soon, causing the market to run bullish again. The hedge funds have drove this price so far down. It's really attractive. They could get ran over. 100%, Rob. That's a possibility. 100%.
let's hope. Let's hope that is where it ends up. Well, no one wants to see it degrade further or last longer than we've already been.
And I know George is on here watching right now, and his mom is in Ukraine. And, I think my heart goes out to the Ukrainian people more than anything, because they're caught in the middle of this geopolitical storm. And I think that people are underestimating how fast and quickly this could get out of hand, especially when you start talking about no-fly zone, because no-fly zone means you're going to have to shoot down Russian pilots. And if you start shooting down Russian pilots, guess what? They're going to start shooting back at American pilots. And then we have a full-blown World War III that I'm not looking forward to.
I had an interesting conversation this weekend with one of my clients from one of my other businesses. He runs a company that has operations around the globe, including a team in Russia. And we were talking about the Russia-Ukraine situation, and I do definitely, I'm very concerned about the Ukrainian citizens, but I also don't want to discount the innocent Russian citizens that got trapped up in what their government's doing. And in that note, my client told me that when he's talking to his team in Russia on conference calls, they're spending the phone call apologizing for what's going on. Like, we want no part of this. We're embarrassed. So let's also acknowledge that the Russian citizens, the innocent people, even though they're not being killed, which is, Ukraine is in a far worse situation. There's a lot of people getting dragged into this that don't want to be. This is a government issue.
Yeah, 100%. And don't forget, over 14,000 people have died. Russians have died, or ethnic Russians who speak Russian that are in that Donbass region that have died since 2014 when the coup happened. So there's blood on both sides there. Everyone's got blood in their hands, especially the administration. And say what you want about the last administration, but there was no hint of this ever being a problem. I saw something interesting earlier today. It was the NATO map from 2000 and the NATO map from 2022. And if you look at the difference from when they signed that agreement that NATO wouldn't expand and look at it now, they maybe added 15 countries, basically just throwing a collar right around the whole western border of Russia. So just, guys, I know we talk about DD a lot in this channel for AMC, but go back and look. People that say that they're the most, the best congressman progressives, Ro Khanna was talking about the Ukraine National Guard and saying how we shouldn't be supporting them 3 years ago. And now he just went on with Max Blumenthal in the gray zone and is saying, we got to take Putin out because, he's killing women and children. Like this, the first shots fired across the board were from Russia when they've had this fight with the rebels since the coup. So there's blood all around, plenty to go around. And there's also our own government who for weeks has been telling us there are no biolabs in Ukraine. Turns out Tory Newland, under oath in front of Congress with Marco Rubio, who didn't push her on the issue, admitted that there are biochemical labs, as many as a dozen, that are funded by the U.S. in Ukraine. And for 2 weeks, USA Today and PolitiFact and all them have been saying it's a QAnon conspiracy until they actually put her under oath. And she said, oh, yeah, we do have them there. And we're worried about the Russians getting their hands on the information. So we are a bunch of chumps, I think.
Someone said, what about the maternity hospital getting bombed? I'm really curious, and I've seen them talking about this in the news too. Like, is Russia not using smart bombs because they're purposely trying to inflict damage and fear? Or are they low on inventory? Or are they saving inventory in case this thing becomes bigger? Where's all the smart bombs? Why are they dropping dumb bombs on hospitals and temples and mosques and churches?
Or is it possible that this is Ukrainian propaganda and that they're doing it? We just don't know, right? There's so much misinformation coming out of there. And I mean, the fact that she came out the other day and actually admitted it, I couldn't believe it. And then for Marco Rubio, instead of pushing her on the issue, he sits back and says, so then we know then if there's any kind of biological or chemical attack, it's definitely the Russians, right? And she said, yes, absolutely. It's definitely the Russians. How do we know? We heard for years that Assad bombed Syria, his own people, with a chlorine chemical gas attack. And it turned out ARON and a bunch of people debunked that. It did not happen. Washington Post and New York Times were wrong. And he won an award for that investigative journalism that he did.
It literally sickens me that we don't know what to believe. Like, I almost didn't believe our government that Russia was about to invade. Like, I really, first of all, I didn't think Putin was that stupid. And second of all, I just don't trust the government messaging at this point. to where I thought they were purposely over exaggerating it, and clearly I got that wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, they were
Well,
right. They called it. But it
and
is sad. It's sad that nobody knows what to believe anymore.
it's sad that the Russians and Chinese have been saying about the chemical lab since the invasion that they found documentation backing it up, and they straight lied to us for two weeks about it. So now I don't know what to trust. I also remember a month ago when Matt Lee got into that conversation with the Secretary of State there, not Secretary of State, I forget what the guy's name was, and they went back and forth about this false flag attack. And look, nothing ever came of that. They came out and made this big announcement. It was DOJ or Department of Defense, DOD, came out and made this big announcement about this false flag, and that never happened. He got pushed on the subject by the reporter, and guess what? Never came to fruition. Haven't heard about it since. I wish we could believe our own propaganda sometimes. I really do. And the fact that the Russians and Chinese are coming out and saying this, and I have to actually think twice and go and look to do my own research to figure out who's telling the truth is obnoxious.
Javi, thank you and good night. Get some rest, my friend.
Javi, you're taking off. Have a good night, man. Relax yourself. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for all you do, Javi. You're in just so you know, Javi, you're in the new intro. It's going to be in the next video that I put out. So I fixed the intro. We got some people on there. Oh, let's see. I love this. You gotta love this. Javi saying, Liz, please take care of the chat, please.
Is Liz a mod also? Do we have a mod working?
Yeah, Liz is. I think Pam added like 5 people when she went in originally. So they're all in there right now. Yeah,
guys,
have a good night.
if you haven't been on one of these before, just be aware it's hard for us to keep up with every chat that's going on. So
yeah,
we do our best, and the mods do their best to help out.
Yes. Let's see. Put Ed Glue in the new intro. Is this you, Ed Glue? Ed Glue, you're not mad at me, are you, bro? Did you really think I've been this play shorter than Lou? You didn't really believe that, did you? Well, what was the other thing what was the other line? What was the other about that we don't give any hope.
Don't trust Massalorian. He just came onto the scene.
Just got in this play. My first video was the one you clicked on. All right, everybody's saying hey to Froggy. Liz Clayman's Whistles is doing a great job. Yeah, she's amazing. All right, Ed Glue. Yeah, it's all in good fun, man, right? I mean, literally, I have to search through the comments to find silly ones, but I like them. It breaks up the video a little bit from the monotony, I think. One love is right. I got you, bro. Tony, what you drink in case Shisha wants to know?
I'm trying to finish off a bottle of it's a Bombay Sapphire. Not my favorite. I prefer Tanqueray.
You're still trying to jack that bottle?
I don't drink a lot, honestly. I know people think that I do, but occasionally on a Saturday and occasionally when we have a shot call price. But other than that, we stopped drinking in 2020 for the whole year. And so, yeah, I don't drink a whole lot. Yeah.
Stop for a year, huh? Okay. COVID taught me not to trust the news or the government in the USA. I just saw the CEO from Pfizer. He did an interview on CNBC with one of the girls, and they were talking about COVID. And they said, so what's the plan for Pfizer for the future? He's like, well, we really got to get this the fourth booster ready for next year. He's like, probably people that took the third are going to need the fourth. And I'm like, you people, let me tell you this story. So usually on the weekends, on Saturday, once a week, I'll go across the street to a bakery and grab a breakfast sandwich. And on the door, they had a sign that said 4 people at a time inside the store. And it's not that small. It's big enough you could fit 10. They used to have tables you could sit down inside. So I'm standing outside. There's an old lady standing next to me because there's a nursing home around the corner. And she's on a walker standing outside. And it's 2 below outside. I opened the door and I said, hey, do you guys mind letting this lady in? Because she's probably got a better chance of catching pneumonia right now in the next 2 minutes than dying from COVID walking into the bakery. And the lady was like, oh my God, yes, of course. I'm like, people really need to start using their head and common sense. That lady probably was about 2 minutes away from freezing to death outside, but they don't want to let her in because she doesn't have a mask on, or because they're worried about her breathing on the muffins. I don't know what the problem was, but they let her in.
That reminds me, if I recall correctly, I think way back when Lou did a video about a guy with a mask crossing the street right when a bus was turning. It's like, look at this guy. He's wearing a mask, but crossing the street right in front of a bus in New York, because they don't give a F, you know, in New York. They'll run you over in a heartbeat. You're expendable. The only place you're more expendable is in China. Not racist comment. That's just like reality, because I've been there. You cross the street or ride your moped in China, you're expendable.
Yep. So they had masks. I think it just ended, I think 2 weeks ago. They just ended, but you can still optionally, I mean, you're a private business, right? So you can put a cap on how many people you can let in the store. So it wasn't even about the mask. It wasn't even the mask problem. It was more a problem of how many people could be in the store at one time. But it just made no sense to me. I was thinking about it logically as I walked away with my sandwich. Like, this is crazy that they would actually let this lady stand out there in a walker. Let's see. Lou just had a 12-piece of KFC and a soda. Is that what he just did on his video? I don't know. Did he put out videos today? I don't really want to get into him, but did he do any material today?
Yeah. Let's not go down that rabbit hole tonight.
All right.
Unless people really have some burning questions, but okay. I haven't watched a single, I can't remember. It's been a day or two. So I have no idea what he said. Please don't ask me.
By the way, Cam, I had all the link up for the WebEx, and then I tried to log onto it at about 6:45, and it was kicking me back to my email and saying I wasn't set up for something, and I thought me and Pantheon had got it all worked out. So just know I was attempting to get in. I just was not able to. So I'll have to figure that out, like everything else in my life. Make another run at it. Let's see. People are driving along with masks. Oh yeah, purple sky. Yes, they are. Hey, whatever blows your hair back. I don't really care if you want to wear a mask. Just don't make me wear it.
I see that here too in Austin, Texas. Surprise. And one day I was jogging outside on the street, and someone was jogging towards me, and they crossed the street so that they wouldn't have to pass nearby me with their mask on, outside jogging. I'm like, serious, bro?
Yeah.
Are you freaking kidding me right now?
It's crazy. Tony, if you're above this, you can bow out. I could take this on.
What's that?
I don't know why that comment came up. It said, it looks like you are bored and you're above this conversation.
Put the comment up. I didn't see it.
Let's see here. Here we go. J Bros.
Tony, it doesn't matter what I do. If I sit here and smile, I'm being smug. If I don't smile, I'm bored. So go fuck your mother. Fuck all you guys. Fuck you haters. Jay Froze is just a hater. I'm sick of you guys.
I wonder, Froggy, how did your thing go this afternoon? Did he do you know if he did the live stream this afternoon, Froggy, with KC? I
think Froggy did do one.
Okay.
He messaged me that he was going to do one, and then he wanted to join ours. So,
okay, yeah, I'm gonna send those. I'm gonna send out that. Let's see. Tony is chilling. Yeah, I wish I had some booze. I haven't heard those terms in years. Who's using terms, Purple Sky? Me or Tony? Tony is chilling.
Who's what?
Julius. Someone said, hold on. They're just praising you, I think, on your ability to drink right now. Chris says, I see your true colors shining through.
Also, by the way, if I looked a little more relaxed, it's because I can sit back in this chair. I could practically like recline in this fucker.
It looks comfortable.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
Oh, Froggy said he didn't get it timed right. He's gonna reschedule. Okay, Froggy. Sounds good. All right. We were actually gonna take a look at it and just see how it went down. But that's okay. Yeah, thank you, opinionated assholes. By the way, bro, I saw your comment on Lou's video last week. I don't know if I told you that, but that was hilarious. Let's see. Why y'all mess with Tony for? Who's messing with Tony? Someone needs a breathalyzer connected to his webcam.
Someone needs to what?
Hold on. It says someone needs a breathalyzer with their webcam.
I'm only one drink in. Yeah.
You just started?
No breathalyzer needed just yet. If this thing lasts 3 hours, if this web stream lasts 3 hours, yeah, maybe we do need to have a breathalyzer. But
Gotcha.
I'm good.
Ethereum man, just so you know, you were in. For some reason, you were in the people who couldn't comment. So I took you off today because I've never seen anything out of control. I hope I don't get the ladies or Javi upset, but I've never seen anything bad from you, man. So I put you back up, and I hope I don't know what happened, but I'm assuming you're okay with it. Let's see. MOASS in 2 weeks. Salty Dog says VOA Apprentice says chair here. MOASS imminent.
We're on T-6 on the chair catalyst. So if the legend of the chair is true, the squeeze will happen by next Friday. It's 7 days from the day of implementation here in the studio. And Friday, yesterday was the first day. So we have till end of business next Friday. If the chair catalyst is false, it just falls in that category of the other
Everything
million
else.
catalysts that were false prophets.
Right on. Right on. Ed is saying, do we still have, by the way, Gary, I didn't know you were in Mexico. That's awesome, man. Cool. You guys still got conviction on this play. Yeah, Ed, I mean, I wouldn't, there's no reason for me to come on, do live streams, go through all this stuff that we go through, make videos. There's just no glory to it. So if I didn't have conviction, I would have been out of here a long time ago.
Not to mention having your wife practically divorce you from working on AMC shit for 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Of course we have conviction. That all we freaking do is live and breathe AMC.
24/7. 24/7. I understand a lot of you guys do too. I know you guys are diehard, AMC lovers, and you do a lot for this community. And I appreciate all of you guys who have come onto my channel, that have taken time to comment and like the videos and stuff. And that's like been keeping me going. But also my conviction in AMC and this short squeeze has also kept me in it to an extent. And I've had my a couple times where I was doubting myself, and people stepped up and helped keep my emotions in check. People that you guys know. So everyone's gonna have their moment. It's just a matter
Massalorian.
of yes.
I heard you were doing it for the YouTube money.
if only.
I made a video tonight about my favorite YouTubers, so you guys go check that out when we're done here if you haven't seen it already. But I want to just say to all of you guys that are, I see some of you in the comments, Massalorian and I know all of you that, because we've all been there and we're still there with you. The smaller channels at best make a few $100s per month for the 8, 10, 15 hours a day that we're putting in to doing this shit. So I know that you guys are not doing it for the money, and I hope that the viewers know that none of us that are doing one video a day or 2 videos a day are doing it for the money. We're here for conviction. We're here for you. We're here to just provide some, I don't know if I have the right words. Help me out, Massalorian.
Stability, just to make
stability, sure. Yes. Some non-clickbait DD.
Even though it might be boring.
And low energy.
Yeah. Freddie says Tony's. By the way, I was just gonna say, when it comes to conviction in this play and the time spent, I think also people don't understand that how much behind the scenes work is going on. Like not just the DD, but the organization trying to build up this community, and also like we're trying to be respectful to each other and understand that these guys are volunteering their time to come on to my live stream, and they don't have no one has to do that, right? We're doing that for each other. We're doing that so that you guys have a way to get your questions across or your frustrations or your excitement, whatever it is, right? It's an open platform, and we take it serious, and that's why I think that that maybe we're getting a little more attention right now is because we've been taking this serious for a long time, and our conviction hasn't swayed, at least not publicly. It's never publicly swayed. I've never heard anyone say AMC's done. I'm out of here. I'm moving to crypto. You never heard that coming out of any of our mouths. So just understand, guys, that we really do eat, sleep, and breathe AMC. And don't make enough compensation for the time we put in. So AMC is the way for me to actually become. That will be the measure of my success, is how much I walk away with my shares sold. How much did I walk away with? The YouTube is all great and dandy, but that's not why I got into AMC. When I bought my first share, I had no plans on starting a channel. None. Zero. And like I said last night in the video, I never got into this play because of ARON with his coin or them changing over the format of how the shares are treated to which to the blockchain. None of those things ever got me interested in AMC. It was based on what I saw back in March and where we were at and the DD that was done and how much manipulation was going on, and that they had still not covered all of those shares. So all these other things are just additive incentives and help fortify my conviction. I don't know, Tony, what about you?
I'm looking at, I'm fixated on Veronica Chase's comment.
Okay. Right now, the market, that one?
Yes.
Yep.
I said this several times on Friday, and I want to scream it from the rooftops because I see people on Twitter lighting themselves on fire and pulling their hair out, not necessarily in that order, because they want this thing to squeeze yesterday. And what I've been saying for months and months is this play, and I know other channels have been saying it too, not many, but some, that this play, AMC, unfortunately, is tied to the market. I know that there are other channels that disagree, and that's fine. We all have our opinions, but in my opinion, we're not divorced from the market. If the market's going down and money is fleeing the stock market, this stock is going to go down until either we hit rock bottom and a hedge fund goes bankrupt and everything just explodes, or I mean everything. I mean the shorted stocks, or the other alternative is the money starts flowing back into the market because things start recovering. So I've been trying to warn people, do not be surprised if this stock goes down, if the market's going down. To me, watching stocks for 30 years, that is a perfectly logical and expected reaction for AMC. I've never thought that we were going to MOASS if the stock market was going down.
Do you think that this situation, because I went back just to look at the last couple large military engagements the US has been involved with, just to see how the market responded afterwards. Do you think we're in a very unique, different situation because of the runaway inflation, because of interest rates, because of all those things, supply chain? Is this going to be different? Can we look back historically at what happens to the market after we get into some kind of conflict? Can we base assumptions going forward, or are we just in a whole different sphere right now?
Can we base assumptions on what?
Off historically how the market has reacted to conflict,
well, I haven't done a super deep dive, so I'm just going to preface what I say by that. But the last time that I looked at it, typically when there is a conflict, if we're not, or even if we are involved in it, the market takes a nosedive immediately because that's like a shock to the system. But then companies are cranking out revenue because of war. It's an unfortunate side effect, but the markets don't stay down forever, even because of conflict. So what I've been saying is if the conflict lasts more than 2 days, like they were saying, expect a dip and then expect it to go back up. Maybe I'll be right. Maybe I'll be wrong. We'll find out again. Every time it's different. But I don't expect that the market is going to stay down for an extended period unless we get something super serious like a nuclear attack or a gas, chemical weapons that ratchets up the threat of further conflict even more.
Like those biolabs. Real quick, the new guy, thank you very much. Just says, thanks, guys. Some of us really appreciate your time. And yes, I like the drinking and smoking. Helps to keep us half sane. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I wanted to get George's up there. He said, and Jeff said, Tony, I appreciate your video as well about the curious why he didn't mention Keenan Grace. All right, Jeff, I'll come back to that. George said, watch for Kiev and Odessa next couple of weeks. If those two cities fall, war's over. Biggest pro Odessa, very important right now.
George actually has family in Ukraine, for those that are watching him.
Yep, his mom is there. So, and she's caught in the middle of, like I said, this pissing contest between NATO and Russia right now. So let me put this comment up. Jeff asked, I don't even know. I'm not sure what did you just put a video up tonight? I actually did get a notification right before we came on. Did you just finish a video?
Who,
before
me?
We came on? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
What was the question?
Someone asked, hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. Jeff said, you see it?
Why didn't I mention Keenan Grace? I did mention Keenan in the first 2 minutes when I was talking about my homage to the OGs. Keenan was mentioned, and he's also in the video description. Absolutely. Okay. I love Keenan. I love his energy. I wish I had that energy.
Yep. And I'll second that. I wish I did too. He must get really good sleep. Let's see. The new guy says, my prefers with both sides, soldiers are not responsible for. Right. They're just following orders. I get that. Kim A says, is this the biggest movement ever? Kim A. Kim A, are you meaning movement as far as bucking the system? We're bigger than than Occupy Wall Street was, that's for sure. And I think we have way more effect over things as opposed to camping out on Wall Street by doing what we're doing. We are the updated version of Occupy, but we're just not taking to the streets. We're doing it through these means of communication and using our wallets and our brains. Let's see. Someone said, is Robinhood the way? Gary said we drove price at Robinhood with $1 buy orders in whatever stock we like.
What does that mean, $1 buy orders?
Not sure. But Dave, just so you know, Robinhood is a PFOF broker. They have been for a while now, probably since their inception, I would think. So if you don't care about payment for order flow, you don't mind Citadel being in control, or Virtu or Susquehanna, or one of those big people out there that are controlling this stuff. If you don't want to be involved with PFOF, you can proactively switch out of that broker to someone that allows you to go list the exchange. I know there are some options out there. Me personally, and I believe Tony too, we use Fidelity Active Trader Pro. Apparently, I just saw that someone called and asked for their paperwork for their shares or some shit. and they couldn't get it from Fidelity. I don't know how Fidelity always gets in the middle of this. I never hear anyone complaining about any other bank out there besides Fidelity or any other broker besides Fidelity. Let's see. Gloria says she loves Keenan Grace. Lupe says if money is borrowed from the banks, by the hedge funds and the price is dropping lowered than borrowed, wouldn't there be margin calls because the banks want their money back? So only if they're in a tight spot, Lupe, right? They're only going to call them. You're only going to get a margin call if you're over leveraged. Tony, what do you?
I also I see people kind of get this twisted sometimes, and maybe I'm just reading the comments wrong, but I hear people. I don't know that everybody understands when you're, and maybe this is not Lupe's question, but when you're selling short, when you're borrowing shares, you're actually pocketing money right away. If you borrow shares from a prime broker and sell them short, you're pocketing money, and you're creating something that you need to pay back at a future date. So when they sell short, they're actually increasing their income right away. Sorry, not their income, but they're pocketing money. It's not costing them anything to short. It's loading up their bank account when they short. You could do the same thing in your account. You could short stocks and you'd get money deposited into your account immediately, but you'd also have to pay it back at some point. The hope is when you're shorting that you can pay it back cheaper than you borrowed it from. So if I misunderstood your question, or you can add some additional clarity, let us know.
Froggy, can you send me an email, please, buddy, when you get a sec? Real quick, I just want to read this. Tan Nguyen says, I have never donated to Super. Today I will. You are both here for us as well. I see that. Don't let the amount fool you because it's the current cost of AMC. It's worth thousands soon. Dan, thank you very much. Nguyen, thank you very much for that. And yeah, brother, I'm with you on that. It is, don't let the price on the screen fool you. I mean, it is what it is right now. That's the price that's the only price you can buy and sell at. But the potential is limitless. Keenan and Zip Trader are two YouTubers that dress for success. Yeah, I'm not big into the dress thing. I like to be comfortable if I'm going to sit there for 6 hours.
I checked out Zip Trader today for the first time in like 6 months.
Charlie?
And I've always seen him. I like him. I think he and I would get along great.
I do too.
But I've always seen him in the button-down shirt, the black coat in front of the brick wall. And the last 2 days, he's been like in casual dress, maybe in his parents' house or someone else's house, because he's on vacation.
I noticed that.
And it was almost like mind-jarring to see him in a different setting. And by the way, I'll be in a different setting next week because I also will be on vacation in my parents' house, taking my son to go visit the grandparents for spring break. So,
and you're going to see the Batman for a second time, right? Possibly.
We are going to see Batman for the second time. Yes.
There we go. There we go. Dave says it's a credit. It's a credit giving them instant money to short more. So that's another thing, right? So when the Fed starts to pull back some of this money that they're throwing into the market, that's going to be the banks should start to tighten up their wallets, right? Don't you think? Once we start to see them pull back on all this cash they're infusing, and once interest rates go up, which I believe is supposed to happen by the end of the month, right? We got 16 days, 18 days.
There's a lot of factors at play depending on what bank we're talking about, because some of these banks like Goldman or JP Morgan are also investing. Depends, are we talking the investment side of the bank or the banking side of the bank? But some of them have massive exposure to China and Russia and even nickel. Some of them stand to lose billions of dollars potentially. It's going to be very interesting next week.
Yeah,
I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. I'm not predicting anything, but I'm very curious to see what's going to happen next week.
Agreed.
The
So
nickel
Julie,
thing, you know, the London Metal Exchange is still closed.
are they really?
Yes. This is, you know, they're trying to figure out how are we going to get out of this without bankrupting everybody in the process.
Well, what happened to the Playboy billionaire that made the call on the short position? What?
He's potentially walking away from it and leaving the banks holding the bag, which that could be a very interesting unknown catalyst. I mean, it's not tied to AMC, but it's tied to players in the game.
Yeah, yeah. And what was he supposed to have lost? 8 billion?
I
Something
don't
like
know
that?
about 8. I don't know the exact number, a billion or 2 billion, but maybe it was 8. Maybe someone knows in the comments. But it's a significant amount of money. Anytime there's a B in front of illion, that's a, you know, it could have been a gorillion for all I care. It's a large amount of money.
Yeah, true. Charlie's vids Charlie's vids and Charlie are good guys. Tony, so some other YouTubers that we like to follow for AMC. Who's
That
maybe
is
give me
actually
one?
that's actually the video that I just put out 1 hour ago. So go watch my video after we're done here on the live. I just put out a list of all of my recommended AMC YouTubers.
Okay.
At 8 p.m. Central, that went live.
Will you hit me with a copyright strike if I just put it up right now and play it? Kidding. I'm joking.
I will not. No, but no one wants to hear me blather on for 5 minutes.
Okay. Let's see. The new guy, thank you. It says, guys, what do you think about the just recent short squeeze on nickel and how they managed it? I think they did a poor job managing it. Just to be simple. Look, that was very shady. Very shady. And all the people that were long, I mean, they really got screwed. It's unfortunate that they did that, but I guess they were looking at the big picture and were afraid that there was going to be this was going to have a serious effect on things. And I don't know who makes those call, who makes that kind of call, Tony, to shut it down.
The exchange.
The exchange. So what do they have? Like probably a couple members that are on the same thing, like a board. I mean, and they were calling each other like, "Hey, let's."
I'm not a commodities expert, so I don't know, but yeah, you know, it's probably like the DTCC. Everybody that's important, all the banks and all the brokers, they all have a seat at the table.
Right.
They're like, "Hey, we're going to go bankrupt if you don't shut this thing down right now and let us sort it out."
Yeah.
But I heard that like 5 banks were on the hook, or maybe 10, with this Chinese billionaire. 8 billion, Jeffrey says.
Yeah.
8 billion. Wow.
That's what I thought the number was. That's what I thought. Yep. That's nuts. 2 billion in one bank, one person in China at 8 billion potential loss, net worth of 2.6 billion. Yeah. So the banks are really hurting. Maybe something. Ed Glue says maybe the nickel thing should be something to bear in mind for our squeeze. Protect yourself. Ed Glue, did you watch the video that I did before? The one you shit all over? I said, be aware of this, guys. I'm not trying to put the fear of God into you, but just be aware of some of the things that have happened besides January when they took away the buy button. They also did this with nickel just recently. And yeah, it's the London Metals Exchange, but the concept is the same. Nate DA says, George Carlin warned us. Yes, he did. He did. And Liz says, no bad words, please. So whoever's got party mouth.
What did Carlin say? It's a small club and you're not in it.
You're not in it. Exactly. Tan says, hypothetical question. If no one, us retail completely stops buying, would price drops be reduced if hedge funds has no one who is willing to buy at that lower price? So you're saying, would retail completely stops buying? Okay, if we stop buying, would price drops be reduced if hedge funds has no one who's willing to buy at that lower price? Do you know what that means, Tony? Would price
if
be
no
reduced?
one is buying, so if they're shorting and no one's buying, the problem with the market is there's always a buyer and seller. If If no one's buying, the price keeps dropping, right? It's supply and demand, basic economics. So at some point, the price will keep dropping till someone makes the buy. And theoretically, the way the market maker is supposed to work, if there's no buyers, they're supposed to step in. The market maker is supposed to be the buyer.
Right. To keep things going, right? Yep.
There'll always be a buyer. But if the market maker starts getting on the hook, they're going to drop the price. That's how the prices move. The market maker doesn't want to be doing the buy or the sell. They want to be facilitating trades between two different parties. But if there is no other party, they're supposed to be the buyer of last resort.
Let's see. Did
And
GME
if that really gets out of whack, that's when they do a halt. These halts that you see are buy sell imbalances. That's when they halt it and they figure it out and they adjust the price up or down to match the buy or sell order volume coming in.
So do you think that's what kind of Gary was hinting at in that GME report that he put out in September? Remember he spoke on that? It was in the conclusion of that report. He just said, you know, going forward, if we see things like this again that jeopardize these price jumps that possibly could jeopardize some of the bigger players, then that's something we'll have to deal with at the time, whatever the market demands. Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay.
That whole report was bullshit. So
dog shit. I literally put a dog taking a shit on the thumbnail, I think. I'm not kidding. Let's see. Shorts are making a killing shorting down. I mean, yeah, if they did, yeah, they're making some money. Pantheon says the losses. Good.
When the market's crashing, that's what a smart investor would do, though. If you're convinced the market is going to keep tanking, you should be buying puts or shorting.
Take advantage.
Now, I'm not saying AMC, I'm saying the entire market. That's why everything is going down, because they're piling on. And until some good news comes out, they're going to keep doing that. So don't be surprised and don't be upset. That's just how the markets work. They take advantage of good news and then they take advantage of bad news.
Yeah, 8 billion, Pantheon says. Yeah, that's a lot of freaking money. And that's just, you know, why would you be doing something like that? What gives you how do you feel so comfortable risking all of that, putting all that at play in these times right now?
I guess because they can get out before us.
Right, they got the jump on us, right?
Yeah, they can get out a millisecond ahead of everybody else. It's rigged.
Yeah. Tony, I'm surprised you didn't mention Jon Stewart's YouTube channel in your last video. In my opinion, a great channel for the truth about the problems with the stock market, John says.
Yeah, John, I've been working on a video that I don't know when I'll get it out now. It may be too late to do it. Maybe tomorrow if I have time, but John has done 4 or 5 excellent videos about market dynamics. You know, the Gary Gensler and the one with the was he SEC commissioner and a few others. And I already liked Jon Stewart for his irreverent style, but now I like him anymore. I like him even more. And I have a video in the works with him. I just don't know if I'll get it done before I leave on vacation on Monday. Maybe I can finish it while I'm traveling. We'll see. My video today was specific to AMC YouTubers, not market YouTubers, but I love the direction that Jon Stewart's going with his channel right now.
Yeah, touche. Me too. Dwayne, good evening. Everyone is doing well so far. Thank you. What's our thoughts on the new executive crypto order? Manjeet's asking. So what was the order? I know it just went into place this week. Do you know any details about it? Because I actually wanted to start looking into that, and then I got carried away about the June 3rd executive order that just got re-upped for another year that's going to expire in 2022 on June 3rd.
Were you asking me?
Yeah, please.
So,
Do you know?
yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be much more help because I stopped. I have not read the entire order. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I was expecting, and I've always said that my biggest fear with crypto, holding crypto like I do, is government regulation. And so I was expecting a horrible turn of events when they announced that the other day, and we got the opposite reaction. So I'm a little bit surprised, to be honest. And I need to go read exactly what the executive order said. I have not done that, so I can't comment. But clearly, the crypto markets were not as upset as I thought they were going to be.
We're
So
gonna be. Agreed. Here's a question probably for you, Tony, because I'll show you my chair. It's pretty boring. Computer chair recommendations. Yeah, Tony has the ultimate chair for comfort and aesthetically, it looks beautiful.
So, you know, I've had my eye on this chair for a long time. And I was looking at chairs even at Christmas. And when I was in Costco in December, I tried out a couple chairs they had there just for grins. And those were under $200 and they were perfectly fine.
Really?
Yes. And so, you know, you don't have to spend a lot of money. I sat in two different chairs that looked very similar to this one at Costco, and I would have been, I'm sure, happy with either one. But I do sit in this chair for 8 to 10 hours a day. So I figured I could splurge a little bit more than buying an Office Depot or a Costco chair. And this one will actually have some resale value.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll show you my chair, guys. It's nothing to write home about, but it's actually elevated. So it's like a bar chair. It's on wheels, and I can put my feet down above it, but it's high because my workstation is extremely high. I have it up on wheels so I can pull everything away from the wall to get at the camera and the lights. But it's pretty basic. It's just a white chair with a white back and a couple armrests, adjustable. And I got a good deal on it, so I picked it up. I think I want to say, I'm trying to think when I changed over everything, because when I smashed my microphone, that's kind of when I said, all right, I'm gonna put a little more money into this so it looks a little more professional.
I've bought a lot of different office chairs over my 89 years, and I've always just bought basic ones at Office Depot. This is my very first splurge on a chair, but this will last me the next 100 years of my life. So
yeah, you get your money's worth on that, right?
yeah.
When the squeeze starts in AMC, Julie asks, how long can they halt the trading for? Is the max is 60 days, Tony? Is that correct? Do you know?
How
Someone in
long
the
can
chat,
they
let us
halt?
know. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, who knew they could halt nickel trading indefinitely? I don't know. I mean, I literally do not trust them farther than I could throw the New York Stock Exchange, which is not very far. I think they will do, at the end of the day, if they're in trouble, they will do whatever the hell they want.
Tony D, thanks for putting us on the AMC list, as you're on my list too. CS, I just sent you a new email because I just saw your last one. Let's see. Veronica
But
says,
I don't want to inject fear with that comment that I just said. I'm not expecting massive multi-day halts. But
true.
But we see with nickel that it's possible. I don't trust them. If the price were to go to some ridiculous price, nickel went from whatever price it was to $100,000
a ton. Yeah.
If AMC went from $15 to $100,000, I think they will do whatever the hell they want for as long as they want till they sort out how they're not going to bankrupt everybody and how they can screw us. I don't know that it'll get that bad, so I'm not worried about that scenario, but I'm not ignoring it either.
Tony, before I forget, while we're on this light subject, what did you think of the Obi-Wan trailer? Did you enjoy it?
I haven't seen it.
Okay.
I've been nose to the grindstone. You know, I haven't even slept barely 2 hours a night for the last 3 nights.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you could see my eye up close right now, I put it in the Discord. It looks like a horror movie.
Thursday
I don't have
night.
time to watch Obi-Wan trailers. Maybe on vacation next week.
There you go. There you go. I just I think Thursday night, I think I sat down at about 8 p.m. to start answering comments. And I want to say you texted me at like maybe 1 a.m. and I was just getting ready to wrap up at that point. So it took 5 hours to go through them all one time around. So yeah, that is it's a lot of time. I am tired too as well. I am tired too, but it's worth it.
The guys on my Discord can attest that I've been messaging them at midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. It's been these last few days I've been working because of the stock market, YouTube, and my other businesses. It's just been, let's just say I need a vacation. I'm looking forward to next week.
Yeah, I bet. I think we just got someone else to pop on here. Gary says, see you Monday. All right, Gary, have a good night. Just signed up for Bloomberg. Rifey Man says, hang on. Just signed up for Bloomberg. I'm assuming you mean the cable channel. They say 0.72 is recalling its $750 million loan to Melvin. Signed up for Bloomberg. They say 0.72 is recalling its $750 million loan to Melvin.
I'm not familiar with 0.72.
I'm not either, Reffy Man. Gonna have to be more specific on that, my guy. I don't know what that means. Don't forget the truth. Good evening. Julia said, do you guys sleep? What time did it? I think last night I finally we had actually talked about going live last night, but I didn't get even my video last night uploaded till 11 p.m. and I started it at 4:30. But I did get some sleep last night. I did. I got a little bit. Jose says, hold on. Kiwi Girl says, I gotta play this 0.72. I heard that about 0.72 as well. All right, we're gonna need to get filled in here on this 0.72. This is something new. How do? Hold on here. 0.72. Oh, 0.72 is a hedge fund. Webstar says.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one, but there's so many.
Okay. Let's see. Mets owner. Are you talking about Cohen? Go watch. If you guys want to see something interesting on Cohen, go watch. Oh shoot, what's it called? Not NPR.
More homework. Read up on 0.72.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna head out because Scarlett just got home and she said she's ready to go out dancing. So, anybody have any last minute questions for me? And then I think Massalorian, you're probably gonna get some other folks in the chat taking last minute questions for Tony Denaro.
Yeah, if anybody's got to say something to Tony, say it now.
Someone asked if I was buying Phantom. I did buy Phantom Friday or Thursday for $1.19. I got all the Phantom I want for my long-term hold, and now I'm accumulating my swing trade bag. I said I was going to anything, if it ever dropped below $1.25, I would start buying for swing trading. So
yeah, I remember.
I'm starting the swing trade bag on Phantom. Yeah, I bought a little bit. I bought a little bit at 119. If it drops further, and let me just add one other quick comment because I owe everybody a Phantom video and I haven't got it out yet. But the founder of a lot of the DeFi projects ejected himself from the crypto markets. I don't know if you heard about that, Massalorian.
Yeah, I did briefly.
So from all the people I've talked to, that is not a warning sign. That is just a buy on the fear. The people that don't know any better are selling, and the people who know that these projects are bigger than one person are buying the dip. So I bought the dip. That's not financial advice. That's just what I'm doing. So, I will, if Phantom drops more below, I generally like a buy in, and if it drops another 10%, I'll buy in more, and if it drops another 10%, I buy in more, and so on and so on. So my first new buy was at 119 in the last 48 hours.
Gotcha. Someone asked if you bought Sundial.
I bought Sundial. I've been saying since July of last year, wait for Sundial to go below 50 cents. And I got a lot of hate because everybody loves Sundial. I get it. But yes, it finally went below 50 cents and I did buy. There's still some downside risk, but it is a potential squeeze candidate. Very low chance, but it's potential. And I just wanted, if I was going to take advantage of that opportunity, I didn't want to feel like I overpaid. So I waited patiently for like 7 months. And yes, I did buy Sundial, 48 cents.
I still haven't gotten into Sundial yet. Now you got me thinking about it.
I consider it, I put it in my high risk plays, higher risk than AMC.
Gotcha. All right. Do you want to,
yeah. I'm going to sign out, guys. Hit me up in the comments. Thanks, Massalorian, for hosting this.
Thanks for coming on, Tony. As always. Appreciate you.
I'll try and get some videos out tonight, and check out my top list of AMC YouTubers. Massalorian, you made the cut. Congrats.
I did.
Pantheon's on there. CS Trade. Shout out to all my buddies. Appreciate all of your hard work, and shout out to you guys for helping get these guys and me to where we're at now, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Time for some family time for me.
Yeah, go have some fun.
All right.
Say hi to the wife. See ya. All right, I'm gonna bring up Froggy. Dun dun. There he is. And Cam. Dun dun. Cam, are you alive? There you are. All right, so I got feedback from someone's monitor, sounds like.
Yeah, I'm ready to go, bud.
Cam, you're good? Nice, okay.
Mine?
I'm not sure whose monitor it is, actually.
Yeah, I'm good at... I got no audio, though, for some reason here. I can't hear you.
You can't hear me. Hang on.
Here, I can use a separate set of speakers. Just hang on. Is this going to... Just hang on. Just go ahead, guys. I'll work it out.
Okay. All right. We'll wait for you. Froggy, how you doing tonight?
Oh, pretty good, man. Can you hear me?
Good. Yeah, I can hear you. Yep. Maybe you could probably turn your volume down just a hair.
Not sure how to do that.
Actually, I don't know, guys in the chat. You guys, that sounds all right. I think you're good. Don't worry about it. I didn't realize till today that you weren't on that list, so I apologize. I don't know how. But look, there's a lot going on, right? Everyone's busy. Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
Cam's good. Yeah. So I apologize about that. I'm glad that you got this one, and there's some crazy things going on because I sent the same link to Cam a couple minutes ago and he didn't even get it. And I just sent it again. So I don't know if it's my email, but I apologize. I wasn't trying to leave you out hanging out to dry or anything like that, right? You know that. Nothing personal.
Oh, it's fine. I had a feeling that you probably didn't have a way to contact me. I didn't have a way to contact you, so.
Okay. I thought you had my email, but I was wrong. Nope. Cam, you want to sign in and say what's up?
Yeah. I thought I already did.
Are you staying as a avatar tonight?
Yeah. I got my background picture on there. How do I sign in, guys? Sorry, man. I thought I already signed all in.
Oh yeah, I was just meaning like if you want to say, hey, it's Cam from 101.
Yeah, this is CS Trades 101 Wolfpack. How's everybody doing tonight? You can't see my picture on there, obviously, so the background's messing it here. Here, hang on. You got to love these new camera setups. It still won't
That's
show
what I
me.
was looking for.
Okay, sorry, brother. I'll pull that off there. That's what happens with all the technology nowadays, eh?
It's so funny because when I talk to you, it sounds like I'm talking to my ex's father. It's just hilarious with the A.
Hey, the Canadian
so
accent
funny.
there.
Yeah. Frog, you want to do the same thing? Do you want to just show what your
There
channel
we
to
go.
everyone right now? There you are. Nice.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I'll set her up
Yep.
here.
Want to do what?
Do you
Go
want
ahead,
to shout out your channel so everyone on the stream knows what your channel is?
Yeah, just my channel is Froggystyles. Just that's pretty much it. And I cover DD, technical analysis, pretty much anything that has to do with like stocks in general. I've been covering AMC a lot more just because like I got a lot of money invested in it, and it's one of my it is like the main play. But I mean, I have other plays, and I do swing trades and options and metals and stuff like that, which I didn't think metals was going to be a thing. I mean, go figure. I'm investing in nickel, like I think like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, back when Elon was talking about needing nickel for making lithium batteries. So I started getting into nickel and got lucky on that play too. So it's like, wow, weird.
Do you guys know, Kim or Froggy? Do you know what the name of? Was it an actual nickel stock squeezing? I don't believe so, right? Oh, it was.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
guys
it
know the
was,
name
buddy.
of it? Do you know the name?
It was out of London, I think, or something. It wasn't on. I looked for it on the exchange in Canada and New York. It didn't come up on my stock screener, but I thought
Right.
it went up to like close to. Somebody was saying Pantheon knows more about it than I do. I was talking to them today. 100 was it 100? They actually suspended it. It was halted and then it's been suspended for violation. So that's serious. It was 100,000. It was going to crack to or something.
100,000 a ton.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, Cam's getting a bunch of shout outs. Opinionated asshole. I will look into that and find out what the name of the actual. I mean, I know it was on London Metals Exchange. I thought it was just the commodity itself was starting to squeeze, but obviously there's got to be something else going on. So yeah, I didn't do a deep dive into it to find out exactly what was squeezing exactly, but I will probably look into it a lot more because it's really one of the only things I can think of recently that people have been talking about that could possibly happen to AMC, right? Like I said, I don't want to put the fear of God into anyone, but just expect the unexpected with these guys, and you won't be surprised. Oh, Kim. So I was trying to log on to what your meeting today at 5:30.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get in, and it kept popping up and showing a screen that said I wasn't registered in the picture.
Okay, so
I'm
sorry about that. What happened is I got my moderator already on it. What happens is the thing is double encrypted, so nobody can get through the firewall. And if somebody tries to get into our server, we can see them. And then my moderator will go and fry their computer on them. So because it's really protected, like it's private. It's really, really good software. So yeah, we'll get you set up, man. I thought that it already was, and if not, we'll put you on a voice stream and he'll walk you all through it on your computer, my friend.
Okay, yeah. Me and Pan thought we had it worked out. We hooked up at like 3 o'clock, like a couple or 4 o'clock, and he took me through the whole thing. And then when I went to go join, hit that green button, it was kicking me back saying, you're not set up for something. And I was like, oh, how am I getting to this point if I'm not set up? So
it's all good.
We'll figure that out before next Saturday for sure.
No worries, buddy. Well, it's minor stuff. Thank you, though.
Yeah, I'm just interested. I wanted to sit in and listen today to what you guys were talking about. So next week, I got it on my schedule. We're good to go. Let's see. Good.
Go ahead. Okay, so I just want to say something about the nickel stuff. If you do get any footage on anybody's stock screeners, like as I call them stock screeners, as the charts we watch stocks on it, screens, that's what I call them. I would like some of that footage. I want to see the algorithms and stuff on that stock before it was halted. I'm just interested in that stuff. It just helps me out with some of the projects I'm working on the side towards AMC. That's all. Thank you.
CSI says the nickel ticker symbol was LEM. Lem.
Okay.
All right. CSI, how you doing tonight? These are the most boring streams, Stephen Wright says. Stephen, your comedy's pretty dry too. Chinese stocks are crashing. USA may sanction China for Russia support. We'll see. I don't think this administration is looking to do anything to China right now. Their head so far up their rear end. What do we think of the math? Let's see. What's it AMC shorted as bad as nickel? Was AMC shorted as bad as nickel? Someone want to talk about that? Anyone? LEM. Yeah, LEM is the exchange. That's what I thought. London Metals Exchange.
Yeah, you're
right. So as far as the numbers, there's no way we would be able to. Well, I mean, just by looking at the numbers that we can see on paper is different, right? But that nickel squeeze, it went up to $100,000 a ton. That's a hard squeeze.
Jesus.
Wow. And
wow.
The other thing I'm wondering to myself is, why is someone shorting when, like you said, when Elon Musk is out there asking and saying, hey, we will sign a 10-year contract to anyone that will open a nickel mining operation that's environmentally friendly? Why would someone be going out and doing that? And the only thing I could see was someone said it had to do with the sanctions from Russia. And I don't know. It still doesn't make sense to me. That seemed like a really risky play.
My thoughts on the whole thing is they've been basically pushing down the price of all the metals so they can come in and buy it cheap, because that's how they're stockpiling it.
You think silver's going to squeeze too, Froggy?
Yeah, silver's definitely shorted really bad. Very bad. Like 160 to 1 bad.
I heard that too.
Do you remember last February, right after GME and AMC squeezed, they were trying to switch the narrative to a silver squeeze? Do you guys remember that? Like immediately after they took away the buy button, there was this big thing. It blew up on Reddit about silver squeezing. Do you remember?
Yeah,
and everyone said, ignore that. That's FUD. They're trying to get you off
hedge
of
funds.
The memes.
Yeah, it's hedge fund infiltration into Reddit. Yeah, I read all of that.
You can't get a silver squeeze if you're buying from the paper market, because they just print those things off as needed. If you want to squeeze silver, you have to buy physical. It's the only way it's going to happen. Just like them twins that spent like billions of dollars on silver and they forced the price to go to 45. When that happened, that's what it was. They were physical buying.
When was that? Do you remember?
I think that was in the 80s or something.
Okay. Yeah, I picked up some physical silver when it dropped right down. I was hovering right around $20 an ounce. I want to say it was maybe late summer. It was really tanking over the summer. Silver got down to almost 20 bucks even. And I just picked up. So just out of curiosity, what do you buy, Froggy or Cam? Anyone can answer this. If you're picking up actually tangible silver, what are you usually using for? Are you using bars? Are you using 1 ounce bars? How do you do it?
I buy old coins.
Same here.
Dimes, quarters. I don't go back to the mercuries. I stay within like the 64 to whatever before it goes to the other design, because it's cheaper that way, and you can they call it junk silver, but it's still real silver. So I think they put the word junk on there to convince you it's worthless when it's actually very valuable.
Yeah. Absolutely right. Yeah.
What about you, Cam? If it has that tarnished old look to it, it's the good stuff. It's the real McCoy. That stuff. Remember our grandparents' knives and fork sets when we were kids? It was all tarnished. That's the good stuff.
Yes. Silver. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. When they bring out the good silverware for a holiday or something. Yeah, that's funny. So what I've told my subs this before. When that price did come down, I started picking up just different coins from all over the world. So I was picking up Krugerrands, Maple Leafs, pounds, just kind of spread it out. I got some, what's the Australian one called? What's the Australian currency? They're silver coins. I'm trying to think what they're called.
You got me, brother.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah. But anyways, that's what I did. I picked it up, and I understand what these guys are saying, right? Because are you getting coins because of the numismatic value to them that's added to them, as opposed to just say, or were you saying, Froggy, you picked up the coins because it's cheaper than an actual circulated maple leaf, just getting the mercury dimes?
If you get an eagle, they charge you so much over spot, and if you get a bar, it's closer to the actual price, but for some reason the coin is cheaper. Like, you get more silver for the same amount of money, just a teeny bit difference. And everybody's going to still look at the quarter or the dime, and they know what it is as soon as they see it, so they don't argue it.
That's right.
What's the what is the jump if you're going from a bar, say, to a double eagle? What are you looking at for a price jump? About $2-3 they tack on for being a coin?
I think
Something
it's
like that?
5.
It's 5? Okay. All right. So I don't know. What was the last price? So what are we looking at right now? If you wanted to pick up, say, Canadian Maple Leaf or a Krugerrand, are we looking at about $30 right now after everything's all said and done? About $30 an ounce?
I'm not sure. I don't buy the actual like the
Bars.
Eagles or anything like that. I just
Oh,
go
you
off to
don't?
like no, I just go to like eBay or something and I buy the cheap silver that's on there and I just hunt around for it. That's it.
Okay. So you're just picking up that quote unquote junk silver. That's what
Mhm.
you're stockpiling. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. And Cam, do you mess with commodities at all, or?
I used to, and what I do is I open up something on Facebook and I put up an ad that I'll buy gold, precious, like used gold and silver, and then I have a tester here which is acid. It's an acid tester. It has different types, and you just drop a little bit on, you scrape a little bit off, and you put it on a board, and you drop a little bit of on there. I'm a prospector by trade. I go into the mountains and go look for gold. I have a tester here, and everybody on my channel knows that's what I do. So what it does is it'll actually, you can tell how the purity is. I have a little, it'll turn different colors. It's a litmus paper, and I can tell the purities right there. And I just do it right, go to by my car, meet them down the road, and haven't done that in a long time. But I don't deal with bars because a lot of it can be melted down and junk put in it, fillers. It's really, you got to watch what you're doing if it's not stamped, right? And it's coming right from a smelting company. It's really, you can get burned really good. So that's just what I've done in the past. But coins is the safest way because it's stamped by the government, right?
Right. And it's got that little bit of numismatic value to it, right? Okay. All right.
That's right, brother.
So that's yeah, that's interesting. So do you guys do both gold and silver, or Cam, you do a little bit of both?
I do both.
Metals? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm all silver. I haven't really bought any gold except for like one of my chains. That's it.
Yeah.
Gold, you got to watch what you're doing. It's easy to get burned on. It's there's like I just know a lot about prospecting. Every stream has a different, it's like a fingerprint. Okay. They have different impurities in it, and they can actually, the Canadian government can match it right to that stream. If you bring, say, a bunch of gold into the government to get it checked, you have to register it. And they do a background check on it just because of that. Right. Just so you know, they're really, it's sophisticated, man. So
they carbon date the gold?
No, they look for impurities in it. Like it might have quartz in it, and then they just know from what vein it came from. And you have to claim the stake that you got it. You have to claim a stake on it, like the gold claim. It's still that way in Canada, up in Vancouver, British Columbia, up the Fraser River. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. I know a lot about that history.
That's awesome. That must be fun.
Yeah, I do it I do it a couple times a year. I put a bunch of people together. I take my quad and we go up streams. I got gold pens and metal detectors in my gold detectors in my room right here.
And you're just panning, right? You're not using a sluice or anything?
Yeah, there's different laws for that stuff, but panning you can. It's called claim jumping, and it's still back to the 1800 laws up here in Canada. Still, you still get in trouble if you get caught. Usually they'll ask you to leave, but I have a metal detector that runs on quartz crystals, and it picks up gold nuggets a couple feet down in the earth. It can.
So it's really, a couple feet.
Yeah, I can show you live stream what it looks like. I got it right beside me. It's
yeah,
crazy.
Sure, put it up. That's crazy. Someone says Tony Denaro share saying that it's way overvalued. So Lizzie says silver's around $30 an ounce right now. Yeah, so it's already up $10 from when I bought it this summer.
Well, it's not going to come up with that.
I wish I had bought more. Oh yeah, you're not gonna be able to pick it up because your background, right?
Shit. Yeah, it's not going to pick it up.
Yeah.
Huh. Weird.
I can see it.
Okay, I'm going to pull the background off, guys.
Yeah.
Go ahead and talk. I'll be in.
Okay.
Thanks, brother.
Steven just came in and said, I came in late. Sorry to be late. Any updated AMC or GME game? Anyone know anything, or same old song? So I don't know. Have we talked about anything really new today that hasn't been discussed yet? Matt, and while we're here, Maggie's asking who are the guys on the screen. So Maggie, in the middle is Froggy, and on the right is Cam from CS 101 Trades. Now we see it, Cam.
So this thing runs off of quartz crystals. It's called the gold bug. This is what I got for a present for my wife. It's about $1,000, and this is what it's expensive, but This thing you can dial, it runs on quartz crystals inside, and it's sophisticated. It makes beeping sound. It's kind of like a metal detector, but way more sophisticated. It's the cream of the crop. See, back in the day when the prospectors did dredging, they didn't have the knowledge. They left a lot of gold behind, stuff that is like so valuable. They were after the big nuggets here. So this stuff picks up the fine stuff. It's a hobby.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. No, I love that stuff. Let's see. Opinionated asshole says you're right, fam. I agree. What? Okay, let me get this here.
Hey, there's my name.
Apes versus Wall Street. Where is your name? It's coming up, right? It's under you, right?
It was over there. Hold on. Get my finger out.
There it is. Yeah, there we go.
Try to point
you
at
guys
it
are
here.
all listed. Oh, I think it might click off when I pull up the chat. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Apes first Wall Street says, why would they want to track gold? Shaking my head, just so they can find you later, right? When they want to take it away from you. Are we talking about what happened back in, what was that, the 30s? When did the government start coming after gold? It's a while back, right? It's before Bretton Woods, obviously.
1800s, buddy. 1800s.
Was it 18? Yeah, not turn of the century, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Let's see. Maggie May. Let's see. Oh, 1934, Liz Clayman's Whistle says. That's what I thought, Liz. I thought it was right after the Great Depression. That's what I thought. That it was that they outlawed it, and then they, obviously changed the law after. But let's see. Kiwi Girl says, "Oh, do we have any
illegal to own gold?" Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
What's that?
Oh no, I just I was reading the legal to own gold. Yeah, they did for a while. Yeah, she's correct. I thought you were talking about when did they start tracking gold. Go ahead.
Yeah, I meant when did they outlaw owning it?
Yeah, you're correct. Okay. She's correct.
Seen Wells Fargo has been caught cheating consumers too many times. In this case, they were caught rigging their arbitration process to escape accountability for their actions, and FINRA let them. Kiwi Girl, Wells Fargo has a track record of being completely untrustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
And they made a comeback somehow after they pulled some real shady stuff, and then they came out and said they were withdrawing credit lines from people. If you guys remember, about maybe 7 or 8 months ago. Then they walked back on that again, I guess. And yeah, be careful with Wells Fargo. Obviously, this isn't advice, financial advice, but you guys know the deal. Okay. Well, go ahead, Froggy.
The Wells Fargo thing, this is also odd that, like, my mom had a bunch of money in Wells Fargo, and they ended up ripping her off for like $250,000.
Wells Fargo?
Yeah, $500 fee for drafting her own money out of her account. She didn't realize that she was actually being charged $500. She thought it was $5. So when she was doing a draft, they kept just doinking her $500 until it was all gone.
Holy smokes!
Wow,
they are shady.
Once you lose the money to a bank, it's impossible to get it back. But if you have it and you owe it, they'll actually waive fees and stuff. So that's why I always say make sure you have your money, because you have your control and power.
Yep.
So heads up, definitely don't trust the banks.
Yep. Be careful. Be careful, Kiwi Girl.
Yeah, she got a settlement for like $425,000, paid her house off, and like bought a brand new car and everything like that. And then when you go and buy pizza for $10, it costs you $510.
Let's see. Wolfpack knows his stuff. Okay, Cam, what do you got? What do you got for me?
I just actually want to touch down on a topic. This is Froggystyles is 100% right. We have a problem up in Canada. I pulled a bunch of money out of the bank just because of this. The banks got shut down Canada-wide for like, I think it was almost all night. They locked the country down. You could not go on your phone. Everything was locked. We don't know what it was about. I think they got infiltrated by security somehow or something, and the government freaked. So I am very skeptical with the Canadian banks right now. So I just wanted to put this out there for the Canadians. After the squeeze, don't keep your money in the bank. I don't trust it, because if it's in there, They lock that door. How are you going to get your money? I wouldn't keep it in your house, but I'm just saying I would start thinking about that now and just put it somewhere like get it out of the bank, because if there's a problem because of all the issues with the AMC, the Canadian government are very controlling, as we've seen with the trucker stuff, all the virus stuff. They do what they want up in Canada now. That's all I want to say. It's not conspiracy. It's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I can follow up on that too. Banks they were supposed to have 50% of your holdings back under Bill Clinton. And when they repealed that Glass-Steagall Act, it allowed them to drain the accounts all the way down to like 10% or lower. So the money's not even there. So we're just kind of waiting for basically a bank run or a bank holiday or whatever they want to call it, where there's no cash and the ATMs run dry. They know it's coming.
Yeah. Excuse me. Steven says credit union feels safest. You guys have credit unions up in Cam?
Yes, we do.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay,
We have like 4 of them. They're provincial. The banks are federal. That person's right about then it's a federal thing. It's a little safer, but they got locked doors. You can't just get through the door to get your money.
Yeah. And see, I did the same thing. I got out of a big bank, went into a credit union, and then my debit card was a MasterCard. So for whatever reason, I can't buy Ortex anymore in the last 2 months. It tosses up like a fraud flag on there and it locks my card.
Wow.
So I had to call them twice. That's why I'm not using Ortex no more, because it's not in country. I didn't even know it was UK.
Right.
Ortex?
Tony had a date with his significant other. He just left about 10 minutes ago. Ed Bob, you just missed him. Sorry. Go ahead, Cam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't. If Ortex is junk, okay, I got something better for you guys. It runs out of the UK. It's called Stocks Era. It's cheap, it's free, and it's about 90%, 80% more accurate. I've been using it for a long time. It's a direct link. It's probably not 100%, and this does not count synthetics, my friends. I just want to be very clear on that. Nothing does. This is actual off the real flow, and it does every stock. Okay, I'm off.
What's the name of it again?
Stocks Era. I'll put it down up on the thing here. I'll find it. I'll get the correct spelling.
It's a UK company.
Yeah, here, I'll spell it right now. Yeah, it's out of the UK, and it's it has links to like a whole bunch of stuff. It's amazing. It's spelled STOCKSERA. Stocks Era.
Gotcha.
Okay. And just look it up, and it's pretty good. I've been using it for probably about 8 months now, because Ortex it's so unreliable.
Yeah, I mean, West Christian came out very clearly back in May and said, guys, this Ortex shit, you cannot go by these numbers. Trust me, I've been doing this a long time. We've done a lot of investigating, and those numbers are complete trash. Forget it. It really, I mean, it's just the most bare bones numbers we could possibly get our hands on. But they could be extremely, those numbers could be extremely off compared to what we're looking at and what's actually taking place. Don't be surprised if there's a large gap in between those two numbers. And he said that for a long time, since way before we had the June run up.
He's right. 100%. It's about 30-40% accurate. I cross-check it with Stocks Era. The short percentage float right now on AMC is 19 point something, 19 and some fractional. And Ortex says it's 17. So that's a huge difference on the float. That's huge numbers off. Like, we're talking millions. Yeah. So.
They give it for the same way for inflation. There's what the number really is and what's going on behind the scenes.
That's right, brother.
The closer said Teddy Zane. Now, I've seen this brought up, and I don't know what it's all about. Teddy Zane says squeeze in July, according to his broker. Now, I don't know who Teddy Zane's broker is, but can someone fill me in on what the argument is behind that? Does anyone know? No? Okay. All right. If someone in the chat knows, let us know, and we'll comment on it. But I don't know what Teddy Zane's broker has told him about July. I have no idea. Nate the Great. The whole system is rigged against us. Yes.
Yes, it is.
It is, Nate. Yeah. We're trying to clean it up now. Let's see. BioLeftHem says Ortex data shows the same shares for 2 weeks straight, all while saying updating daily. Yeah, I know. What's the Canadian guy's channel? I need to follow a fellow Canadian ape. Froggy, you're not in Canada, are you?
Oh, me. He's
No.
talking about me, bro.
Just Cam, right? Yeah, just Cam.
And
Yeah,
Pantheon.
Cam is here.
Pantheon's in the same city, Vancouver, as me.
This guy.
Yep. So I'm gonna hide the chat so you can see his channel name. So that's Cam and CS Trades 101 Wolfpack. That is actually your channel name, correct, Cam?
That's correct. Yeah, that's right, brother.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
See. Set. Oh, we springing forward this morning? We setting the clocks back today?
I thought you guys. I thought in the States got rid of that. I thought you were just staying on a normal time.
Oh, we like to confuse people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought
we
that was last year that
we
you
don't
guys
want to
were
keep it simple.
because us Canucks, we're going to follow you guys, but we got a stupid. Our prime minister Trudeau's just who knows what he's doing half the time.
They tell us that paper is worth money.
Yeah, right.
Right on,
True.
guys. That's awesome.
And digits on screens. That's money too. Yeah, everyone's saying forward here. Okay. Yeah, I guess we are jumping.
I guess it is.
Yeah. So in 30 minutes, it's actually going to scroll back to 11 o'clock again. Let's see here. Yeah, everyone's saying spring forward. Okay. Yeah, that's how
guys.
immensely abused I am by AMC. I don't even know that we're setting the clock forward tomorrow because I got AMC on the brain coming out of my ears and everywhere else. Let's see. Did BioLife Hemp is asking Cam. Hang on. Sorry, guys. Trying to pull this up is
No, it's all good, man.
pain in the rear end. There we go. Drake around Vancouver.
Drake. I don't know.
I think he's a rapper, but I thought he was.
Oh yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Okay.
No, I haven't. But a lot of
he's from
stars
Toronto,
come to
no?
Whistler. Go ahead.
Yes, I thought he was from Toronto originally. Drake.
I think so. There's a lot from back east, Toronto, Ontario. Yeah. There's a lot of movie stars and stuff. Lots come to Whistler all year long.
Best rope swing on the planet. Not rope swing. Best zip lining in the planet I've ever done was at Whistler.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's dope.
That was wild. Yeah. That's worth every penny.
How many times have you been to Vancouver, buddy?
Probably about a dozen.
Really?
Dozen times. Yeah.
Oh man, me and Pantheon are gonna have to take you out, bro, when you come here next. We'll go quad, and I got quads and trailer, and we're gonna rip her up, man. We'll have some fun.
I'm ready for a trip. They've locked me out of the country for 2 years. I'm ready. I'm ready
we
to
can
come
get you in
back.
by speedboat.
Yeah, I know.
We're Canadians. We're crazy, man.
Have someone put me in a trunk. Yeah, I know. I've been dying to come back up. Yeah, it's been 2 years. I've been locked out. Yep.
Cool, brother.
Let's see. Yeah. I've been to Whistler a lot of times. So the person that I was with out there, she lives out in Burnaby. Okay. So yeah, spent a lot of time in Port Coquitlam, that area, Langley.
That's
my favorite place.
Ground. Yeah,
that is. Oh yeah. So you know all that area.
Oh yeah, they got Gabby's
Low Heat Highway.
There. Yeah. Country bar, Gabby's. Yeah,
those are my stomping grounds. Yeah.
Really? Oh wow.
Yeah, I love it out there. Yeah, I'm a big
It'll
fan.
Be a blast.
Yeah. I can't wait to come back. I can't wait. I just want to take my AMC tennies when I go up there.
Oh man.
Let's see. Is that Lou's doppelganger from Canada? Let's see. Good strip clubs. That's Montreal, Boston strong. I know. I think every guy from Boston has been to the strip clubs in Montreal at one point or another before they were 21. Veronica. So we got another Veronica here. 33. Good evening, Veronica. Really hoping you guys can get rid of Trudeau, someone says.
That's
yeah,
all
I mean, he doesn't even have the majority of the people that voted for him right now.
Oh, man.
Slick.
The natives will take him out up here. Don't worry.
Man, when he just got reelected, correct?
I don't know how they use that same counter as they did with Trump. That counter, the counter that counts shares. They brought it up here and did the same thing, and it was wrong up here too. So I don't know.
Well,
who knows?
Joe Biden actually gave advice on that. If anybody was listening, it doesn't matter who votes; it's who counts the votes.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you guys ever get a chance on HBO, there was a documentary called, I believe it was called Kill Switch, How to Rig an Election. It was a documentary film.
Watched it.
it will blow your mind onto how easy they can manipulate votes. And I don't like talking about conspiracy theories, but go watch it and tell me tell me what you see with your eyes. That's all I'll say to that.
It's crazy.
Shout out to the other Veronica. Veronica says, pass through Canada on the way. Oh, 24.
Nova Scotia, right here, buddy. Nova Scotia.
Yeah, he's got on the shirt. 17th, Thursday after market close. Better be good, but probably not. So GameStop has their earnings on March 17th.
Okay.
Good to know. I sometimes I find myself slipping from GameStop news, or maybe because I don't have as big of a position in it. I don't pay as much attention to it, but I should be. That's good to know. I'd like to look into that and see what they're expecting.
You're overworked, man. This YouTube's a grind. People don't understand how much work this is, man. It's hardcore work. If everything runs okay and nothing crashes.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Just trying to get rid of the lag earlier. I mean, look at that. It was a 20-minute process.
I felt for you, man. I felt for you.
I'm like, oh, we got everything right tonight, except you're lagging. Everything's good except that. All right, let's see. Liz Clayman says the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth is 6 months. That's right, Liz. Do we think April 15th? Hold on one sec. Let me pull this up. I'm trying to pull this up so the guys can see at the same time and answer. Okay, here. This is to us. Do you guys think April 15th could start the short squeeze if Russia defaults on their payments? If Russia defaults on their, I'm assuming on their loans, right? Does Russia have a AAA credit rating?
I don't think they do now.
Not for very long.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Because they're locked out.
I know we did a good job on the ruble. It's funny to me that Joe Biden gets up and State of the Union address and claims how much they've taken the ruble down 30%. It's like, brother, have you seen the gas prices going on here? What are you tooting your horn about dropping the ruble 30 cents? Gas just went up $30 a gallon. And you think you're excited about that you're crushing Russia. No, you're crushing the middle class, my friend, and everyone below them, like us.
What are you paying a gallon, guys?
$4.39 here.
About $4.50. Yep.
We're paying over $2 a liter.
A liter. I know.
Jesus. Wow.
I know. It's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. What do you guys have any take on Mullen, the American car company there that was supposed to be heavily shorted, I think, the last couple of days? Have you guys heard about that? MU? Where's the ticker symbol? You know what it is, Froggy?
Manipulated. It's kind of scary that like what they're doing to it. It's easy to control when it's that cheap. Yeah. Yeah. Right. So I don't know when people got on cam. Do you know anything about this?
No, I've been so caught up in the AMC and GME. I've been just so much into DD and stuff and trying to get things correct. There's so much incorrect information floating around right now, and I've been trying to squash it all on my channel. So, but no, the nickel thing I just heard about tonight on our private server with Pantheon brought it up and some other people, and that was new to me, and I'm blown away. I'm so intrigued by the way that ran. So, but no, guys.
Yep. Got it. 513, Veronica says, in LA.
Jeez. Wow.
419 in Texarkana, which I'm assuming is on the Texas-Arkansas border. Wow. We have, James says, we have 316 rate hikes and GameStop earnings on 317. Interesting. I don't know if you guys, but do you guys smell a rat? Anybody else smell a rat? Hang on one second. Oh, this guy is. Who are you?
Bro.
That's cool.
No audio, bro. Oh, he's
no
having
audio.
troubles again. Shit. Oh,
no problems. My audio's great. How you doing?
There you go.
Nice. Excellent.
Vancouver in the house.
Nice, buddy.
You look so
How you
cute,
doing tonight? Yeah, you are a sexy kitty.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
He wiggles his tail.
Damn good looking. So Pantheon, just to catch you up.
Oh,
I think I heard him. Pantheon, did you turn everything down? Like turn everything off for your processor?
Like a good kitty should.
I'm good.
Yeah.
I've got hand mute.
Okay.
You hear me?
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just doing a
You
hand
sound
mute.
excellent. You sound excellent. Mike, thank you for the
Yeah.
correction on that.
Thank you.
Oh,
Kill chain. Yeah. Yeah, Pantheon, you sound great, man. Definitely sound good. And your avatar looks pretty good. Yeah, it looks like it's working pretty good. All right.
I think he's getting lag.
He's getting lag? Yeah. Did you wanna announce yourself to the channel, Pantheon?
Oh no, he's getting harsh lag, man.
Sure.
Crap.
Hi, everyone. This is the Pantheon. I'm sure. Is that better?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I don't know if he's. Are you? Hold on one second. Let's see. I'm gonna keep talking while he gets his audio straightened out, because I don't see. He's not even speaking right now because the bar is not moving. Yeah, can you type to him, Cam? Thank you.
I am. I'm doing that. Thanks, brother.
Okay, thanks, brother.
Sorry if you hear clicking. As my mic's really good. Sorry about that. I'll mute it for a second here.
Someone asked, do we think Bitcoin will go under 25K this year? Do you guys, anyone here invested in crypto besides myself, Froggy?
I got loop ring. I would like to go back to Bitcoin, but I do think it's going to go down. That's the piggy bank for all the hedgies is crypto. So when they start getting squeezed out, they're going to have to pull their money out of there first. So I expect it to happen, and then we'll see how low the bottom really is.
Yeah. So you think we still have some more room to go down? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking pretty close to 25,000, but that's with like a full crash and stuff. But who knows? I have no idea where. When they're done pulling out, we have no idea where it's going to stop. So hopefully it's lower, kind of.
Yeah, I would like to pick some up with the money that we make on AMC, right?
Yep.
For the long haul.
Yep.
Let's see. Yep, we know we're trying to deal with the lag, guys. We're working on it. We're working on it. Gloria asked, "Is that Luna the cat?" No, that's Pantheon the cat. What's happening with XRP? Fly fishing is asking. I don't know what's going on with the case right now. Does anyone know? Is that still in the court system right now, or?
I think it is.
No idea. Let's see.
Mass, am I sounding better?
Oh, there you go. Yeah, now we got you. Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so you want to try that again? Do your a call sign for your channel?
I could do a quick one. Hi, everyone. This is the Pantheon channel. I've been cranking out AMC specific videos since about mid-November. Been in the play since January 2021. Not much more to say. My channel is really geared towards helping people understand the basics parts of getting into the play. I'm gearing it more towards the apes that have jumped in that don't know a lot about the market and want to find out how they can better learn to educate themselves for their next play. Not the next play, sorry, this play, but to better educate themselves on their best decisions. Is that sounding all good?
That came up. That was beautiful, man. That's the best you've ever sounded. Yeah, that was great.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Amazing.
All right.
Amazing. Yeah, just so you guys know, Pantheon, we don't need to start a GoFundMe page. He actually picked up some new equipment. So we're good. We're good. We're going to move right along here with the questions. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. Hedges have been pulling money from crypto for the last 5 months for margin calls. What's our opinion on extreme gains? Let's see here. So I'm going to have to be honest here, but maybe these guys will know. I still have not gotten to watch extreme gains yet, and that's probably not a good thing. Has anyone else watched extreme games? I know a couple of you guys have watched him before. What? Go ahead, Froggy.
His trading style is almost identical to what I do. It's the same idea, the same concept of like the ABC, where it looks like an Elliott wave, but he goes into a lot more detail where he's using like the bar pattern and he overlaps it and stuff. And I think he's putting in extra work on top of it, but he's nailing everything right on point.
Okay. All right. So it's worth a subscribe. Over
Yeah,
Extreme Gains.
definitely check out Chuck over there on Extreme Gains. Does good work, and he's making money over there too. So,
okay, nice. J5 Long just said, I just subscribed to all of your channels. J5 Long, appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Thanks, brother.
Glad to have you on board. Glad to have you on board.
Thank you.
Let's see. Someone said, hold on. Path is great. I think this is supposed to see Panth. Panth, but Path is also good. Sub to Panth. Okay. Opinionated Gain sends I sub to Cam and Panth. Yeah, so it's Pantheon, right? Everyone?
I think he's just doing abbreviations. Yeah.
Yeah, if they want to call me
it's like
Path,
Mass. Okay.
Yeah, if they want,
like
if they wanted to call me Path, I'll take it. Thanks, guys.
All right. Mass and Path.
That's kind of cool.
Cam and Flog.
Yeah.
All right, we got it.
Right on.
Let's see. BioLife Hemp says, I was Pantheon's 4,000 subscriber. Really?
Yeah, he gets the special Pantheon award, which I still have to figure out.
That's pretty sick. That's awesome. Let's see. The new guy says, I watch his prep videos and he's been pretty close to all wins. All right. Okay. Bonnier, GME. So what are you guys' opinions on that? Let's see. Well, first of all, who on the panel right now owns GME besides myself?
Not me, Mo. Do you,
Froggy?
guys? Cool.
Yeah, but I got a little bit of it. I'm still heavily in AMC. I was GME from the beginning, but then I dumped everything in AMC, and then I kind of put a little bit more back over, but I'm not close to 50-50 yet.
Yeah, me neither. Pantheon, what about you?
No, I don't own any stock in GME. I don't have any issues with GME, but I've stayed entirely AMC.
Okay. Yep. So I got in with AMC and I bought GME. I want to say late May, maybe mid-May. I bought my GME shares, and I thought we were looking really good when we were get back up to that 350 point right before the earnings call, and they dumped all those shares in the market, and we took a shit tank. Let's see. What's Cam's channel name? Someone's asking here. I think I subbed to the wrong guy. So Cam's channel, let me hide this. You should see it right under his name. That's his channel right there. CS Trades 101 Wolfpack.
Thanks, guys.
Let's see. Mary Dynasty says, appreciate you guys. You guys put amazing work here. Neri, thank you very much. We appreciate you guys coming and engaging with us. Without you guys, this doesn't work. So don't ever forget that too.
Oh, thanks.
So let me say to you, so let me ask you guys. So we have 2 people who own GME and 2 do not. Do you guys have any thoughts about GME's earnings next week, March 17th? As far as people are asking about MOASS, I'm guessing that's supposed to be a catalyst. Do you guys someone want to take that and comment on it?
I can do it. I've been watching the both of them closely for the last 2 months. Remember how they were mirroring? The stocks were mirroring them each other. They're back to doing it again. Last week, they've been mirroring them identical. The 2 stock, if you put them on top, they run identical, like verbatim. So they pulled apart for a long time. And just before we had that run up to $72, they were mirroring. And then they both, they ran and then they broke away and then they never touched the same again. But we got this mirroring again. So in the last week, I don't know if that means anything, but I watch both. I watch algorithms. So
you just picked up on that pattern again, starting to follow each other. Okay.
Yeah, last week.
Okay.
Yeah, with the earnings coming up, just like what happened with AMC, I was hoping for a positive penny earnings. We got -11. GME, even if they miss by 50 cents, they'll still be positive. So they have a lot of wiggle room. They're supposed to be positive 85 cents, which is crushing it. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I could have swore that's what it said was 85 cents positive. And like I said, they can miss by 75 cents and still do good.
Yep. Pantheon?
Well, I think we all know by now, while the fundamentals are extremely important, they're not going to set off the MOASS. And I am one of the biggest people pushing that the fundamentals matter because of the ability to shut off the thesis of the shorts. But for anyone, I believe the question was asking, is the earnings going to set off the MOASS? I wouldn't count on an excellent earnings, and I believe it to be a good earnings for GME coming up to set off the MOASS. Owen's played all of his cards very close to his chest. Now, if he were to come out and drop some great news, that would be fantastic. But I wouldn't expect that at this earnings based on the way he's moved so far. He's very strategic in how he operates and what he says, other than his weird his tweets otherwise. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think they expect the MOASS off the earnings from GME, but expect good earnings, and that's always positive. With any one of these guys go off, we're all going to go with them. So I don't care who goes first.
That's right.
Yep. One will follow the other, right? So, as far as GME and AMC, what Cam was just saying about the patterns, right now in this, you said the last week, right, Cam, about that?
Yeah.
5 days, 5 trading days. Okay. I'm just curious, Cam, because I didn't get into that meeting. What did you notice anything as opposed from this year to last year? Did you happen to look at the patterns around the same time?
Yeah, I was looking at the patterns at the same time. There's no comparison with the amount of push on volume, though. The volume's totally off because, of course, we had huge volume back then. We have an issue with transparency right now. There's a whole bunch of stuff happening with GME and AMC. I'm pretty sure it's the same people. I did a lot of DD on this the last couple of weeks because that's what I do all day. I've noticed that BlackRock and Vanguard Group are both in on the same thing. They're on the same whelm. They own the same amount, not the same amount of shares, but they seem to do the same thing together as a team. We did a little thing on the private server today. I was like, pick up any stock, any ticker symbol, you name it. I bet you Vanguard's the top on the food chain for owning shares. Everyone we pulled, Vanguard was on the top across the New York and Canadian Stock Exchange. So you tell me that it's not a coincidence.
Got it. Okay.
So
Interesting.
crazy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready to. I mean, right now I'm red on GME, so I'm definitely ready for that bitch to pop. Absolutely.
Straight on.
Yeah, I think I got in at about $1.50 a share. So I'm
great.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean $150.
Oh, I'm thinking, wow, you're a serious
No.
OG.
I'm not that OG-ish. Yeah, no. My OG-ism only goes back to February of last year. I'm
That's
still a
still
baby
pretty
compared to
strong.
some people. Let's see. Common Sense says BlackRock and Vanguard are the Voltron fund. Yes.
Hi, Common Sense. How you doing?
Yeah, what's going on, buddy? I did say what's up to you before, and then I didn't know if you left or what. Let's see. Jeffrey says, I have both AMC and GME, and I don't care. Neither is hurting the other. It's the hedge funds that are exactly.
That's
And
correct.
I never looked at GME as anything other than apes. Those guys that started that movement, that held through that whole bullshit in January, and are still holding the stock now. I give a lot of props to those guys for what they did. Especially, DFV,
Roaring Kitty.
Roaring Kitty. I mean,
Oh, he's an OG, man.
he is. Yeah. I would love to get down and talk to him someday because we live so close to each other, but I haven't done that yet because there is no time right now to do anything like that. It would be nice though someday to interview him. I'd love to. Let's see. So someone says, do we have full-time jobs? I'm retired. So I don't know if you guys want to get into that. I'll tell my story, but if you guys want to answer that, go right ahead. If anybody cares.
Yeah, I'll get into it. I was retired for 6 years. I physically retired. But then with what happened with the virus and that, the price of stuff going back up, I played some good stock trades, good with my money, did some good investments and stuff. And everything just slid. Everything went up in Canada. Our dollar was worth nothing. So I could stay retired for the next 20 years, but after that, I'd be hurting as an old man with no money. So I went back to work for a while, and started up. First, I started my YouTube channel, and then went back to work, and I noticed that all my subs were depressed because I wasn't doing open market. So I kind of got into a discrepancy with my job, and I'm back with no work again. So I don't care. I'm staying off, and I'm just going to hit YouTube hard. So I'm back strong as ever, and I'm going to keep it that way, and have all my time to dedicate it to some DD now and working with you guys. So
Yeah,
that's good for me, man.
Yeah, this is totally turned into a full-time job, right?
Yep.
Yep. Froggy, what about you? Are you just doing this
I
full time?
work a full-time job. This is like part-time kind of thing for me. I mean, I have no choice. So, but I enjoy it. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have not retired yet. Basically, I was kind of, well, I guess I took the option of once they wouldn't give us tests anymore, and they wanted me to get jabbed up, I decided to respectfully bow out of that job. And I was there. I was working all the way up until just a few months ago. I worked through this whole thing. But you know, I got to draw the line somewhere, and that's where I drew it. So right now, actually, I'm probably going to be going back to work. I don't know, since we haven't squeezed yet. In the next couple weeks, I'll be back to full-time work again. I've gotten a couple responses from places that I've applied to, so we'll see what happens. I have a good resume. My last job was a good job until I couldn't do it anymore. But let's see. Pantheon, did you want to talk about that at all? You got? Can I move on?
No, you can move on. I'll skip that
Thanks,
question
man.
for now.
Okay. Let's see. Steven says, I want to become a day trader. Who do you recommend I listen to learn from? And this is going to go out to you guys.
Froggystyles, you do day trading too. I don't know. It's up to you. I do day trading, and I just started doing it again. So, but that's up to you guys. Froggystyles, you take the floor.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There's many different people you can pick from. Well, I can't say many. There's actually not too many really good ones, but I do know CS Trades does it. I do it. Extreme Gains does it. Those are the ones that I've been kind of watching for, like some of the stock trades and stuff like that. There's a couple people I follow on Twitter and stuff too that they basically tell you their plays and how much they made, and it gives you an idea of like what they're doing. But in my advice, if you're going to day trade, pick a stock that has over a $50 billion market cap to swing trade it, because there's less manipulation in those, and your patterns come out to be a lot more clear. If you pick a stock like AMC and it's under like 10 billion, they usually monkey with those, but once they get up there in size, like Tesla, they leave those alone. So for a safer way to trade, that's just my advice.
Okay. Pantheon?
Oh, I think I look up and then I look to the right, and there's the two gentlemen right there that I would recommend.
And if you look up to the right, you will see Cam and Froggy, I think that he's referring to.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we've got two gentlemen on here that I would say would be my two picks if I was wanting to recommend someone for day trading help. That would be the two gentlemen right on this call.
I'll give you some advice, traders, for 2 seconds. I'll give you some advice that will help all you day traders, because there's a lot of, those stocks are ripping hundreds of percent, 50% when you get on there, like, holy crow, the top gainers. Watch yourself on those. Just do your pullbacks. Have a look. You'll see that they hype up it in the night pre-market. They collapse during the day. Do it for a week. Stay away from those ones, because they're run by hedge funds. They'll run it up at night, and then just when market opens, they'll tank, and you'll lose all your money. Okay, there you go. There's rule number 1. They'll save you half your money right there.
Bull trap, bear trap.
Yeah,
bear trap. Yep. Let's see here. I wanted to pull this up. So Red Star 7311 says, I think AMC token / coin is a good idea, like an ETF fund for movie studios. I wonder if GME could funnel their money into Sandbox, Decentraland, and Engine. So the only word I recognize there is, I believe, Engine, which I believe is Engine Coin. I'm not sure what its purpose is. I don't know what Sandbox and Decentraland are. Can somebody fill me in from the panel on any of those things, or are we all in the same boat with
We're in
this?
the same. I'm out.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely didn't follow that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I that's something I just can't speak to. Pantheon, can you speak on that, or?
Not with enough intelligence to help the people on this meeting. No.
See, that's
my
what I
answer.
like about us. That's what I like about you guys. If we don't know the information, we're not going to feed you crap. That's
honesty.
That's awesome, man, because that's hard to find nowadays, right?
It is. Yeah. Yep. And you know, there's people out there that will take advantage of you if you think that you want to go day trade. They could be running in other plays. Just do your DD on your YouTubers too.
Yes.
Do your DD on your YouTubers. Look back. I've said this for months now. Go back and look, when did this person start talking about AMC? Because that will give you an idea of, you can judge a lot of things from that. How much did this person possibly buy in for? You know, are they red or green right now? Have they been an ape this whole time? Are they in it for the movement and to fix the market, or just to make money? Go back and do a little bit of research on these guys and look and see, you know, who's got longevity, who's been here a long time. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything like that. Don't get me wrong. That's not what this is about. But I'm just saying, I've said for a long time, if you really want to know where someone's head is at, go back and look to see when they started their channel. You can learn a lot about them from that, with that information. So take advantage of that. You guys have access to YouTube. Go up and look your people up. If you're new in this play, if you've come in after June, be careful, because some people who came in and started channels after June, and of course, I don't, if they're on this, if they're on my live stream, I can't say personally vetted, but I have faith in them. Anyone else out there, you can learn a lot for free just by going and do a little bit of research and seeing where they got in, because really, you're talking about a whole different animal if someone started their YouTube channel right after the run up. And, you know, I'm thinking of someone in particular that bought in, you know, over 50 and right now is down huge. And he's very emotional right now. And it's hard sometimes for him to control that. And I know, I hope he gets his money back, and I'm sure he will. But really, you guys do some DD on your people. Let's see.
Did you see that video I put out about the 12 emotional manipulation things that, you know, a certain YouTuber or YouTubers could be doing to, like, kind of mislead people? I think I sent you that.
Froggystyles. Yeah, it was a good one, buddy. I'm going to say
Yeah.
it for you. He killed a good podcast the other day. You guys got to go check it out. It's awesome.
On Froggy's channel, you have a live stream on your video, Froggy?
Not right now. I don't even know how to do that. I guess that there is a way to link this on there, but I didn't know how to use this thing to stream it
Is
at
there?
the same time.
I didn't. Oh, is there? Oh, no, I meant that you put a podcast out the other day or today about the one that you have, your most recent one, Froggy Style.
Oh, no, I was with you.
No. The one you just put out. Sorry, man. I'm confusing you. I was just congratulating you on your last podcast that you put out on people mentally abusing people on the stock on the YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, that video.
Yes.
Yeah, it was directed towards one YouTuber in specifics, and like, because I noticed that there's a lot of game playing going on out there and stuff, and I figured I'd address it. I was kind of curious about the whole emotional damage thing, and when I looked it up, I was like, wow, there's actually like 12 different techniques that someone could use, and that certain person fit every single one of them.
I agree.
Which is like, okay, maybe I should kind of pull back from them too. I mean, I watch them for fun, but I do want to give a shout out to CSI over there. Another good guy too. He's in our chat somewhere.
CSI is in our chat somewhere. He's in here. He's talking. Someone's asking if he can make a mass donut. I don't know what that would look like. Maybe put lobster meat in the middle. I don't know. Let's see. Christopher Enoch Hayes says opt out of share lending. So I don't know if you guys know this, but in your brokerage accounts, I guess it depends on who you have, right? Almost all of them, though, I'm assuming are doing this, correct? Is that safe to say?
Pretty much.
Okay. So there are, and Pantheon, maybe you can back me up on this, but there is an option, usually in your Webull or Fidelity or Robinhood account, that you can actually manually switch off the option for share lending if you are in the continental United States. I believe in Alaska and Hawaii, obviously, all 50 states is what I meant to say. But I think in Canada, you cannot.
Nope.
Right?
I can't on TD or well,
right.
Simple. Unless Pantheon knows something else, I don't. But
no, as long as we have a cash account in Canada, they can't lend out our shares. There's no
only
option.
If it's margin.
Yeah, if it's margin, I believe that they can.
Okay. And I believe they outlawed it in England, Great Britain. I believe that has been lending shares has been outlawed. Either I can't remember if it's that, and someone can fact check me, or if it was that they outlawed PFOF. I thought it was share lending, but I could be wrong.
They outlawed payment for order flows. What's been outlawed for sure, but again, there's always ways. Sorry, I interrupted you, Mass. There's always ways around it, though, right?
Yeah.
Like
ask Wes Christian. He'll give you 20.
Yeah. If any international broker has a U.S. office or an affiliated U.S. office, all they do is route the orders through that office before it goes to any exchange, and therefore they're able to use the legal options within the continental USA, which includes payment for order flow.
Got it.
There's always a way. Hey, can I jump in for a quick sec?
Yes.
Maggie May, I want to give Maggie May a shout out and say thank you for your comment, because it's true. What she wrote was that some YouTubers, it's true, man. Some YouTubers watch Pantheon's videos and copy my stuff. It's true. I'm actually dealing with that with a few YouTubers right now. So I just wanted to give Maggie a thank you for that comment.
I'm trying to find it
too. I'm seeing it a lot too, buddy. I'm seeing your verbatim, your content going across, and people are just putting a spin on it, and sometimes it's incorrect after they're done with it.
Right. I did it last night. I actually didn't watch Pantheon's video and made an idiot out of myself. So
just to be clear, I've got no problem if I'm coming up with data, or I'm coming up with information that's solid DD. You want that kind of information shared. You want that to be out to everybody to access it. The problem I'm having is that people are taking it, literally copying it, and completely missing the point. And that's what's causing damage, which is causing me to have to go back and in my comment section, spend a lot of time clearing that up. So I didn't want to whine here on this call, but I just see the comment came through, and I thought I would just mention that to anyone who's watching this. If you're doing that, please stop or contact me and ask me what the intent is if you don't understand it. And then I'd love for you to use that information.
What a decent guy to say that. You're a good guy, Pantheon, to actually explain that like that.
Right on, Pantheon. Chris again says Webull enrolls automatically, must go in and opt out. I believe that's correct. I know it did for me. I had to go off and manually shut it off. And I've checked it a couple times since then. Most of my shares have been transferred over to Fidelity. I just hold a couple in my Webull account for a couple reasons. One, because of the platform. Two, in case anything happens to Fidelity, I'll have another option out, or vice versa.
That's smart.
And that's, it's not financial advice. It's just something I did. And if you guys would like to, you guys have the option to do that as well. But yeah, I believe it was automatic. I had to shut it off. Let's see. Let's see here. Did I put up that Maggie's comment? I did, right? Did I put up Maggie's comment?
I don't.
Sorry, I wasn't watching the screen. It's gone by pretty far now, but if Maggie's still listening, thanks, Maggie.
She's right there. The next one just came up. There she's. Oh, sweet.
There we go. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. So none of us, at least we're not trying to do that, right? We no one's not in this group. Hopefully you're not finding that by any of us. If anything, yeah, we're trying to catch up on the other end. But yeah, very simple thing yesterday, went to go watch Pantheon's video. And this is what I mean. We're really busy. I sat down, got about 30 seconds in, had a phone call. And by the time I got off that phone call, my Amazon Fire Stick had shut off the video, forgot that I had started it. And then I even commented and liked the video. and got none of the information from it except for the first 20 seconds. And then, went and did my video last night without the numbers that I needed. So it is busy. We're busy here. See, CSI does real DD. Let's see. Apes vs. Wall Street. Another warrior fighting for the truth. Opinionated asshole says, salute to you. I've been subbed in, fam. Apes vs. Wall Street. Yes, I've seen some of your videos, man. I have. Yep. Mexican Silverbuck says, Pantheon's video on NYSE, SRNYSE 2085. Very informative. 20% rule. Yeah, when did you do that, Pantheon? A couple days ago, right? Or beginning of the week?
No,
That video?
I've actually released that video twice. I did it once on December 31st, and it only got like 370 views. And then as we crept up to, people started talking about as we got to the Q4 earnings call, and people were mentioning that there's going to be somebody from AMC diluting shares, blah blah. People just talk about all kinds of rubbish. I thought, you know what? If I re-release that video at this point and just spruce a few things up, it might help some people, because they're clearly, it's difficult when you just a YouTuber and you see they've got 75 videos, or in this case is hundreds of videos in their archive. It's very difficult for somebody to go all the way back and rewatch all those videos. So I find that because I'm trying to educate people, I wanted to, re-release that video because I thought it would hit a better audience now that I'm getting a few more looks. And that was about a couple of weeks ago, I think. I could get into it really quick if you want to, but otherwise people could just watch the video.
Can you break it down? Can you give us a roundabout example of what exactly you were talking about? Okay.
When the virus of unknown origins hit, a lot of companies dropped down to basically zero income or very little income for a long duration. And that was in a position where it could have virtually killed a bunch of companies. So what happened was they instituted a rule that allowed them, any company on the New York Stock Exchange or the NASDAQ, to release 20% of their shares as a dilution. And it's not that they want to go out and start diluting their shares, but if you've got no other way to make income and you don't want to go bankrupt, that's a way that you could do it. So right now, legally speaking, and I am not suggesting that Adam Aron is going to do this. I don't think he's going to do this. Adam Aron has given us every indication that he will come to us if he needs to ask for shares, and he doesn't want to lose this shareholder base. But legally speaking, he would be able to add 20% of the shares without our authorization, which would be 100 million shares. Now, I don't want to scare anyone. I do not believe he's going to do that. The intent of that video is not to scare or spread FUD. It's to educate people, and I'll tell you why. Because Citadel understands all of the rules of the stock market, and we don't understand all the rules. So if you were to go play a game of baseball, you wouldn't put on the glove, walk out to the field, and not ask the question, what are the rules of this game? What am I supposed to do if somebody hits the ball to me? What do I do? You would ask those questions before you went out to play the game. But people jump into the stock market and they don't understand all the rules because it's so convoluted and it's meant to confuse people. So, I'm trying to pull everything like that out and show people, here's some of the things that are out there. Here are some of the ways the market works. I'm not suggesting they're going to do it, but I think you just need to know. I'll put it one more way, and I'm not being as quick as I wanted. But if someone has, if Adam Aron has a toolbox, I want to know that he's got a wrench, he's got a screwdriver, he's got a hammer. He may not need to use the wrench and the screwdriver, but I want to know that he's got those at his disposal. That's the point of the video and what I do. Sorry if that was a little long. Did the audio,
was a killer explanation, man. Deadly.
Did the audio crack out, or was
it
good?
No. Nice setup you got going on, brother.
Yes.
I wanted to add to that. I totally believe and stand behind Pantheon 100% on that. And what I was going to say is that he will not release shares, and people got to remember this. They have to apply to the SEC before they can sell. There's a 2-day window. They have to apply. They can't just go on. They won't come on open market and dump shares. This is all done post and pre-market. after hours. Okay. They are not allowed to trade during the day with us. That is 100% true. A lot of people keep on thinking that that $72 run up, that collapsed because of Adam Aron dumping shares. He did not put any shares on the open market during the day. It's all done after hours when they're allowed to trade. That's why those rules are there. And I wanted to say one thing. Somebody was shouting out. I'm going to shout out to somebody that was on there. I forgot the name. Sorry about that. But it was over to TD Bank. It was a question to Pantheon and myself about TD Bank up in Canada. Is it safe to trade with them? I have over 90% of my shares in the bank with them into their broker counts. And it is as safe as it could be. They're big. They're probably one of the biggest in Canada. I'm just speaking for myself. I'll let Pantheon second on this one. I feel very strong with them, and they have a lot of money to back them up if something goes wrong. Okay. They have more than what is you're supposed to have for a broker. You know, the new implementations that they're supposed to have. They own lots. So I'm very strong on that. Thanks for the comment, though. Go ahead, Pantheon.
No, I agree. TD's as good as RBC or anyone else we're dealing with up in Canada. I wouldn't hesitate to use TD.
Oh, Shirley. Sorry. Out to you, Shirley, the shout out.
Here's a question. We had Common Sense Investor. It's nice to see you here, CSI. So you were asking the question, what would be wrong with a rights offering where we can buy the new shares? So you're suggesting that the company dilutes the shares, but sells them directly to us, apes. You know, that would be a lot of coordination to be done, obviously, but that's a very interesting idea. Froggy, what are your thoughts on that?
I kind of like it because if we're buying regular shares now and they're taking our money and they're beating us with it, why not buy it and give that money straight to the company because they can't manipulate that money?
I wanted to make a comment. Sorry, so I've seen this comment coming up here about the banks. I meant after the AMC squeeze, not to leave your money in there. I never meant in the middle of the squeeze, because if you pull your money out, your shares out, you're not going to be able to trade, right? So I meant after the MOASS. I can't tell anybody. This is what I would do. I would not leave my money sitting in there in the banks. I would put it in investments or something. That's what I'm saying. And Charles Schwab, TD Bank, you're talking about the States, not Canada. They don't own any banks up in Canada. Charles Schwab. That's TD Amtrade. That's totally different. Okay, my friends? Go ahead.
Klaus Schwab owns all the banks in Canada.
Yeah, Klaus Schwab. Sorry. Yeah,
Klaus Schwab.
Sorry. I'm getting old too, man. My eyesight.
No, you said it right. I'm being facetious.
Oh, are you?
I said Klaus Schwab.
I'm always
Schwab
messing up like
World
that
Economic
on my channel.
Forum.
They're like, Cameron, that's not what it's. Oh, sorry, man.
No, it's all good. That's all good.
All right, I see a question. It says, "Hey Froggy, what banks are you using?" I'm doing a credit union because I don't trust the big banks.
Right on. Okay. Super 7 asked, should we be worried having no sell orders if they lock out AMC and suspend it like nickel? Should we be worried having no sell orders if they lock out AMC and suspend it like nickel? I am almost expecting that at this point, guys. I don't know about you, but
yeah, it's going to get suspended.
I'm already thinking that that's going to happen, and not volatility halts. We're not talking about, waiting for everyone to calm down and reassess their situation. Something fraudulent.
Yeah. With all the shares coming in, as soon as they start coming in, start cashing all these fraudulent shares, and their bank brokers are out of money, they're going to suspend it. The buy button's going to be taken off immediately, almost, guys. We've seen it happen, and look at it just now. Like, it's not trying to put any FUD out there, but just look at past history. It's a lot of money that's going to be missing with all these fraudulent shares. So, but it's not going to hurt us. It's just going to hurt the brokers.
Yeah. Hey, Annie, how are you tonight? Pantheon, do you want to add to that at all? Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pull this up. So is it safe? Open a corp and keep the money there?
Corp. What's that?
Corporation? An LLC? I don't know what you mean by that, Steve. You got to get a little more specific unless, okay. Let's see here. we'll come back to that. I did miss a comment up here I wanted to pull up that someone asked. Let's see. Oh, someone said federal credit union only. And with the reasoning behind that, because it's FDIC insured with the federal credit union. Why is
less
that?
chance for fail because they have more cash on hand.
Okay.
Your credit unions are federally owned down in the States. They're federally owned. Up here, the credit unions are provincially owned. It's the opposite. That's funny.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay. Why isn't it safe? Gregorio asks if it isn't FDIC insured. So Gregorio, the reason why you'll see like a lot of the marijuana companies, even in the United States, still don't hold their money in banks because it's not FDIC insured, and there's a possibility that they're breaking a federal law and they could go confiscate that money. So it's a different situation with us, though. I don't. Just having that fail safe with the FDIC is a good thing. You know, it's a fallback just in case. Let's see. Steven says yes, a reg corp. Yeah, I don't know too much about that kind of stuff, Steven. Me speaking on that would be out of my league. I'm not good about banking per se. I can barely balance my checkbook, but if someone can elaborate on that. As far as sticking your money into a corporation, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if he means to open a business account or a DBA, or I'm not sure what he's asking here. I might be totally missing it though. The point. Hold on. So someone says, so they hold no cash. So they hold cash, no banks on the weed business. As far as I remember, and I could be wrong in this, well, Canada, you guys are legal across the provinces, correct?
Oh yeah, we smoke lots up here.
Yeah. So I believe the case is because here we still federally, it's illegal to profit off of that in some states. Therefore, if you're in a state that is not legal to have marijuana right now, or even I think if they are legal in the states, they don't put their money into banks because of the FDIC thing, and because I believe they can confiscate that money freely, because you're technically breaking a federal law by using what they would say, I guess, would be illegal drug money, right? Kind of. Even though they've taken billions from the cartels and flushed it.
Jeez.
And flushed it coming out nice on the other side. But yeah, that won't happen for the legit businesses. They got to go through the hard stuff. But yeah, everything I've seen about as far as like hiring security companies to come by and pick up the cash, and they're going to some type of safe house lock place with vaults in them and safes. This was when we were first, like Colorado and a couple other states first went legal. I was looking into what businesses benefit the greatest that aren't actually involved with having to get the licensing to sell the weed. So you'd have, people that have to run around and pick up the money, people that are delivering the marijuana, whatever it was. I was trying to look into what other businesses might do well if it's federally acceptable to sell marijuana across the country. And I read up a lot on that, and that's what I found out. So, but someone can check me on that if I'm wrong. Froggy, I guess you're the only American that can weigh in on this. Do you know anything different than me?
Huh?
It's all on
Do you know anything
bro.
different than me? Do you know anything different than me, or do you
No,
still?
not
okay.
too much different.
Okay.
That's crazy stuff, though, buddy. I didn't even know that. That's because we don't hear a lot of that stuff. Same as you probably don't hear a lot of stuff from Canada to do with that. That's crazy stuff, man. Wow.
I mean, that was a while back when I was reading up on it, because I was legit trying to find out what other businesses would go along. I thought once Colorado went legal, it was just going to happen and everyone was going to follow suit. And federally, they'd just be like, just forget it. We're going to start putting a budget into this when all the states are legal. And that just didn't happen. I mean, we're still, I don't know. I think we still have like 20 or so states that aren't legal still, right? There's a lot. There's a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, up in New Hampshire, it's not legal. They don't have just the and they're live free or die. That's their motto on the license plates, and they don't even have it up there.
It's used for such good causes, though. Wow.
Yeah, I know. Shelly said she's taking my money out of TD right after MOASS and putting it in credit union and buying gold. There you go.
That's smart.
I say that's pretty smart. Yep. I would have no problem with that. Let's see. Hold on here. Let me get Liz. I haven't got her in a while. Where are you, Liz? This chat, at least tonight, is a little slower. I can almost keep up with it. Cops follow money trucks to seize weed. Yeah, right? Right? Yeah. Yes. Yep. Texas still not legal. Exactly. Texas still not legal. Stephanie, good evening. States make so much money on weed. Yeah, man. It's crazy. The pot shops down here, how packed they are. And during the pandemic too. They never shut down. Never shut down. The hardware store was shut down, but the weed was pumping. Yeah, they were pumping it out. Yeah, good question.
Can you guys buy Sundial down there? Can you guys get Sundial down there? Because that's the next week. That's all we get. Every corner has shops here, pretty much, and it's all mostly Sundial, which is killer stuff. Can you guys buy like that? Yeah, Sundial's for Alberta, right?
Okay.
So it's just in the next province over. They're huge. They brought up pretty much all the shops in Canada, like the main ones. The government even buys off of Sundial now. Sundial's huge. I don't understand why their stock has gone down and they're worried and it's being possible with all the problems they're having. They're huge. I don't know why. I have no idea.
It's interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that Sundial had bought up all that market space. I'm trying to remember. Go ahead.
They own Leaf. They bought Leaf up. They bought like 4 or 5 companies that were huge. And then you got your little ones, but they're the giants up here. They run it, right? So yeah.
Missouri, we have another one here. Yeah, Missouri is not legal. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
I did not know that.
I'm trying to think. Trying to remember what the company was. It was, I believe it was called Aurora in Canada. Does that sound familiar? Aurora Cannabis?
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That rings, I heard that name, yeah.
Okay. They were, I think they were called something else. And they had bought out a couple people and they changed their name and the stock took off. And now the last time I looked, it was not doing so great. And I can't remember the name of it now. I thought it was Aurora and they bought someone else out, but I didn't realize Sundial was that big of a company.
It is.
That they were all over the place like that. So they're almost like a brand per se, Sundial, like Coca-Cola?
Yes. That's a good way to name it. And then they sell to other people and sometimes people relabel their product. It's crazy, but they're the main ones. And because they're heavy into pharmaceuticals, okay, and edibles. They're not just flower or whatever, flower to smoke, right? Bud. So they're into oils and stuff into like the medical. They grow for the government, for the hospitals, for the pharmacies. That's where the big money is, and it's because they have such good product, right? It's top end, top product. So I'm gonna pull some information up here on that just because. You go ahead, guys.
What is it? So what's holding Sundial up right now? What is the big drawback? Is it the amount of float? I mean, is it just too many shares?
Well, what happened is when they bought the companies up, the shares get added. You know what I mean? When you buy up other companies that are on the exchange, they go under Sundial's name. Okay. Somebody said Sundial is heavily shorted. It's not as short as much as you think. I'm going to pull it up on Stocks Era because that's the correct information. I don't use Ortex. Just give me a couple minutes here, guys. I just want to answer that question because that's been asked a lot. I've noticed in multi streams that you guys have had, and I just like to have factual information. I don't like to just speculate on stuff like this, right?
100%. 100%.
Go ahead, guys. I'll be.
I got some people answering the chats here. I'm seeing. I saw Aurora had changed to ACB. Aurora is ACB. They were buying a lot of companies. Right. That's what I remember. Super 7. They had to close their. Okay. Massive float, Carl says. Yeah. What's a USA cannabis company? Tilray is still Canadian, right? Tilray is Canadian. Is that correct? Does anyone know?
I'm sorry. I'm on to something.
Sorry.
It's okay. I can Google it. Just give me a second.
ACB. Jeffrey says the same thing holding up AMC, GME, cost, BBBY. Right, Jeff? Exactly. Exactly. Someone says if Sundial gave away free products, that. Let's see. Two brokerages I use.
Tilbury,
Who are you using, Lupe?
Tilbury, Ontario.
Got it. Canadian.
There you go.
Okay.
Tilbury, Ontario.
Mike is saying Sundial's float is 2.6 billion.
Okay.
That's a lot of shares.
Yes, it's 3 times this amount of AMC. It's almost 3 times this amount of AMC. That's what I'm saying. They're huge.
4. We're at 500. We're at 500 million. 5 times.
Oh yeah,
4
you're right.
is,
Yes, correct. Correction. That's what I'm saying. It's a huge. It got bigger and bigger, and they're huge. They're a huge company, and there's no reason why it's at 50 or whatever cents a share. There's corruption hard there, but it's not shorted as much as you guys think it is.
Doesn't mean, guys, that I won't run with the rest of them when it does run.
Correct. He knows what he's talking about. That's true.
Coast is asking it for a USA company to invest in. Coast, the problem is right now, I think because of these federal regulations and it's still being a state decision, I don't know if they can even be listed on the exchange if they're a U.S. company. And that's weed is not in my wheelhouse either. So if anybody knows the answer to that, because I can't even think. I mean, do we even have a U.S. Weed company? Pantheon, do you know anything about this?
No, I don't look into the smoking or weed stocks at any length. Nope.
You just partake strictly?
I got the answer for Sundial for you. So it's not as shorted as much as you'd think. It is because I'm very educated in this, in the squeeze aspect of it. It could squeeze, but it's on the squeeze. It's on the squeeze, the teetering thing. It's 11.11% short of float. AMC's 20 plus, roughly. So there you go. So yes, it could squeeze because anything over 10 can. Short percent of float. And yeah, that's it. So there's a lot of synthetics in there for sure, I'm assuming, because you can hide a lot in that amount of float. That's huge. So who knows what's going on? I'm scratching my head on that. I have been for a long time when they said they were going to go possibly delisted. I was like, my mouth dropped. So
yeah. So guys, I'm just taking a look, and I found in U.S. News, they had an article from August 16th of 2021, and they were talking about the couple of the ticker symbols, U.S. companies, and I'm an idiot because I forgot all about this. There's a Massachusetts company, Cresco Labs. They're actually out of Chicago, but I believe the company lacks scale, and the key Florida market is dealing with stiff market share competition in Massachusetts and Illinois. Yeah, see, we got a lot of competition here in Massachusetts, especially. I mean, there's literally every town has their own place. So Curaleaf, there's a couple. Oh, this is headquartered in Massachusetts too. Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even, not that I have anything against marijuana. I definitely don't. I just, I didn't look at, my mind is AMC,
it's hard work
every
man.
day. Yeah,
it's hard work, dude.
It's like someone asked like how. Oh, so when I was getting my haircut today, the girl said, "So how's how is it going with investing in day trading?" I said, "To be honest with you, I haven't been able to do any DD on anything else besides AMC, so I can go make try to make some day trades and catch some run checks. I'm so wrapped up with this." Let's see. Planet 13 Holdings Bucks fan says, Bucks fan, what's up, buddy? How are you tonight? Planet 13 cannabis company based in Nevada. Okay. I think Common Sense is dipping out. Common Sense, you're taking off. Have a good night, man.
Peace, brother.
Thanks for coming on. Thank you, man.
CSI.
Let's see. Snoop Dogg backed tweeted WC. Willie Nelson has a weed brand in Colorado. Yeah, I
Right
didn't
on.
even know that. Does he?
I
That's
didn't either.
awesome.
That's awesome.
That's a good company to get behind. Check out the Wolf of Weed Street for your DD on weed. Best there is. Wolf of Weed Street. Okay. When I maybe by 2023 I'll get to that. Wolf of Weed Street. All right. Let's see.
Wolf of that's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's awesome.
Paper Tiger says a lot of cannabis stocks going up with AMC or just before. Yeah, because Sundial did run with AMC, didn't it?
Yes,
ran up to like $1 something, right?
Yeah, it had that push when everything pushed, when all that money, CERB money, and stimulus money was dumped. It had the run with all of them.
Right. Carl J said made millions on weed stocks, and I'm hoping those are all AMC shares now. No funny business, Carl J. Let's see. I own 4 CBD stores. BioLife Hemp.
What's that?
BioLife Hemp. BioLife Hemp. I think BioLife Hemp was on from Pantheon's channel originally. Pantheon, is that right?
He's a good supporter of a lot of YouTubers.
Okay.
Yeah, he's a good one. He's a good one.
He owns 4 CBD stores, which are legal in the United States, across the country. I'm pretty sure. Approached to sell out to a couple larger companies already. I would never sell. Where are they? I mean, I guess you don't have to tell us that, but I'm just curious what part of the country they're in.
Good for you, man. That helps cancer patients, buddy. I know all about CBD. My wife's a cancer patient. So thanks, man, for putting that product out there. CBD rocks, man.
There you go. Doing a good deed, BioLife. Good man. True Trading Group. I'm really high on weed stock, says DoobieWa 420. You think, DoobieWa 420? Let's see.
Right on.
All right, so I'm gonna have to check that guy out, definitely. I would like to know a little bit more about the whole industry itself, because I don't think it's going anywhere, right? So it's only gonna grow. Anything positive going on with AMC to help me sleep tonight? Coast asks. All right, what can we get what positive news can we give about AMC? Pantheon, I'm going right to you. What can you tell us positive about AMC, friend?
Well, I think earlier in the stream somebody brought up they thought it was a new executive board member. That's not true. Stephen Colinero is they use a different first name, but it was Colinero. He's been with AMC since 2009. He's an EVP and a CMO. So he's a retail marketing strategy executive. I don't know why people would be worried about him. He's been collecting shares and selling with the rest of the board. And you know, that's how they make their money. So, but that sort of I just want to call back to that one because I made a note of that from earlier in your stream while I was listening.
Thank you.
As far as any new good news on AMC, man, we are killing it with the Batman. We have got, I mean, everything from the Q4 earnings call is all positivity. Froggy did a really good video on the Impossible Nuggets. And I think people should definitely go with that out. He did a taste test, and I think he gave it a thumbs up, right, Froggy?
Yeah, I was actually surprised on those things. I didn't think veggie nuggets would taste like almost exactly like a chicken nugget.
So we've got people in charge. Adam, when he was brought into the company, his mandate was to do aggressive expansion. He's a guy that knows how to take companies and build them up, right? May not be a movie expert, but this is certainly down his wheelhouse. So we've got an executive board in charge who knows how to grow the company, and they're doing that through the food services, upgrading of the kitchens. They're doing it through trying to find every possible revenue stream. And if you haven't checked out the video I did on AMC Perfectly Popcorn, check that one out, because the potential revenue streams on that are pretty great. Like, even if they only end up with 1 or 2% of market share, they're still pulling in over $50 million. If they can break a larger percent of that market share, and currently 95% of the market share in popcorn is being held by Pop Secret and who's the other guy?
Orville Redenbacher.
Yeah, and that's 95%. But the two of them are judged solely on how close to the movie theater popcorn do you taste? Well, some people, I think it tastes like feet. I don't agree with that. So when you're judged against how movie theater popcorn tastes, and you have people that call themselves movie brand popcorn, how can you compete with the guys who actually do that for a living, right? And do it well. And I went through in the video looking into the suppliers, the distributors, all of it's in place. So we've got all of these possible areas set up where extra revenue will come in. And quite frankly, as you said, somebody put that into the comment section, they summed it up way shorter than I did in a really nice way. BioLife Hemp, there you go. You're killing it tonight. Positive news, fundamentals looking good, getting better each quarter, slowly destroying the short thesis. That's exactly true. And from a fundamentals basis, we don't know when this play is going to squeeze. We know it is going to squeeze. I'm confident it's going to squeeze. But until it does squeeze, if we can continue to increase the profits of this company, get them into profitability, get the debt paying down, make every piece of revenue we can, that is only good for us being set at a better and better position. What's the good news? We are way better off today than we were back in June when we went to $73. Over to you.
Heard. Yep. I'm sorry, I just lost all you guys, so I had to refresh the page. So everyone just moved, and yeah, all you guys just froze on me at the same time, audio and video. So maybe the chat went down for a second, and I just refreshed my page. Okay.
Good recovery, bro.
Okay, thank you. Okay, good. We're good. Okay, Craig's asking. Oh shoot, damn. Now that question's gone. I can't put it back up. Did anyone just see what that question said?
No.
I can't pull it back up now because I lost all the chat.
Which question was it?
The one I just had up before I just put this one.
He'll repost it. He'd seen probably it.
Yeah, whoever just had that post up, please repost it because I can't. I just erased the whole chat because I had to refresh the page. Craig's asking, what will stop the shorts from creating fake shares and driving the price down illegally? Nothing stopped them so far, Craig. Seems like they're doing a pretty good job of that. What will eventually stop them from? We're hoping there's a couple things that are going to happen, right? We're hoping that the regulations will be voted on and passed that will help us with trying to figure out, the settlement times and not allowing them all this extra time to move things around and reshuffle everything. So things get lost in the sauce and they come on top all the time. But if someone wants to do a more technical answer to that, I would be much appreciated.
Well, the shorts don't create fake shares. The market makers create the fake shares. Now, the shorts and the current system as it sits have the ability to just pick up the phone, call somebody and say, have you got any shares of AMC I can borrow? And they say yes. And they hang up the phone and you write on up the notepad, Cam said he's got 1 million shares for me. And then they go ahead and just sell it. Now, one of the things the gentleman from New York got correct is the transparency rules as they've been written once they're enacted and enforced, which are not currently active. And I don't care what anyone says. They're still in proposal state. They are not active. Robot Godzilla T+1 settlement is not currently active. When these things do become active, that will enable the SEC the ability to see this information within 24 hours if required, if requested, not waiting for this to come and not really having a clue. So these are things that are going to help us from them creating synthetic shares. But a market maker on level 3 can legally create synthetic shares in order to keep the markets liquid. But they've abused that privilege by not wrapping up the settlement. That's the stuff that they're going to be able to see now at the SEC once enacted and enforced. And somebody asked a quick question about how much they make in popcorn. It's a $2 billion industry, and 2 companies hold 95% of that. So there you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another clutch. Thanks. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I'm Pantheon. I might be wrong, but last time I looked, and it was a little bit ago, that industry was what, 1.7. Did you say it's over 2?
Yeah, it's over. Maybe I'm thinking globally as opposed to just in the US.
Domestic.
But,
okay.
When I saw it was over 2 billion industry. There's some great money to be made there.
Yeah, didn't you make a video on that? Good.
Yeah, you said you did, Pantheon, right? You made a video about the popcorn.
I did indeed. Yes.
Yeah,
And
it's a beautiful podcast. Nice podcast, brother.
thanks.
Yep. Yes. Mr. Clutch says, thank you for, yep. Have a good night, man. Thank you for coming by and supporting us. Gary, oh, we were talking about this earlier. Gary knows about the dark pools. So why can't he shut them down now? So we can't shut down the dark pools, right? They are a evil necessity, I guess is what we're going to say, right? It's what's going into the dark pools.
It can. I have something to say to that, brother.
Go.
Pantheon can add to this too. The 2015 rule, it's actually an official rule that they can suspend the dark pool up to 1 year, and it doesn't hurt retail investors. We're allowed to trade. It can lock it tight, lock it down for institutions. Pantheon knows a little bit more about that than me. It can be implemented at any time with 12 hours notice. So go ahead, Pantheon.
True.
Yeah, Froggy, you can speak to this if you'd like, Froggy. I don't think you've talked for quite a while.
Yeah,
Sorry,
go ahead,
man.
bro. Sorry.
No, I'm just listening. Like, you guys are all right. So, I mean, that's exactly it. They could shut it down. They choose not to. If you take away the dark pools, it's just going to slow down how fast we transact stocks and stuff. And that's the only thing it's going to hurt is, like, it won't be as fast. I think they were estimating like 25% reduction in speed, which I'd rather have it slow and be like more fair. So we're better off kind of reverting back to that method, I guess, of going slower if need be.
And I'll add to that. I'll add to that a little bit. The original intent of dark pools was to allow major players the ability to transfer large amounts of shares between each other at an agreed upon price. So the intent was you don't want Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos transferring shares between each other, driving the market heavily up or down at their will. So this enabled them a mechanism to make those big deals. If Jeff Bezos wanted to buy $1 billion worth of some stock and somebody was selling $1 billion worth of stock and they agreed on a price, why run it through the exchange? They can just put it through the dark pool and it doesn't affect anyone. And what do we care? That's a good use of the dark pools. Retail wasn't supposed to be in it. There used to be even rules of how big the share lots needed to be to even go through a dark pool. As Froggy said, that's the part that we're currently being sort of abused on, and that then is speeding up the markets, but it's also allowing them to take, at the end of the day, they can bundle all of those retail orders together, hold them off because they don't have to settle. As soon as you get that email that you've purchased stock, they don't actually have to give you the real stock. You know you've got the stock, but they can hold it to settle it for T+2 currently. So they can bundle all those retail orders up into one big ball, run it through the dark pool and say it's a $10 million institutional order when in fact it's bundled with maybe some institution, but mostly retail orders, which hurts us on our movement to get our volume through. And I know it's going to disagree with some in our group, and that's okay. We can all disagree on this next statement, but if you buy through the lit exchange, your volume will absolutely count. It will count. The algorithm, in my opinion, is not going to take orders to the lit exchange, not through the dark pools or through payment for order flow. Those orders can't be held back. So that I do think we can, if we continue to focus on buying through the lit exchange, don't buy through those apps, it'll make a difference.
Agreed. We've been screaming that from the rooftops. I want to address this question real quick, or this comment, not money advice. It says options expert, the God Pill, has been doing good DD on MULN. And that guy taught me how to trade options and made me money on AMC. Convinced me of getting some Mulan calls, by the way. So, not money advice. I've seen your comment come up a bunch of times here. I don't know about the expert word. Godpill, I don't know how long you've known or watched his channel for, but he had some GME mishaps back in the spring that hurt a lot of people. And so I commend you for going on and repping this guy. But some bad things happened over the spring with him. So just if you can keep those comments to a minimum, buddy, I'd appreciate it. Let's see here. Lupe is asking if they close the dark pools for up to a year, would the stock price at least rise? So would we see anything immediately if they were to do that? Do you think we would see price action with buying pressure actually moving in the opposite direction than it is now?
100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
that's where they're using the internalizers.
Why aren't we writing that in the comments on the SEC webpage? Just shut down the damn dark pool.
Oh, we've been saying stuff like that in there. Gary's either half blind or don't care.
Mike Gensler? No, he cares.
Yeah, my Ginsler.
Yeah, Mike Gensler, he cares. He loves retail. He loves retail. Carl J says, cause some people to, yeah, Carl J. Yeah. I'm thinking of a particular female that lost almost $1 million. So be very careful, guys.
I heard about
careful.
that. Yeah,
that was rough.
Bad.
And that was the God pill. So
Jesus.
I don't know in the money how much you know the guy, but even though Ed Glue thinks I just came into this community, I've been around a long time. I remember what happened back over the spring. Trust me, it was ugly. Let's see. The trading apps. Let's see here. Trading apps are a blessing and a curse. That's what got me into trading and made it easy for me, especially being able to buy fractional shares. Yeah, that was very enticing, right? Robinhood allowing you to buy fractional shares. Yeah. They, they got total control over everything, man. It's just, and some people, a lot of new investors after the January run up now talking about when Robinhood did that, didn't realize that a lot of the other brokers had as well. And because all the YouTubers who blew up were pushing Webull or, these other ones, everybody who jumped in before June on that run up was using PFOF. All the brokers didn't matter if you jumped off Robinhood to go to Webull, they were getting routed the same way.
Yeah, I remember that.
So hold on a second here. Thought I had news reporting experience talking about the multimillionaire who wanted to buy options that increased in price. She refused. That's not the story I remember.
Nope.
It was a long time ago, but that's not the story I recall, my friend.
Nope.
Definitely not. Go back and look it up.
I don't know. Is that guy still around on YouTube?
I don't know. Yeah, I guess if someone's in here, if someone's in here pushing his options channel.
Really? Okay. Well, he doesn't come up on my.
I would think so. Yeah, I would think so.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything with him personally as a person or what his intentions are or anything like that. I'm just saying, I know that there were some things that went on over the spring that hurt a lot of people. So just be careful. That's all.
That's good.
Go check out his channel if you want.
Yeah, I'm good for mentioning that, man. Livestream. That's awesome. Doing that. That's good.
Yeah, I don't want people going places that I can tell you right now off the top of my head have not been good for some people. I'm not going to send someone over there blindly. Pam, good evening, hon. How are you? How you doing?
Pam.
I hope you just got back from the movies, I'm assuming, right? Saturday night. Did you say you were going last night or tonight? I can't remember now. Maybe it was last night. And Pam, as always, thank you for everything you're doing for all of us. Appreciate you. Of course, here goes the chat now. Now it's just Pam. Like, I mean, like we're not even here.
Pam's earned that right, though. Pam's earned
that.
I know.
Is she a moderator of yours? Is she one of your mods?
Yeah.
Oh, right on. Yeah, she just joined me on Twitter tonight. Thank you, Pam.
Oh, right nice. Let's see. God Pill was entertaining. Yeah, he was funny. I mean, he was loud and he got into it. God Pill was entertaining. You went last night, no movies today. All right, you're taking a break tonight. Who? God Pill?
Yeah.
Lost his mind?
After that
After
that incident, his videos went completely nuts. That dude went completely off the rocker, man.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember it was like it was yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure he's doing good. Right? I'm sure he's doing good if they're in here pumping up his show. Sean PA says, you already said hi to me. I'm sorry, bro. I didn't even see you. My fault. Sorry. Paper Tiger says, Mass, it is Pam's show now. Yep, totally. I am. I'm freezing right now. Sorry. I thought we had that worked out. Check, check. Looks good. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Let's
You're just freeze
see.
framing. Maybe it's once in a while. You can hear you clear though, bro.
Okay.
Your audio is
Okay.
deadly.
Okay. Okay. Good. Craig is asking, Pam, you went to the beach. Do you believe PFOF has to end? I'm just going to answer this real quick, and then I'm going to turn it over to the guys. I think PFOF should be abolished. I don't see any
100%.
need for it at all. There is no benefit to it besides for the funds and the brokers. It does not help retail, in my opinion, at all. And I'll turn it over.
Yeah, I agree. Payment for order flow should be abolished. It's not a good thing. I see someone asking a question over there. It says, hey, can they go on forever without finding shares for the FTDs? Apparently, it looks like they can go on forever, and that's kind of a scary thing because if they're not enforcing them to cover them, where are they going?
All those FTDs?
Yeah, they hide them in the options, right?
That's what I heard too.
That's what I heard.
Longs and shorts.
Extended out money.
Longs and matching shorts.
That's why this January 2022 is primed to be a good opportunity if retail had gotten the heads out of their butts and understood how to use in the money and at the money options and stack the chain for January. We could have had something amazing happen a couple of months ago, but didn't happen that way. There's just too many people that are buying weekly options that expire the same week, think you're going to just strike it on that week. They're not going to. We can't coordinate because we're not a hedge fund, but if we can build that wall will help us. And the next big time for that would be June. So we need somebody who can stand up and push that. Somebody who can push that to everybody. That's not going to be my voice. But anyways, that's buy options far out. Like you can buy them, so many weeks in advance, or you can buy them 6 months or a year out or a couple years out, and they purchase those. Then when the FTDs come, they just get a simple phone call and they say, hey, where are these shares that you owe? And they say, don't worry, we've got them covered in the options far out with all these options we've got purchased right here. And that's how we're going to cover it, which is of course absurd, but that's enough for the people to hang up the phone and say, cool. It's a ridiculous system, and hopefully that's going to help get cleaned up with the transparency requirements, of which, guys, there's not just one transparency regulation. There's many of them that are out there for review. Yeah. Sorry, I rambled.
True. No, you're good, man. You're good.
Pam has a channel? Pam, your moderator has a YouTube channel, man?
Yeah, Pam has a YouTube channel.
I didn't know that.
So, yeah.
I'll be subbing to that right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I subbed to her channel, unless I'm thinking I know one of the ladies does. I don't think it's Natalie or Liz. Liz, you don't have a channel, do you?
I think she said something about beaches, pictures on a beach or something like that on my YouTube channel. Pam said, or something. Maybe I read that wrong.
I think Lionel's trying to get a date. I don't know what's going on here. I thought Pam was married.
Dating channel.
Yeah. Stop playing matchmaker on the Massalorian channel.
Oh man, that's deadly. That's good.
Jeremiah says, "Can we really win without?" And yes, Jeremiah, we do not. I mean, I didn't buy AMC shares with the assumption that the SEC was going to step in and the DOJ was going to bring a RICO case against, the Big Four or whoever you want to blame this on. That wasn't why I was convinced to buy AMC, right? I never expected them to do anything for me. This was all going to be based off a short squeeze, reopening, recovery from the pandemic, and the movies being true, always outlasting any new technological advance that comes for, viewing entertainment. Even today, I was seeing someone was talking, and we happened to get into a discussion about Star Wars and how they're not making any movies. Everything's going to Disney Plus to streaming, and how, they're missing out on all that box office money. And they are right now. And that's unfortunate for AMC. I wish they weren't doing so much. But again, look at the numbers that Batman was able to do in its first weekend. Now, I think tomorrow will really be the test. Not tomorrow, but Monday, see how it does the second week. Does it still have legs behind it? I think that will give us a better idea. But yeah, I don't know, guys. What do you think about that? And Pam's YouTube channel, I'm going to put it up.
I'm going to hit that right now.
You're talking Batman with legs? Batman has no competition until a month from now. They've got 4 solid weeks of runway without any real competition coming out. So this is a beautiful time for Batman. Yeah, beautiful.
Yes, so I want to. That's what I'm hoping for. I hope it has legs to make another good weekend. Like, not that everyone just went the first weekend to see it. I'd like to see another good weekend. If we get another good weekend this weekend, that's going to really say a lot about it, and maybe where we're headed for the movies down the road for all these blockbusters that are coming out this year, because we got about a dozen of them.
And with the Batman, you've got one of those rare instances where the critics and the fans are both agreeing that it's an excellent movie. It's usually the other, like one or the other, right? Either the fans love it and the critics hate it, or vice versa. So that's going to help. I think the word of mouth on it is really great. And I think people are starting to hear how great that movie is, and it's freaking awesome. So
yeah,
if you like Batman, if you like good, gritty detectives, here's, if you want to watch a movie that's like The Dark Knight meets Saw meets Seven, there you go. That's what you're going to see. If that appeals to you, go watch it.
Yep. It was the most detective Batman that they probably ever made. I think it was more of a detective story almost than a, wasn't like a Marvel, a crazy Marvel CGI, masterpiece. It was real gritty, more like a film noir. Like, it had oh God, I'm going back to my school days now, but it had a lot of callbacks. It was a good movie. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna elaborate too much on that. This isn't a film channel.
Hey, Mass,
Lupe, yeah.
Can you guys stop that? No, not money advice. He's being rude to you in the comments right now, and he's been a complete jackass to me on my channel. So I'm not gonna read any comments from Not Money Advice. If you guys could silence him, I'd appreciate that.
What is he saying? Let me see here. What are you saying, Not Money Advice? If you're going to send me an email wanting to get the Godpill's phone number to get on your show 2 weeks ago, then hear nothing from you now. Calling him names tells him what type of person you are. Not Money Advice. I don't have your email, bro. I don't even know who you might be. Godpill for all I know. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't remember sending you an email either. I don't know where I got your email address from. So I don't want to bounce you, so figure it out quick. Let's see. Let's see here. Jay Song says, I remember that. I felt so bad for that lady. What happened? I don't know what we're talking about here. I saw Harry Parrott was in the chat. Harry Parrott, good evening, man. How you doing? Someone says Top Gun will trigger. Can it be? Come on. We're not serious about that, right? We know that's not going to be.
Oh, man. This is good sometimes. Wow.
Hold on, Pam. What did you say? Don't laugh at you. Why?
No, I'm just laughing.
Going to the beach today. All right, let's see here. Annie says agreed. It's Godpill. It probably is. Who knows? It might be funny to get on with the discussion on, but I'm not bringing them on with these guys. Was probably responding to the WhatsApp. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I get a lot of emails and I suck at returning them. Ask these guys. It's nothing against you, man. Trust me. It's just in my own head. Let's see. Liz Lehman's whistle. So, all right, here we go. Been buying all week. All right, so let me ask you guys this, because I was thinking about this yesterday. I forget who did it, if it was Biggums or Blunts, but somebody did a DD piece or a video about the executive order that was filed on either June 2nd or June 3rd of 2020 that ran till 2021 and then was extended by this administration. So from what I gather, it was originally put into motion by the Trump administration. And then when it was about to expire on June 3rd of last year, the Biden administration re-implemented that. Is that correct?
Yeah, that was Boss Blunts. Yep.
Okay. Pantheon, Do you know? So I started to look into that last night a little bit after I uploaded the video. Have you looked into it at all? Because we haven't even talked about this.
Well, we talked about it last Wednesday, but maybe my audio sucked bad enough we couldn't hear me.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, no. I mean, we should really get Boss on one of these views to have him go through it himself. But the gist of it is, Trump in 2020 signed in an executive order that would, when enacted, eliminate the ability for the investments into specific Chinese companies to be valued in the U.S. So they wanted to say, if you're an American company, you're investing in these Chinese companies, your value is going to be zero over here. So in other words, you buy into these cheap bonds, which you can buy for dimes on the dollar. For a dollar's value only costs you a few dimes, right? You're getting way more bang for your buck. So you can invest very little cash to buy these pieces of paper, these bonds, with these companies. But here in America, you can actually use it for much, much more value for the purposes of meeting minimum margin requirements. Okay. So it's a good investment if you want to just have a dollar account as $10. But the problem is that when this was when this first came out, there wasn't really a date to hammer it through. And then in January 2021, before we triggered, the day before, that's when it got put into effect by President Biden. And so
January 2021. January, not June.
I mean, the executive order was signed, but it wasn't implemented. It was implemented the day
A lot of
before.
that going around.
So we got a lot of people that are saying, we had a share issuance and that's what popped it. Well, there's a lot of things that all happened together. But if you look at it, this executive order removed all of the value of those companies from these hedge funds. And the very next day, boom, we had all these stocks triggering up. And why is that? That's because they weren't able to meet minimum margin requirements, because hedge funds get margin called all the time. They're just able to shift around their fund to meet minimum margin requirements, right? They maybe borrow from each other, or they sell some stock, or they get some crypto pulled in because crypto is a visible account. There you go. Edward's got it. Executive Order 13959. That's the original executive order, which has been superseded with 142. I can't remember the number off the top of my head now, but that's it. So that then went into a second date, which was in June 2021, which popped right before that day. We went up to 72. And it's got a third date associated with it, which I believe is June 3rd, 2022.
Correct.
So right now you've got a lot of people saying, and I'm not suggesting these are dates we're going to pop, guys. I'm not saying that. But 14032, thank you, Dubiwa. So we've got two people saying, we've got coming up the Fed interest rate hike. And if it goes up to 2.5 or 0.5, whatever that ends up being, could that be a catalyst? And on the other side, you've got June 3rd. People are thinking between those two dates, we could see something interesting happen. I'm not in dates. I'm not saying that's when we're going to squeeze. I don't go dates. I don't go prices. But those are two interesting pieces of information people should look into some more. Does that help?
Yes. Let me ask another question. So is that basically, what was the intention of the EO originally from Trump? What was the reasoning behind it exactly? Do you know?
Yeah, the original order was signed in by Trump to reduce the ability for American finances to go to Chinese companies that would actually then be able to help finance the military in China. So what he was saying was, I'm going to cut off the U.S. funds that are going to China that I know are being funneled to your military, because I don't want you to build up your military using companies from my country. I'm paraphrasing it, but that was basically the intent of why he first did it, because he saw something coming.
Crazy.
Right? And what we see coming is, of course, Taiwan, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. What was his state of mind at the time? What was yeah.
He was looking for, his team they were looking forward to say, if they go after Taiwan, we're going to lose the ability for all the semiconductor chips. We're going to lose the ability for computers to be in cars, chips to be in cars and computers and all kinds of gadgets. We're not set up to handle life in the semiconductor world without Taiwan.
Without Taiwan.
Right. So why would we let them use our funds to increase the ability to build their military so they can come in and do that? We don't want to deal with that. I'm paraphrasing it simply, but that's, I think, a way to explain it.
Okay. So it was almost like a financial sanction on them.
Yes.
Almost. Okay. Got it. Now, with that being said, what can we so with that being said, that will expire on June 3rd of 2022?
Will not expire. June 3rd, 2022 is the next time it would come into effect again.
Come into effect again. Okay.
Yes. So, in other words, if it wasn't a coincidence, if that did trigger January 2021, and if that did trigger June 2021, we have another date of when it would trigger again, if you believe that theory. Okay.
Got it. Got
Now,
it. So
if
it's all based
China,
off believing that.
it's pretty damn coincidental otherwise. Now, if China invades Taiwan ahead of that date, they would just speed that up. Right.
Got it. Yep.
And Marcel could get into this way more deeply than I could. In fact, he's got some amazing videos on this too. Thank you, Apes versus Wall Street. I'm only repeating the DD that Boss Blunts has come up with. This is not my DD. It's great stuff. Boss Blunts is one of the best.
Yeah, he's very good, right?
Cool.
Very good. Yeah.
Well said.
Yeah. And someone, Apes versus Wall Street said, good shit, Pantheon. Yes. All right. So that's something to keep in the back of your mind, right? It's definitely going to be something to just keep your eye on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
It's killer.
I hope there's some truth behind this assumption. By the way, before I forget, and I know me and Froggy started talking about this, I think before Cam came on. Does anyone know what the broker that Teddy Zane's broker said about July? What the gist of that conversation was? Anyone in the chat or in the stream?
I'd rather not say. I don't really care for the guy, so I'll pass.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't watch Teddy. I have no idea what this July thing is with his broker. So I really shouldn't comment on that at all. But I'll just say we have too many people throwing out too many, like what we just talked about with the executive order. That's not picking those dates to say, guys, it's going to pop. We're not building up your expectations. We're just sharing information as to what's happening out there, right? So things we can be made aware of. Things like what it sounds like Teddy may have done. And I'm not, I got no problem with Teddy. Like, we got to stop giving these expectations of dates, because as they continuously don't happen, it just gets people that much more in the dumps. And somebody earlier on had a comment or a question about, do we think the hedge funds are putting the crap on the YouTubers now? There's a lot of negativity towards the YouTubers. I don't think they might be. I don't think the hedge funds really are doing that. I think we're doing that to ourselves by continuously putting out dates and prices and expectations. So we've got people that think we're going to hit 100K. There's people who think we're going to do it on this particular date. Those dates pass. People bring up lower prices. All it does is it sets you up to get depressed, right? Like, all your buddies are telling you the prom queen's going to date you. And when you finally get up the balls to go ask her for a date, she says no. I mean, it's just setting you up for expectation. You turn around, they're all laughing at you, right? So we just need to, no dates, no prices. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
We just, as long as it takes. Sorry.
I think
no dates, no times, no prices.
I think we're the only guys that don't talk dates and times, right?
Might be some of the only ones. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
seriously.
so. It's crazy, because I think that's what brought us together, is because we keep it very truthful and transparent, and we don't put that. We've been watching it go on all around us. Some of them are up to over 100 times with dates and times. Our main guy there, right? It's just
life after next week.
Life
after next week. There's at least 10 videos.
Yeah,
dating back to April.
Yes.
Yep. And if anybody's looking at the gentleman from New York and questioning it, Froggy does a really good response videos to some of these topics. And I got to tell you, Froggy, I think your channel is highly underrated. And I think if the people on this call, this live stream, if you guys haven't watched Froggy's, like, go sub to his channel and check out his stuff. He's doing really great work.
Killer content, just like everybody here, but he's killing it.
Yeah, guys. So there's Froggy's channel right there, Pantheon and CS Trade. So you can see them. I'm going to keep the comments down for a second in case anyone's new in here and they need info, because they already shouted out their channels, but you can look right. I'm going to leave the comment down for a second so you guys can take a look at that.
Mass, you've been killing it too, buddy. Like, I've been watching over the last 2 weeks, man. And you just don't get enough. I don't think you're doing really good. Really good content. And I wanted to give you just a shout out from me personally, from my group, the Wolfpack. I've had a lot of comments come up on my chats, on my live stream, about the DD and these open mics that you've been having. It's making people way more calmer. I've noticed on my channel, and I think a lot of the other creators here, that doing this is it's putting it for more out there. Because before, all they would have is these dissatisfied dates and the depression. Like I'm up there with one of the first channels. I launched 2 months after TREYS, right? And it was all good back then. And then then a whole bunch of people got vaporized for being totally stupid, talking numbers and like way worse than the man in New York there. But yeah, but like
I remember.
Yeah, exactly. Like I didn't know, it was crazy. They were gone, gone, just vaporized, like one after another. And then it got really bad for the last 6-7 months until this formed. This is beautiful what's happening here finally. That's all I wanted to say, man.
Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It means a lot, because it's you know how it is. It's a lot of work. So whenever someone gives you a shout out like that or any kind of acknowledgement, it's not for the ego, but it's just good to know that it's not going by the wayside. You know, the hard work you're putting in is maybe helping. And that was my always thing about Lou ever since I did that first video when he went into the AMC theater and said it was a dead business model. That was my first video where I went after him. And this whole time people would say, you know, why are you doing it? And I said, you know, if it saves 5 people every time I make a video and expose that crap, to me, that's worth it. Like, okay, I'll take the 40 bad comments and the 50 dislikes. If 5 people get off that plantation and, you know, start following some guys who are doing actual DD that actually own the stock. I mean, I can't speak on those for sure, but in my opinion, neither of those things are being done by him. So, you know, that was always my take on it. Was I was just trying to help a few people here and there. And I think the format is good. I like that we have differing opinions, and I want to start trying rotating a lot more and getting more people on. Maybe add another night. We'll see how it goes, I guess, as necessary. But yeah, man, I think that we're in the very beginning stages here of making a good core group that kind of have trust each other. And, you know we all own the stock. And, you know, we're all in the same mindset right now. We just want this thing to go. The last thing we want to do is promote our YouTube channels to grow without squeezing the stock. I mean, it's been a year now. I mean, we're over it. We are over it. Trust me, guys, we're over it. No one wants to extend this thing any longer. Not for $1.99 super chat. Trust me, we just want to get paid. That's it. I want out.
Oh, yep.
All right. Sorry, I went rambling there.
No, dude, that was well over. That's awesome. You explained that perfect.
Can I add a piece to that?
Yes, sir.
What I just want to say, we have to remember as well who we're up against, right? So Citadel, after 2009, there was an interview with Ken Griffin, and they asked him, what was it like in the Citadel offices as you were going through the mortgage-backed security crisis? And Ken Griffin just flat out says, we thought every single day was going to be our last day. So what we told our team was, all we need to do is get through today. That was our entire mentality. One more day. I just got to get through today, and we'll deal with tomorrow when tomorrow comes. And he said every single day, we just looked at everything and said, what do we have to do to survive one more day? That's who we're up against. What this is we're a football team, and you guys might not feel this way, but we're up 40-5, and it's 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. And this is the other team who's consistently throwing the ball all the way down the field trying to get that score. And you're a fan watching the game saying, why did they keep doing that? It's because they won't quit. They won't give this up. They will fight till the very last breath. And I kind of have to give them a little respect for that, but we're still going to destroy them. This thing is still going to MOASS. They can't hold it back forever, but they're just going to keep fighting for one more day. That's why they don't give up. That's why they're not just going to Hail Mary pass. Exactly so, Cal-Ape. That's why they're not just going to say, yeah, it's close enough. Let's start covering. They honestly think they're going to beat us, but they aren't. We are in a better position today than we were 6 months ago.
Pantheon, do you remember where and when he said that?
I can get you the exact video clip.
Was it the Chicago Business Forum there and he was talking about, you said he was talking about 08, right? How they were going to survive 08?
This was shortly after 2009. This was like around 2010. I can get you the clip of that interview. It's from 10 years ago.
I think I've seen it. And he says that the vans from MSNBC were parked outside.
It's a longer interview for a lot of stuff that he mentions, but that's one of the parts that I keyed that in a previous video that I did a long time ago. But you know, like, sorry, I'm getting caught up in the comments. I can get you the exact link to that specific interview.
I'm just wondering if it's the same interview that I saw where he was sitting down and it was and he was talking about back in, you know, I guess it would have been 09 when they were possibly in trouble. And he said, I think I remember that narrative that you're explaining. And he was talking about the, you know, the CNBC vans being outside waiting for us to come out with boxes,
You're right.
you know, firing
right.
everyone. Is that it?
You're
That's
right.
the same interview? Okay. Okay.
Yes,
I
you're
thought
right.
so.
You just poked my memory.
So I made a video a long time ago about when I first saw that and I used Brad Pitt from Troy when he takes off his helmet and he reveals himself and goes, "Now you know who you're fighting." And I put that clip in after he said that because I was like, guys, look at how formidable this guy is as an opponent. They were literally, I mean, not figuratively, or literally, they were figuratively parked outside of Citadel waiting for them to walk out with, you know, their pink papers and shoe boxes. And they survived that. And they did it, like Ken Griffin said, they didn't see that coming. I don't know if that's true or not. It's probably a little both. But yeah, I remember that clip. And that's when I realized that this was going to be one hell of a fight.
Right on.
Someone says, yeah, that's the one you're talking about, Mass. Yeah, I think it was like the Chicago Business Forum, something like that. And it was from a couple of years ago. There was a longer interview, but it really gave me an idea of what we are up against, the type of people that we're up against. And I'm sure they're all the same as Ken Griffin. Annie says that we're fighting a wounded, cornered animal. Yeah, right. When you're in that position, there's nothing you will not do to survive. Agreed. Lou said that in a video about 7 months ago. Let's see. Someone is asking, do you guys know how long it took for the nickel squeeze to be halted and suspended?
No, but I'm all over that. I'm all over that, DD. I'm going to be cranking DD out left and right on that. I want to know the algorithms, how they're running and everything. I'll be monitoring that. I get me as much content as I can on that. Go ahead.
You're working on that now, Cam? Look into that?
No, I'm going to. I'm so intrigued by algorithm pushes and the way the algorithm runs. On my channel, when there's on our live stream, when they're doing stocks that are just ready to halt, when the algorithm snaps, I can usually call it a second to half a second before it snaps and calls halt. I can read algorithms from right off of my screen. And I have lots of people that watch it live. We make a game of it on my channel. Not that I'm like a freaking genius or anything. I just am very intrigued, and I can tell when they go on wave action, they'll run and they'll climb. But when they snap, that's when they kick the breaker. Okay.
Are you doing that in pre-market?
Yeah. Watch my videos. Yeah. I can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
It's going to halt. It's going to halt. And they're like, holy shit, how do you do that? And I've just been watching algorithms for a long time. There's only certain stock screeners they'll pick it up though. It has to be really intuitive into the vibrations, because algorithms run off vibrations, right? So It doesn't matter how it goes up. It can go up a long ways. It doesn't matter on how the cents or the dollar it goes. It's on the sweeps. They'll kick it, right? It's all done by a computer. So
got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. That's amazing that you can do that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I gotta see that. I gotta see that live myself. I gotta get my ass up earlier. Actually, I'm probably going back to work in a couple weeks. So
yeah, good. That's good though.
Yeah. No more late nights doing anything on the computer. Someone asked here about John Stewart says Citadel was the whistleblower against PFOF. So Apes vs. Wall Street, I believe what you're talking about. John Stewart showed a letter from, I think his name was Jonathan Katz. He was Ken Griffith's attorney, I believe, at the time. They were writing a letter to the SEC explaining how payment for order flow would be a conflict of interest. He said that in the video, and I think that's what you're referring to. So not necessarily a whistleblower, but back in 2004, I believe was the year. And if you guys know if I'm wrong on this, but I believe the letter, because I've seen it, is from 2004. It's from Jonathan Katz, which was the attorney for Citadel at the time. And they were claiming that PFOF was not a good move for retail because of conflict of interest. Am I wrong about that? Does anyone know if that's correct?
Yep, you're correct. And I
Okay.
believe that was before Citadel got themselves in a position to actually be a market maker to take advantage of payment for order flow through their friends at Robinhood and other brokerage apps. So yes,
Exactly.
it's interesting that they would take that stance when it's not to their advantage,
Yeah. Yeah, right.
which is probably when they were being honest.
Yeah. Yeah. That was probably the last time they were honest. Let's see here. Froggy. Okay. You're gonna take off. Do you have if anyone has anything to say to Mr. Froggystyles before he exits stage left, fire it out now. When are your no so Froggy, when's the next time that you'll be either releasing a video or on for a live stream? You can maybe tell
I
us
got
that.
live stream tomorrow at basically quarter till what would be market close, because I know there's
Okay.
people at different time slots. So I try to stay
Monday,
consistent
you
with-
mean? Monday?
No, it's going to be tomorrow.
Okay.
Is that what
It's just
we're
a
doing?
time slot.
Is that when we're doing our thing, bro? Is it tomorrow or Monday? Because I know you're working. I'll talk to you later on about it. It's all good.
Yeah, I got to do one tomorrow. I got to do one tomorrow, and I
busy
can probably
man.
squeeze in another or do both at the same time. Who knows?
You're a busy man. I like it, man. There's nothing like a YouTube grind.
Oh, I know. It's fun. It's nice meeting people and talking to people and stuff.
I love it.
But yeah, tomorrow at 3:45 Eastern, or basically quarter till what would be market close. Yeah, thank you guys for coming, and thank you guys for having me on. And
Yeah,
been a
Froggy,
great
thank you
night.
for coming on, man. I appreciate you volunteering your time to come on here and answer questions and engage with us, man. I really appreciate you giving up your personal time like that. It means a lot, and I'm sure it means a lot to the guys in the chat. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you,
Cool.
Froggy. Everyone, give him a shot. Go check out his stream tomorrow and check out his channel and give him a sub, please.
All right,
Thanks,
let's just
Froggy.
make sure before I let you go, Froggy. Yeah, are you live streaming tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. Are
Yeah.
you talking about Monday, or you're going to be live streaming tomorrow at 3:30?
Well, later on today, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, just want to make sure
Yeah,
people are
you
going
guys
to the
are
right
Eastern Coast. You're Eastern side. I'm looking at it's only
Yeah.
10:24 here. I'm like, what? Tomorrow? But yeah, you're in the Eastern side. Yeah, that makes sense.
Now,
Yeah.
what's the best way to message each one of you guys so I can reach out to each one of you?
So you have my email now, so that's the
Yep.
best way to get me is email, and I have you in the group now. So
Okay.
Yep.
Same here. Email.
Email. What about you, Pantheon?
Courier pigeons work best for me, but if you use the Massalorians email stream that we'll have, like we've got an email group, yeah, that works best. I check it all the time, and I
yeah, you're
share
in it now,
DD
Froggy. So
Yeah, I share
and
DD
Cam
in
too.
that email chat too, so there'll be stuff you'll see coming from me throughout.
All right, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to message out to each one of you guys so I can stay in touch and stuff, and we can line up more things. So
Yes,
I sent you an email earlier today about Cam's stream this morning or this afternoon.
I think.
Oh,
I don't
was
know.
that you? Okay.
I sent a couple, but anyway, if you see my email address, yeah, hit me up anytime. I'm happy.
All right, cool.
I'll
Well,
be seeing you live, bro. I'll bring the wolf pack with me, and we're coming over to watch your live stream.
that'd be
Pack
There
great.
you
will be
go.
there, man. We'll flood your chat for you.
That'd be
bring a
awesome.
hungry pack of wolves.
That's right. Keeping it real.
Well,
Right on.
thank you guys. I appreciate your time. Thank you guys all for coming and chat. So I'm going to step out, let these guys here take over and do their thing, and have a good night, everyone, and peace.
Thanks, Froggy.
Night,
Have a good
Froggy.
night.
Yep. You too.
What a nice guy.
Yeah, Froggy's, yeah, he's the man. Yeah. All right, we're going triple alliance here. Well, I lost Cam. Hang on,
Nope.
Cam. Sorry.
Oh, there I am.
There you go.
I thought it was me.
Let me try and make this
Hey
a
man,
little better.
I don't even know how
Yeah.
you do this restream thing, man. I downloaded it the other day, and holy crow, it's so hard to keep going here. Like, I give you credit for it. I need a training course in this because I want to try doing this restream thing too. But yeah, man, wow.
It's pretty amazing that we're able to do this kind of stuff. I am actually you know, this stuff wasn't around when I was in school, so this is really neat to be able to have this and just to be able to reach out to everyone so quickly. I mean, like, you know, even tonight, like we were all able to get this organized. I mean, you know, I was trying to find your email address earlier. Just understand, guys, there's a lot going on behind the scenes
buddy,
right now,
I
besides
do.
what we're doing here.
I do,
This is
man.
all you guys see. Yeah, Cam, you know.
I know.
You know. Yep, you know. Yeah, and by the way, announcement to everyone, spring forward today. Set your clocks. So it's actually 2:30 in the morning here right now, not 1:30, right? Spring forward, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. So we have to get up earlier.
Yeah.
Mass, can I answer a question that keeps on coming up here? Supra 7. He's really diligent on the questions, which is awesome. Cam, can the EMC be shut down in seconds if the snap is hard enough? Yes, it can. You're talking, I just want to be clear on that. You're talking for a voltation halt, right? Which means that the velocity on the algorithm snaps it. Is that what you're talking about, where it kicks a breaker? If it kicks a breaker, yes, it can be shut down. That's a cooldown breaker. There's different types of breakers. And I just wanted to wrap it into another question that somebody else asked. I can't read algorithms for like half an hour to make money on it. I'm talking about instant on the candle movements per minute, or else I'd be a billionaire. Okay. I'm just talking about, I'm just talking about when the stock is running. It's just a game that I play. And you probably could make money, but phones aren't fast enough yet to be able to pull your stocks out on a day trade to swing. I just want to be very clear on that. You can come over live when we're doing it. It's kind of cool, but it's not to the point where you can make millions of dollars on plays. But there you go. There's the answer to your question. There's two different types of algorithm snaps. That one is a positive, one's a negative. The one up is the bad one because it stops the stock from making money. Right. But the algorithm snap on the way down is awesome. It stops us from losing money.
Got it. So, okay. Someone's asking Cam, what is your page on YouTube? I'm going to put this comment small, and Cam's should come up right on the screen now. You should see it. Yeah. CS Trades 101 Wolfpack right in the corner of his picture.
Yeah, that's it, my friends.
Samira, that's how you would get to his page.
Yep, exactly how it is. Thanks, guys.
Let's see. I'm going to swing forward. Yeah, I know. I'm just looking at my watch, and I'm like, man, I haven't changed that.
What day do you start work, bro? Like, does he have a date yet or something? Because that's a lot. That's stress in itself, especially when you're doing this YouTube grind.
What, going back to work?
Oh, buddy. Yeah. I was off for 6 years, and I went back for 3 months, and I couldn't sleep for 3 days because I was all stressed about work.
I know. Unfortunately, I thought we were going to have been squeezed by now, you know. I wasn't planning on
in here.
So when they said well, you can keep or you can't keep testing anymore, you know, you got to make a decision. And I said, well, the squeeze is any minute now, so I'm good. I'm out of here. That hasn't gone so well, but that's okay. It's okay, man. I was able to save up a little money before and you know, make sure I would be able to survive for a couple months if I went into this to try and do this full time. So it might just be a couple months to hold me over until we squeeze. Maybe it's just, you know, April, May, June. Hopefully, I'm hoping.
I thought that be done by a year and a half ago. A year ago.
What's that?
I thought that last
January, I know. Me too.
Man. I thought it was going to squeeze within 3 weeks, because that's what was talked about on the few channels that were out there when I started. There was only a handful, right? And they were all
10 guys, maybe.
It's going to go. And my stepson got me into it. Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then he sold out when it was sold out a long time ago. And I'm thinking, damn, I should have sold out and bought back in and would have had 100 and some odd grand. But it is what it is. I guess I'm a real OG because
that's the thing, right?
Right. So
like that was the message always, was buy and hold.
Yeah.
And then people started coming out of the woodwork with all these different things. And it was like, whoa.
Yeah,
I didn't know anything about this.
I own synthetics.
Yeah,
What? But I'm an original. No, don't mean nothing. Right. So it is what it is.
Yep. It's going to happen. Felicia, have a good night. Stephanie said, after watching The Big Short, I knew this was going to take a long time. Yeah. I mean, what did Barty wait? Almost 2 years before he cashed in on all that money. Yeah. Almost 2 years he was waiting. And he was, remember, in that movie, he was doing the same thing we are. I mean, literally calling people and saying, well, what's going on over there? I don't understand. Everything I'm seeing is telling me you guys are fucked. How is it you guys haven't paid me yet?
I love that show. Oh, man, that's
a great movie. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Jay Slong is asking something about Cam's videos. Vids on the metal detector. There you go. People are wondering about the metal detector.
Oh, I don't have anything on prospecting or anything like that. But that's funny that you mentioned that. One of my subscribers, she's actually on our private AMC server now. She's a teacher. I'm not going to disclose her name just because I haven't asked her. But she has elementary kids. They are really intrigued by prospecting. Well, I live right where all the gold and Pantheon does too. He knows the Fraser River. It's like literally half a kilometer from me, right? But there's hundreds and hundreds of years of history on this. The kids wrote out over 50, 60 questions, and they wanted me to go live stream to a elementary school and talk about this prospecting because I have a prospecting license to do all this, right? So I'm not going to go live. I'm going to record it, but I'm doing that voluntarily for an elementary school in the States somewhere. So
cool. That's awesome.
Yeah, I do. I
show them how to prospect.
No, just talk about, they have a whole bunch of questions on my email.
Okay.
Just elementary questions, kind of like, and I
gotcha. Very basic, right?
Very basic stuff. And I'm going to shoot some pictures of gold pan, and I got a vial of gold here, like with some nuggets in it.
Nice.
And stuff like that. Just basic stuff. I donate my time sometimes to that stuff, right? It's a certain amount a year. So
Yep.
Yeah,
that's nice. That's good.
Yeah.
I hope we have some time after this MOASS to do stuff like that.
Oh, you're coming with me, man. You're coming with me.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
We're going to grab Pantheon, and we're going to jump in my 27-foot travel trailer. It has a fold-out bar, flat screen TVs in it, and we're going to go through the canyon, and we'll shoot some videos for our channels, and just go to the closest Tim Hortons, upload our videos, and go out
10
again.
bits. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. I'm ready. I am ready for 10 bits.
Yeah, right on, brother.
It's good. No, I'm really excited. That would be really cool. I can't even imagine doing that because there's so many beautiful places in BC.
I thought you were going to say women.
No.
Right
that too. But really, some of the places in BC are just amazingly beautiful.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and definitely put it on your channel too, man, because I'm pretty sure your subs would love with you traveling and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, when this MOASS is over, I want to start covering real news stories outside of this office. Yeah, for sure. Right, I want to hit the road.
That's awesome.
Let's see. Someone asked, Apes vs. Wall Street asked, what computers do I use? What speakers do I use for my computer room? So Apes vs. Wall Street, the only thing I'm typically, I don't wear my headphones normally because they hurt my ears. But normally I just listen to the speakers. Actually, they came on my computer. I haven't bought anything extra for it. They're just, what I do is I listen to the speakers from my monitor that's to the left of my computer screen. That's, kind of mirroring. So I use that because it has better speakers and audio. It's a little louder. Nothing special. Let's see. Someone's saying here, I got about 125. Lisa says, I already have about 125 shares that have went long now. Most are in GME, some AMC, still tons short term so far.
You're good.
Right on, Lisa. You're good.
Yeah, you're gold.
Let's see. Blake's talking about metal detecting. Live streaming metal detecting on TikTok is really hot. Yeah, I've seen the river guys that do the metal detecting. Those guys are crazy. Have you seen them, Kim?
No, I haven't. sorry, you said on TikTok, you're actually talking on the videos. I seen a couple of them, but I'm so caught up. I just went on TikTok the other day for CS Trades. I've gone over to Facebook. We have a huge Facebook group now. I'm on Twitter. I just expanded to 6 platforms now.
Wow.
I kind of went out of, and then I got myself in a little bit of a headache because it's just turning into not too much, but things are starting to crash. And I just got to get on this Restream thing. I got to talk to you offline one of these days and just get some more info on it.
Yep, absolutely.
It's a lot of work, but TikTok's pretty cool, man. I'm new to it, but it's pretty cool how the short videos, they get a lot of information out there and how you can put music that, it's pretty neat. The whole platform.
Nice. Yeah. I'm gonna, if we still are in this ping ponging, 6 to 8 weeks from now, I'm gonna have to start looking into other platforms because, well, you guys know how much we make on here. So
nothing. Yeah. All you need to do is you have Restream, just get a screen and link it right there. And you can just broadcast now to it and you get the hits on YouTube. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
I wasn't sure how this was going to go. Honestly, when I first decided to do it, it was really just, seeing what would stick.
Yeah.
I had no idea if it would work, if there was going to be, complications or, people not getting along. So I really wasn't expecting much from the stream. It was just kind of, let's see what the best product we can put out there is. And, it's going good so far. I have no complaints at all. I have an amazing people behind me. What's that?
Oh, sorry. It's a brilliant idea, man. It's working out for sure.
Yeah. I just feel like, I felt like there should have been more of that back in the first time around, man, when those guys had all that. I mean, because they had such a following. I mean, literally a million people could have been, watching the same 4 or 5 guys. They could have been so organized.
That could have been a catalyst right there.
Yeah.
Just so in tune. Like,
yeah,
there was such a lag, days in between stuff. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. So it kind of bumps me out. Pantheon, I'm sorry. I wanted to ask you, have you done any of that stuff up where Cam is in BC? Do you do not prospecting so much, but do you get out there a lot to do fun stuff outside? Are you a big fan of outdoor activities?
I nothing like what Cam does. I'm fascinated listening to what Cam is talking
wild,
about
right?
there. I just want to hope he invites me so I can hold his Tim Hortons coffee for him.
That's
I
all
just want to come. I just want to come with you.
We're going out next week. I'm coming to see you in Van next week.
So Cam, you're north of the city?
Correct. I'm
past
about an hour
Whistler?
from. No, the other way, my friend. I'm up in the canyon. I'm in Mission, British Columbia. If you Google it, it's about an hour from Pantheon, roughly.
Okay.
Depends on traffic.
So if you
Langley, out Langley, past Langley, down the freeway.
Langley.
Yeah, you know Langley.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. I know Langley. Yeah. Okay.
There you go. I'm probably about 45 minutes from Langley.
Okay, got it. Okay. So you're when you go do that stuff, you're way out. You said you're out in the river valley when you go there at the Fraser River to go do that stuff.
Yeah, you cross the Fraser River about 5 minutes from my house. So like it goes Langley, Abbotsford, and then I'm on the left-hand side, and then I'm Mission, and the mountains are right here. Like my campsite where I go up into Stave Lake is 25 kilometers from my house. There's lakes all over. There's mountains. I'll shoot some live videos on my GoPro. I usually do when I'm out quadding, and I'm getting bugged on my channel to put that stuff up. I just thought it wouldn't interest people, wouldn't be interested in it, but they're like, no, we want to get more in tune with your life. So that's what I'll do. And then when I go see Pantheon, we'll shoot some video footage together. Right?
Yeah, that would really be cool. Yeah. I was wondering if Pantheon was an outdoors, the outdoorsy type, or if
I'll drag them out.
my wife's a big outdoorsy type. She had us do Tough Mudder a couple times up in Whistler, and
that's hard.
Yeah, things like that. She's all into that kind of stuff.
So that means you are then.
Well, not as much as she would like. No.
Right. By default.
I'm more, interested in sitting here and trying to solve the next big riddle of where the DD takes us.
Yeah.
There's a really great question we've missed here. And I'd really love to circle back to
Please,
by coast.
Tell me where.
Coast? By coast. Okay. Yeah. Fantastic. One of the best questions I've seen actually in a long time.
I think I found it.
And this is
This
not
one?
a dumb question. Yeah, this is not a dumb question.
Nothing's dumb.
He's saying all of you YouTubers say this is for entertainment purposes and
I
do
do
your
not.
own DD. But what are the steps I can do to do my own DD? That is a fantastic question, because there's not really anyone that's showing you, you know, on live streams or on a video segment, like how you actually start to find this stuff. Fantastic question. So that you've got
Yeah.
my brain thinking here that maybe there's a series of videos I can start making. Maybe Cam and I can do them together, or some where we can actually show people, like, you know, here's important things you want to look up, and here's where you can find that information, and package that together for people to start seeing their own stuff.
Pantheon, you just
really
asked me that. You just asked me now on our private AMC server. You just, when we were over there earlier, you just asked me about the PDF files. About, is there somewhere I can follow my information? There you go. People would love that, to look through all those PDFs and find information on stuff.
What Cam's talking about is I've got from years and years of saving stuff, I've got like PDF booklets on booklets on booklets, which I don't own the copyright to, but I've got all these PDF copies of all these books of all these investing topics, right? That's a place I wanted to share that with Cam's group at the Wolfpack, and find a spot on their WebEx to save all this stuff and let people download them at will and start there. I mean, but reading these books, a lot of it's dry. So like what I try to do with my videos is try and break down a topic like dark pools and explain it in a way that is so simple, not because people can't understand complex topics, but it's more interesting if it's broken down into a real simple example so that you can just get it in a bite-sized piece and understand what's being talked about. I try not to use too many technical terms, because the entire market is built on highly technical terms that are only meant to confuse you. There's no reason that options have to be about gamma and delta and beta. It just confuses people with the Greeks, when it, quite frankly, it's a very simple explanation. But when you use all those terms you're not familiar with, it sounds confusing. So you've got me on this coast. It's not something I think we could answer in probably the time we have left tonight, but I think we need to start developing. So Mass, like, we should all get Tony, get CSI, Froggy. Maybe we could all divide up topics and start producing a collective series of videos as kind of the group that we formed, right? Phil for real, and get everybody else in and start handling these topics and releasing them in order.
Yeah, yeah. We were talking about that earlier, right, Pantheon? We were saying that
That's a good idea.
we need to start just figuring out a little, getting a little better communication going. And we're just getting started, right? This is only like our 5th or 6th live stream, I think, that we've done. So, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're working on it. Just so you guys know, we are working on it. Getting more organized.
I think it's a slightly different thing than what you and I talked about earlier. What we're talking about here is developing a series of videos that we could do as a collective library. You do a topic, Cam does a topic, I do a topic, and our own individual videos where we can help explain to people how to find the DD. Like a lot of people say, yeah, go do your own DD. Well, where do you start if it's your first day on the stock market, or even your 10th year in the stock market? Like, where do you find out that these executive orders exist? How do you even know to go looking for it? Like, this stuff has become ingrained in me. I think we need to start sharing with the people how to fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. Yes,
we spend a lot of time, DD.
I love that question. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm done.
No, I'm just saying that, DD, we have issues with that too. That's why it takes us sometimes days to make a podcast that's only 10 minutes, 5 minutes long. Depends, because we have to sift through all the crap that other people have tampered with. Sometimes that's the part. Or we have to try to look for the stuff, correct documents from SEC. Some of it's protected information. And if we do get information, we have to finalize it. Well, we don't have to, but we do these channels, because we try not to put stuff out that's speculating. Okay, that's the difference between us and most people. You've already know this stuff, guys and ladies. And that's where the time comes in. That's why with MOASS and Pantheon and the others, when they say that they're up for days, I'm like, no kidding. Like, and but it's brilliant content that comes out of the finished product is, if your computer runs good, or if the software runs good. And if that goes for a crap, the whole thing's a start over again. Some of it just, I don't know how many times I've just I got to leave for a while. I had to shut my channel down except I was doing just live, like market open and stuff. I didn't do that many videos, and I still don't do as many. I do a couple a week, one a week. I used to do them every day and live stream, is because of all the junk out there and the crap. It was just too stressful for me. All of the misleading information, it was stressing me out. I couldn't keep up to correcting it all. The guy in New York was putting out 4 to 5 videos, and I couldn't correct everything. And then I'm seeing MOASS out there, and then Pantheon joined. I'm like, no way, I want to meet these guys. And then it just connected. It was awesome. So there you go.
Yeah. And I think another point, there's a really great member of Cam's Wolfpack that I've become quite enamored with. And I think this is a great person. This person went to a different Discord to get some information and had a bad experience because they thought the questions that were being posed were too elementary. There are no too elementary questions. Nope. But if we share with people how to get the DD and they can be more informed, then there shouldn't be a problem with more seasoned investors who don't want to take the time to talk to people to have a conversation that they might view more at their level and open up more opportunities for us to share more information. So
that's good.
Yeah.
Truth.
Sorry, Mass, kind of rambled on this one, but I think this is one of the best questions I've seen.
Go for it. Go for it. No. That was a great question. Absolutely. I'm actually going to pull up the one right below it.
Yeah.
That I missed. Samira, sorry. Samira asked, Mass, how do I fix my cost basis information on Fidelity? And I've heard this from someone else. They messed it up when I transferred out of Webull, and now give me the play around saying they don't have the info, but tell me I can sell. So someone else brought this up to me a while back. I wasn't sure what exactly they were trying to get at here for an answer. So you're trying to get your cost basis information. Okay, so basically you don't know what your cost. Does anyone understand what this is?
No. What's happened with this person? Yeah, what's happened is, let's say they had a cost average of $10 a share, and let's say the price ran up to $40 a share, and this person realized that their broker was terrible. Say it was Robinhood, so they transferred over to Fidelity, and now Fidelity's showing $40 a share as their cost basis, and they're saying, when it comes time for tax purposes, I'm only at $10. Like I got to make sure I've got this handled right.
Damn.
Like don't screw me up. I think that's what the question's getting at. And I think when it comes time for tax, if Fidelity produces the document, that is right. I don't know it since Webull did not send it. But you know how many shares you have, Samira, and you know what you paid, right? Like maybe I'm a little different. I've got a spreadsheet where I put all this data in. I don't care if it's on my brokerage or not. I track all this stuff myself. You know when you bought, and you'll know the Webull account. You should look up your history and figure out how many shares. Let's say 1,000 shares, and you bought them in 5 increments of 200 shares a piece. You'll be able to look that up in your history in Webull and see what the price per share was, and that'll tell you your cost average. And then you make sure you use that when it comes time for taxes. And in the meantime, keep pushing.
Can't you
keep
print
pushing
that off?
Fidelity to fix it. Yeah.
Print that off, brother? I think it's by law they have to have, because I just printed all my taxes off for a tax loss actually on AMC, because I can claim it because it's been over a year as a loss on AMC because and some other stocks that I've cashed out and stuff to liquidate to buy more AMC. I think
what Samira's worried about is that when it comes time to print that Fidelity, it's not going to print correctly.
Oh,
correct.
Okay.
Right.
And so if the price was higher, then it's going to look better because there'll be a smaller profit for being taxed on. But then, the IRS will come back later and say, hell no, you owe us more money.
You owe us more money, right?
Yeah.
You don't want to be trapped.
Deleted your account since you transferred.
Whoa.
That
they
sucks.
have to supply that though. They have to. You can contact. They have to have that because they have to file taxes too. Right.
Correct. Yep. Radwan says, thank you, Radwan, by the way. Director's chair with the words on set in parentheses. Yeah, thank you very much for the chat, man. I appreciate it. Let me see. Pam, what are you doing? Get out of here. Mad with you. I should be sending that to you. What are you, nuts? Yes, the cost basis would not get transferred. Pam, by the way, thank you so much. You know how I appreciate you. Cost basis would not get transferred, especially if you have been buying over a year. This is an issue in Canada as well. Yep. So I had the same intro as Samira, and that's where I thought that they were going. I'm sorry, I don't know if it's a he or a she, but
No, go ahead.
I had the same issue, and I had to do exactly what Pantheon said. Go back, look at your records when you bought your shares. Take the cost, take the dollar amounts, add them all up, and then you can figure out what the amount is. I had to do the same thing. So yeah, you can definitely do that, Samara, and that will when the time comes, you'll have the correct number. Oh, let's see here. They will provide the information. It may take 2 weeks to transfer. So LA is saying it could take 2 weeks to transfer the cost basis from one brokerage to the next. So I don't know how long ago you did that. Samira, but you should be all good with that info. Yeah, Pam, thank you so much. And Sean says thank you as well. Did I miss another good question anywhere? Someone said right here, Apes vs. Wall Street says, this is why I won't transfer. I just opened up a Fidelity and started buying again. So that's another thing, guys, right? You're not really being detrimental to AMC or the short squeeze necessarily by transferring your shares out of Webull to Fidelity. I mean, you can if you want to, or you could take some, but you're not gonna, if you've already purchased those shares on Webull, don't worry about it. It's just if you want to and you continue buying, try to do it through one of the lit exchange brokers, one of the ones that allows you to go lit. So that's the only thing, right? Don't be so concerned about getting, but it's up to you, of course. If you want to take them all out, go right ahead. But maybe if you want to save yourself a headache, just open the Fidelity account and start buying from now, because those Webull shares are not going to count towards anything, right? They're just going to be swapping numbers, basically. But once you open your Fidelity account and you activate Active Trader Pro and you highlight the correct exchange you want to go to, there are two that are set up well for retail. And I'm not going to know what they are right now, but there's I think it's a NASDAQ X. Is that right? The right one? Or MYSEX? I forget what the letters were. I'd have to open my account, and if I do that, we're gonna lag like crazy. So I'm not gonna open my Fidelity account right now because it'll probably stop the whole stream. Coast, thank you so much. Too much hassle, Apes vs. Wall Street says. Yeah, so I just left some in my Webull account for two reasons. Just basically to still be able to use it in case something happens with Fidelity. And I also liked, when I was looking at charts and TA every day, I liked the way it was set up on Webull better than Fidelity, but that's just a personal preference for anyone. Coast, like I said, thank you very much. The information I'm getting here, thank you guys and all you do. Yeah, man, thank you for coming by, and we appreciate you guys keeping us busy. Yeah. Let's see. Sanjay says, I think this is addressed to Siraj. You won't be able to swing trade. They will take away the button.
That's my moderator.
Okay, that's your mod, Sanjay?
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Or Siraj?
Sanjay.
Sanjay, okay. It's one of your mods?
Good one. No, it's all good. It's all good. Answer, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so I was just saying you won't be able to swing trade. So I think I'm assuming he's talking to Siraj here. Okay.
Yeah, he's just answering him about swing.
Gotcha.
He's talking about swing. I think they're talking about Teddy Zane. He's been swing trading AMC. But I just want to clarify that it's really hard to swing trade. Hi. Oh, look, she's saying hi to Sanjay. So he swing trades AMC, but you have to remember the guy lost all of his money on Dogecoin.
Dogecoin, yeah.
200,000. So like, it is what it is. The guy stole some of my channel content, recorded it on his phone, the Volkswagen squeeze, and then put his intro into the front, and then didn't even put a claimer out to me. And I was hit with thousands of people emailing me, Cameron, Wolfpack, man, this guy stole your content. Right away, everybody knew it was my video. So it is what it is. He didn't
give you a shout out at all?
No, nothing. No, I confronted him about it. And he just told me, whatever. So yeah, he's just, he is what he is, right? So I would watch myself on swing trading AMC. Possibly, it is what it is, man. It's a long play. Everybody knows that. It moves too slow to swing trade. Like, I don't know how the hell it just,
yeah.
And
the other thing,
the guy
right?
never shows anything to do with what he's lost, what he's made. He's not transparent. Okay. It is what it is. I show all my losses. I have plays that I'm down 20 grand on still from back in the Reddit squeeze back in the day. I'm truthful and honest. That's what Mass was talking about. If a tuber will not show you and it's always win, 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 there's something wrong with that. Or videos get deleted.
They
out
wouldn't
of their
be on
archive.
YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a waste of their time if they are making that much cash.
That's right. And if they start deleting videos out of their archives, if it starts missing numbers back to when they were losing all this
Shutting off
money,
comments.
there's yeah, unless they're degrading comment, but yes, rating comments that question them, it's a sign. I'm not saying don't follow the guy or anything like that. I'm just saying that certain things don't make sense. That's all.
And looks like you might have a new person coming to you. I think that's supposed to be Cam.
Oh, is it?
Or it's 0 a.m. right now.
Okay.
Let's see.
Could be.
And
Pam.
in case, Sherry, you need his call sign, I'm just gonna hide this for a sec. So
It could
you
be
can
Pam.
see.
She's pretty popular, you know.
Yeah, I hit Pam
Oh!
today. I hit Pam today.
Oh,
I hit her. I just subbed to Pam's channel just a while ago. And the wolf
Okay.
pack will be over there hitting you too.
Okay.
Cam is awesome. If you guys aren't following Cam, you really need to. His stuff is top notch. I love working with him.
Thanks, brother.
Hey, Lord Nemesis, how you doing tonight, man? I watched your video earlier, and I was already subbed to your channel. I didn't realize that I was, but I did send you a message in your last video, so I don't know if you got it or not, but I did send you. It was actually a comment, not a message, but I did put a comment down in your under your video, man. Let's see. Liz says nobody loves her.
Is that your mod?
Yeah. It's Liz claiming too, like it's the redheaded lady from
It's because we're giving so much love to Pam. We got to give some love to
I
Liz.
know.
Liz.
It's not fair. We gotta spread
You're
the
awesome,
love here.
Liz.
Aww.
Pam says
did
she
a good
loves you,
job.
so
It
you're
was
good.
busy earlier. Like she did really good.
You should have seen her the other night because we had 3 different people's comments coming in, and she was like handling like literally 3 different channels of comments at the same time. It was out of control.
You got 2 mods running usually? Because I usually got
sometimes
2.
it depends. Depends.
Yeah,
the other night I think we did.
Yeah, you need 2 sometimes. And I got a lock on my channel for 10-minute minimal because it just gets rid of. So you have to be a sub for 10 minutes so you can talk in the chat. I have to, or else it just gets stupid. And it's the harassment against the ladies on there and the OGs on my channel. Yeah. We don't have time for that. We're doing serious shit on there, right? Yeah. We don't have time for that stuff, but.
Yeah. And this, especially, I think my my female viewership is up to 12% on my demographics, which is like crazy. I was surprised it was that high. So Rajwan said, thank you. My question was, Teddy said to swing trade the MOASS as it crashed down from 500 after the halts. He reckons we'll be able to do this several times. Then the MOASS will fizzle out. So that's that's pure speculation, Radwan.
Buy button's gone, you're screwed. You lost all your money.
Right.
Has Teddy, I don't watch his videos, has Teddy provided any actual DD to show that what his thesis is? And I don't know if he has, and if he has, it'd be interesting to watch. But how would you feel if you followed that and it didn't come down from 500? It kept going, or it parked for a bit, and then it did its next leg up. I mean, it's dangerous. What you have to accept in that situation is you might be the person that sells thinking you're going to swing it because it's going to run a bunch, and you might miss it. And then, are you able to look yourself in the mirror and say, I held for X amount of months or X, a year plus, and, I sold it 400 and this thing ran well into the thousands. Like, can you look at yourself in the mirror and say that? I don't think I could. I'm not going to take the risk.
Yeah.
Not to slight Teddy, I don't slight tubers. And the thing is, not everybody has to be an ape. Well, he screwed you over, Cam, so you've got a right to.
Well,
you got a beef. Yeah.
Well, he's heard a lot of people like, don't listen to anybody. You push the sell button and buy, but just trust me, just don't listen and be prepared for the worst. Okay. Be prepared that they're going to take that buy button off. Just prepare for it. If they don't, they don't, right? Like, don't get set up for a fall. He doesn't care. Is he going to go look after you when you're old? Is he going to come to your house?
That's the question. Exactly.
And Cam has a system to combat this whole issue. And
The
I don't
three
know if you want to. I don't know if you want to talk about it here, Cam, or if you want to talk about it on your channel when people come sub. But Cam has a system for this.
Yeah, I have a recovery system to make almost double to triple your money out of the squeeze, and it's not swing trading. That's up to Mass. I don't want to take over on his channel here.
No. Are you just talking about for after? You're talking about to use with our for
In
our
the squeeze.
attendees to put
In the
stuff
squeeze.
after in the squeeze during the squeeze.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a three system.
Yeah,
This
go
is-
ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I
Talk
came
about
up with this first, and then Lou's been watching my content. Okay, I have 5 things that he's put into his videos of the last 5 months. Well, I've covered this 8-9 months ago. So there's a 3 system selling feature. Okay, he as you probably remember this, he's talked about it. I don't watch his content. I haven't watched it in 6 months, but my subs will come to me and say, "Hey, dude, you won't believe this week what he's come up with." But anyways, here to there, I'm not going to slam him down. It is what it is. 3 system selling feature. Okay, we are prepared for the worst. We're prepared for the thing to get suspended, just like what just happened to nickel. Okay, we're already prepared for that. We have a whole toolbox of squeeze tools for squeeze. We're classed as the squeeze specialists. Okay, that's what we specialize in. That's what I base everything on. Okay, one of the tools out of the toolbox is a 3 system tier. Okay, selling share recovery. So you take a group of shares. Okay, because you have to remember, we mostly own synthetics. Okay, us
Right.
selling will not affect the squeeze, not like back in the day. Okay,
Right.
because you know how things have changed. The institutions they can see what real shares are. I don't need to get into that. Everybody knows that now. That's all out in the open. Okay, so system share recovery. Take a group of shares, and I'm not saying sell low. Pay your taxes, shares off, and a little bit of money to left over in case it halt. They can, suspends up to a year. They can suspend it for, it starts at 30 days, 60, 90, and a year. Okay, that's
I was asking about that earlier. Are those
Yes, that's how
the
it
4
works.
timelines?
That's
Okay.
what's happening in nickel. That's
Okay.
why I asked earlier, or not here, but on my channel, was it a halt or was it a suspension? They said they halted it till next Monday. No, that's a suspension. Okay,
Right.
they can't halt it for that. Halts.
You're
are
in the same
10 to
trading
20
day
minutes.
for a halt, right?
Yes,
Aren't you in the
that's
same
10
trading day? Right.
Yes, 10 to 20 minutes for a cool down period. That's it. There's right. That's how it is, or else it's a suspension for investigation. Okay.
Right.
So the thing
Not
is,
a volatility halt. Yeah.
that's correct. Yes, you're so correct. Yes. So the first thing is share recovery. Okay. So you grab a little bit of shares to recover. So in case this thing goes sideways, you're covered. Your shares are paid back, and you got a little bit of money, and your taxes are paid. You look after yourself, right? That's all about what we're about, right? Is helping look after yourself, less stress on the table. You got a family, things happen in life. The second one is for the push, okay? That big group of shares for the push, okay? And then while it's going, if it starts to go down and you're getting nervous, oh my God, it's starting to collapse, then you still have your third tier, your third group of shares left, okay? You can dump them, or, oh shit, she's going again. Boom, you double down again. More money. See, share recovery, the push, and then the down pull or the push again, instead of dumping them all at once and you're out.
So you're able to play 3 different, it's almost like you're able to play 3 different ways at the same time.
3 different ways, and you
using
preserve
groups
and
of
protect
shares.
yourself, less stress on the table. And that's what we do on my channel. We're stock squeeze specialists.
Right on.
We have screen recorders on the phone. When you sell your shares, I recommend that you download AZ Screen Recorder on Android. It does voice recognition, face recognition, and it taps your keystrokes. Okay, I won a claim at TD Bank. I got my money back on a stock that they said I did not try to on GME when it closed, or not when it went up. They shut the buy button off. I couldn't do anything. They said bullshit. I sent them the video. Immediately, they gave me my money back.
Wow.
Okay, because I had that proof. Okay, Lou copied that off me, because that was done a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember him talking about that last summer, right?
He copied that off me too.
Really?
And then he just did one the other day. Another one he copied off my channel. So
is this recent? Is this very recent?
Yes.
This
and
happening?
these videos are 8 months old. Like, it's just crazy. I've never talked about this really before like this. But so yeah, we have voice recognition software that you can download for free off the Play Store. I know all the apps, and you just talk to the app while you're trading. Set up 3 devices when you sell your shares. Sell them all at once. Wham, 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 instead of on one device. Okay, we got a bunch of tools like this. I can go on and on, but I'm not going to take over. What? Go ahead, bud.
I've heard a guy say everybody should be screenshotting their holdings. Would that hold up in a court of law?
No, that's what Lou said in the beginning. And no, it doesn't. You need voice recognition and voice recognition, keystrokes, and it can pictures you trying to sell your shares, and it shows you the thing you're on. So you've got voice recognition, which proves it's you. You've got your app. It records your app with your broker on it, and it records the keys lighting up you trying to sell.
Boom. Is that because screenshots could easily be manipulated? I'm teeing you up for these. By the way.
Yes, they can. Yes, and Lou actually used to say that to get an email from them, you can modify all that stuff. So we went over and beyond, and I have squeeze videos on this stuff that I put out, but I don't want to go on and take Mass's
no, man, you're not. No, you're not. You're not ragging on my. You're not raining on my parade. Go for it.
So the idea of screenshots is good. It's good, but what Cam's saying is if you end up in the position where you've got to take this to the next level, this is what you need.
Won't hold up. Won't hold up.
Cover yourself.
It's good for your own personal use. If you want to take screenshots for yourself to remind you or something like that. But as far as
go ahead. No,
you go.
If it goes to court, I will be the one doing the class action lawsuit, probably with Pantheon in Canada. We will be the main guys. I got 4,000 hours of ladder attacks, all of it live, saved on my channel. I'm prepared. Right. Okay. So go ahead, guys. Go.
Yep.
Thank you, brother.
Let's see. Yeah, of course. Can we look at it like Lou spreading good information, even though he copied you? Yeah, but just give the credit, right? I mean, just give credit where credit is due. That's the only thing, right? You don't want to be plagiarizing other people's material. If you're gonna use someone else's material, give them the credit for it. And this isn't the first time he's done this shit. He's done this to a lot of guys. He's just after Cam right now, apparently, more than anyone else.
Buddy, it's a nightmare.
And good luck trying to get any recognition from him because he won't give it to you.
Well, I don't want it. He keeps on putting a spin on it and saying the wrong information.
Yeah, just get it right, right? Yeah,
get it right at least. That's what the fucking roid monkey. What's his name? Zane. That's what he did. He fucking did the same. Pardon my language. Sorry for swearing, but he did the same
you're
thing.
Good.
That's all that we get mad about as tubers. It's just at least say it correctly.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Don't mess up don't take my words and mess them up. Exactly. Paper Tiger's asking, what was the name of the app, Cam?
For Android, it's AZ Screen Recorder. And make sure you don't save it to the phone. Save it to your SD card. Okay?
Right. Save it to an SD card, right?
Because your phone can pack it in and you're done if you have to go to court because it could take years.
Or to the cloud, right? Or to the cloud?
That's correct, yeah.
Sherry's asking, does anyone else use TD Ameritrade? Any thoughts on this brokerage?
I don't.
No, I don't. Pantheon, I don't. Do you use TD? No, you're in Canada.
Canada, it's different. TD Canada is different than Ameritrade. A lot of people don't know that, but it's totally different.
It's totally separate entity, right? Yeah. So yeah, Sherry, I don't know anyone personally that uses TD Ameritrade, and I don't know if they do PFOF. I'm trying to remember. I know there's a couple that don't, but it's a very small number that don't do PFOF. And 90% of the brokers out there use it. Stephanie says she's ready for class action lawsuits. I do not want to be tied up in courts. I mean, if it comes down to that, fine. But that's the last place I want to be. Source. Paper Tiger says source, always source. I think he was just asking about the app. Lisa May Loveless says...
She's right.
For iPhones, there's a built-in screen recording. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So if you guys got an iPhone, I'm sure it needs to be, probably 8 or 7 higher, but I'm sure screen recording probably is in your iPhone. If Lisa is correct, and Cam's backing her up. So there you go.
Yep.
And someone saying TD is great here. KL is saying TD Ameritrade is great. Like I said, go look it up. The information. Sherry, is that her name? Sherry? Yeah, just take a little Google trip and say, does TD Ameritrade use payment for order flow? And you'll be able to get all the brokers. They'll give you a list of the ones that you can that use payment for order flow. There's at least, I would say, 10 out of the 12 or 13 major ones in this country or this continent use it. There's very few that don't. Very few. And then there's even extra steps you have to take once you get to one of the brokers that do not use payment for order flow. You have to specifically engage the window that allows you to go lit. So it's another step after. Sanjay says no BS on Cam's channel. He keeps it real. That's my motto. Keep it real. And I'm all about that with Cam.
Yeah. Same as MOASS and Pantheon.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
We all keep it real, man.
Screenshots of digital messages, Matt asks, are regularly served as evidence in criminal cases, usually to support allegations like harassment and malicious communications. Okay. Yep.
Yep. That's why we do it.
Let's see. Apes vs. Wall Street says, hey, Mass, did they see that video I put out of what happened to AMC numbers on your Weeble? No, Apes. When did you put out that video? I haven't.
Is he a tuber?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, fuck. I didn't know that, man. I'm going to go look you up. I've been seeing you all night long with some good comments and stuff.
Yeah. Apes vs. Wall Street. Yes. Yes.
I'm going to get you on there right now.
Glad I found Cam. Yeah, Cam, you're getting accolades all over the place. Let's see. Gary is asking, does iPad have built-in screen recording? Good question.
No, just Google it. Google it. Yeah, like Mass said, Google has all the answers.
Yeah, I'm not an Apple user, so I couldn't help you with that. I have a iPad Mini. That's it, and I just use it. I should be using it for the chat, but I'm not, and I'm gonna start to do that soon. Yes, do your DD. Pam is saying keep it real. This is keeping real is the way. That's a good combination of keep it real and this is the way. I'm gonna trademark that, Pam. That's trademarked. Never say it again.
Yes, you should put that as your slogan. I like it.
No, it's funny because on my thumbnails under AMC it says keep it real.
I do too. That's my slogan.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
dude.
Dude.
Really? I didn't know
That's
that.
Hilarious. That's awesome. I like
funny.
that one. You got to trademark that because somebody will take that.
Yeah, right. No, that is good, Pam. Thank you. I won't steal it from you though. That's all you. I can't take that. Cole is asking, what's the one catalyst that would cause the MOASS in your opinion? For me personally, Cole, margin calls to shutting off a chain reaction, starting with whoever taps out first, and then that could just continue and set everything in motion. And I'll turn over to you guys. Go ahead.
Go Pantheon.
Sure. The beautiful part about this play and where we are today is there doesn't have to be just one thing that triggers this off. Margin calls is going to be the best way that this comes, but how we get to the margin calls is fascinating because we have so many options of how we can reach that. It's not like it's not like we're a UFC fighter and the only thing we have is wrestling. And if they can stop the takedowns, we're useless. We're like George St. Pierre, right? If they want to stop the takedowns, we'll just jab them to submission. If they can stop the jabs, we'll put them in a rear naked choke. Like we've got so many tools in our tool belt for how this could happen. These guys are scrambling every day, trying to live one more day. That's it. And the time's going to run out. And thank you, Sanjay. Appreciate that.
Yeah, Sanjay gave you a shout out. He said, Pantheon is 100% awesome. Love his channel. And he even got a Pantheon emoji.
Holy smokes.
Oh, that's cool.
Where in the Sam hell did you get that?
Yeah, where'd you get that there, Sanjay?
Oh, because he's a member of your channel, maybe?
No, he's just smarter than me.
New. I've never seen that.
Smarter than me.
I've never seen that either.
Wow.
That's cool.
Send me an email right now, Sanjay. I want to know.
Cam, did you want to put a take on that? What was your
I go with you, bro, and Pantheon. I'm the same. I'm neutral on that. You guys pretty much it's the same thing. And usually it's going to happen like every short squeeze. It's something that we've never thought of.
Yeah,
it'll just happen.
That unknown catalyst. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Yep. 100%. Who is George St. Pierre? I think maybe the UFC fighter. Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe. He's the Wayne Gretzky. I'm going to say he's the Wayne Gretzky of the UFC, and someone's going to say he's Wayne Gretzky.
Jiu-Jitsu champion of the world.
Yeah. GSP from France, man. He's a bad boy.
From Canada.
Yeah.
He's from Canada.
Oh, is he from Canada, not France?
Yeah,
he's from Canada?
Yeah, he's a Jiu-Jitsu champion of the world. Yeah.
He's French-Canadian. He's I know there's a laughing emoji, so 24 in the money is just saying I'm old, and I get it.
I see.
But George St. Pierre, let me talk for 1 second on him. George St. Pierre was, when the UFC had guys that boxed and guys that wrestled, they didn't have guys that were hybrids like they are today. Today they can do everything, right?
Right. We
You
had a
were a
sumo
jiu-jitsu
versus a
guy.
boxer.
Yeah, George St. Pierre came in basically when he was one of the first guys that got disciplined in everything. He could wrestle at an Olympic level, he could strike at a professional boxer level, and he had the jiu-jitsu at a black belt level. He was one of the first guys that came in and could just take powerful guys and just tap them out, right?
Yeah.
And now
them.
everyone has taken that as the way, and now they start. Back then, people were joining the UFC when they were, having been a boxer their whole life or whatever. Now people start when they're kids, learning all these different disciplines, and now the group of UFC fighters we have today are just unreal. Sorry, I'm a UFC fan.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Me too. Me too.
Only two of us are, bro. Lisa. Only two of us.
Yeah,
are.
just 2 Canucks tonight.
Yeah.
I can only get 2 out of 3. I'm going. Actually, we're never gonna have 3 out of 3 if I'm streaming.
Is there even 3 tubers in Canada? I don't think there is that do stocks. Is there? Have you guys heard of any?
Only 2 I know are you guys.
I don't think so. Maybe.
GSP looks like, maybe MASS looks like GSP. I don't think GSP looks like. Have you seen GSP's wife? I don't think so. Let's see. There is news on hedge funds besides Citadel pulling out money from Melvin Capital. Soon it will happen. Yeah, Tarek. So they, Citadel bailed out Melvin back in January. I forget what the total amount was. They gave them a lot of money, so they didn't fold. And they've been recouping it slowly. I think since about September, I think they got their, maybe it was even before that they got their first payment back from Melvin. Yeah. And then I saw someone the other day say that Melvin had a huge short position in nickel, but it was a joke. I think someone put it on Twitter. But that's the kind of shit people shouldn't be doing, because then you're saying to yourself, wait a minute, Melvin got bailed out by Citadel because they went short on GME and AMC back in January. Now they're going short on nickel. They're getting bailed out again. That could cause someone to go postal if they think that's continuing to go on,
Totally. Yeah, and they're talking about 0.72. That's Steve Cohen's hedge fund. Steve Cohen is the owner of the New York Mets. So when Citadel, when Melvin ran into trouble, they got a infusion of cash from Citadel and 0.72 Steve Cohen. And Citadel's been pulling their money back at 500 million increments. And Steve Cohen today, or whatever, it was just reported, I guess today or yesterday, that he's redeeming his 750 million because Melvin's ready to tap out, man.
Oh, really? Wow.
Melvin's in trouble.
If Melvin's in trouble, that's not a little D.
No, that's huge.
Melvin's a major player.
Well, with the name Melvin.
Yeah.
With the name Melvin, man. Like, come on.
And the players bigger than Melvin are basically saying, yeah, we can't help you, prop you up anymore. We need the money. And, to Lou's credit, Lou says, I don't want to mention it. He says, the money's drying up. A lot of people are saying that. Boss is saying that. It's true. It's true. And these kind of things show you the money's drying up. As long as he puts the money into the Mets, I'm happy. I'm a Mets fan.
Good luck with that. The Mets. Oh, my God. Pantheon, are you? You're a Mets fan, really?
That's better than being a Yankees fan, right? You're a Red Sox fan.
That's true. That's true. I thought you would be a Mariners fan. I thought that would just naturally be. No.
Blue Jays and the Mets. Blue Jays and the Mets.
Yeah, I know you're a big baseball fan. So let's see. Pam's having a separate conversation. Sounds like we're all having beers and jelly donuts at this summit. BioLife says about something about Melvin. Everything Melvin. I know. Yeah, Gabe Plotkin is not the brilliant financial genius we all thought he was.
They short, they get hammered. They say they're going long, hammered. Right. This is who Ken Griffin says, one of the geniuses of the hedge fund industry.
I know.
I know.
Man. He saved some idiot. I know. Pam's favorite baseball team is the Rams. They are, I believe, their first year is going to be 2024 when they're going to get introduced to the Major League Baseball. Go Cubbies. We got a lot of Dodgers. All right. Well, are you guys happy baseball is back on? What's up? I know I'm happy.
Oh, I'm happy. Oh yeah.
I know you are.
Oh man. I've been following the whole lockout, and you and I had a long conversation on the phone about this, Maz. Man, I'm so happy. I
know.
needed that news this week. I had a pretty shitty week for. Oh, I didn't mean to swear. Sorry. I had
Yeah,
a
you
rough
did need
week on
it.
a few. And
He
this was
never
good news,
swears.
man. Big happy fan of baseball.
Good stuff.
Bring it on.
Good stuff. Yep. And Pam, I was just kidding. I know the Rams are the football team. I know. They're not going to be a baseball team. Let's see. Can they stop the halt? Super's asking.
I just read
can
that
they
too.
Stop the halt and squeeze? Can they stop and halt the squeeze and delist?
AMC's not getting delisted. It's impossible.
You can't delist
I don't know
AMC.
where's this information coming from? Have you been hearing that too, Mass? About
I
this
don't know.
delisting
Oh
thing?
yeah, I have been hearing it. Yeah, about
It's
delisting.
impossible.
I'm like,
it's impossible. I don't know who put that out there. It started surfing. I got it on my channel. Do you know anything about that?
There was a tweet put out by Gary Gensler that referred to the fact that in certain cases they have the ability to halt stocks and they could delist. It was a tweet from Gary Gensler. People have taken that. Some YouTubers that look for clout have blown that up to areas they don't need to. It's not going to happen on AMC. It's just not.
Thomas James is a Reddit guy. Is that what he's saying? Thomas James is from Reddit from the UK. Is that where that came from?
That's where it came from?
Then that's Reddit stuff.
Yeah,
okay,
guys, understand this about his channel, and I've done a video on it in the past.
Yeah.
He's been and I've asked him about it too in the comments, and he's answered me about his DD and saying, "Hey man, where are you vetting these people from that you're taking this DD and proclaiming it to the AMC world?" And he said, "I have no way of vetting them. This is not financial advice. It's just for entertainment." That was the answer, and that's a legit answer. So understand that when you are watching his videos, the people who are in those Reddit chats have not been vetted by that guy. And it is what it is. It's not financial advice. It is purely strictly for entertainment. And that's going to be his answer if shit goes sideways. So excuse my French, but
yeah, just to add on to that, I think I would be comfortable making this statement. People that come on every day, like Cam or Froggy, who are answering questions and like live with their interacting with people, that's okay. Like that's one thing. It's the people that are producing informative videos every single day. That's not enough time to truly vet the information that they're getting in a real constructive way. If someone's pumping out DD videos every day, I don't think it's possible. I don't know. I'm not working right now. I have all the time in the world. I'm on people's live streams all the time, and I don't have the time to pump out videos every single day with really quality DD. So there's a purpose for these people. I'm not crapping on any of our fellow tubers. Just understand that once you were generating stuff every day, are generating views.
Yeah.
I mean, Mass, you know how long it takes to get through stuff and to vet things, and right? You can't pump those out every single. Yeah, it just you can't with. Anyhow,
you can't, guys. I was telling Tony earlier. I started my video yesterday at 4:30. I uploaded at 11 p.m. About 10 minutes to 11, I got finished with it, and I had already done prep work from the night before, just like loading up some files that I had to look over before. It's there's no way you should be putting out 10 to 12 videos a day. Unless you're the APEFATHER and you're strictly just playing the piano and singing, that's fine. But anyone who is coming out here and telling you that this is information that they have and no one else has it, no other YouTuber, and it takes them 10 to 12 videos to explain to you, to get a point across to you, how can you possibly keep your facts straight when 10 to 12 videos are coming out at a time? I think if I get 4 videos a week, I'm lucky.
And to add to what you're saying, it's not that we're trying to say these people aren't worth watching. If you don't have time to look at all these Reddit sources, that might be a good place to kind of find out what's being said. But understand it's just what's being said versus quality DD to rely on. And unfortunately, guys like us end up having, and Tony Denaro, we have to end up spending a lot of time answering questions about this stuff when it's nothing more than speculation off a Reddit post. So just understand what you're watching, guys, and just be careful. That's all.
Yep.
Right.
I back that statement 100%. Carl's asking Cam, he's trying to find your YouTube channel and he can't find it.
Just put CS Trades 101 in. Don't put the Wolfpack thing. Just CS Trades 101 and it'll come up. We're high up on the ranking scale. It'll pop right up, man. Thank you, brother.
I'm trying to see if it's going to come under your...
try it, man.
If I hide
this. Oh, I
Yeah,
thought you
there
were
you
looking
go.
it up on YouTube. Oh, okay.
Yep, right under Cam's name there is CS Trades 101. You will be able to find it. Gary said he just Googled it, and iPad does have a screen recorder. So there you go.
Yes, there you go.
Gary, thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate it.
Now that's DD. That's the
Yes.
correct way of doing it.
That's my kind of DD right there. Look like what Batman? How do I look like a Batman? I got a scally cap on and headphones. How do I look like Batman?
There's some girls on my channel that think he's cute. So
you're wearing all black.
I'm single. Oh, because all black. Oh yeah. Okay,
You're the Dark Knight, my man.
Thanks, Pam. Pam just put a link up there. That's nice of you.
Oh, there you go, Pam. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like afraid to come off of this restream in case it goes down or anything happens. I'm just being very cautious.
Yeah,
jumping around anywhere. Let's see.
LA's got a good comment. AMC Bingham's, Randall Cornett, Boss Blunts, good sources as well. I'll tell you, AMC Bingham's, Randall Cornett, and Boss Blunts, they all bring receipts, guys. These are legit. These are legit sources. That's why they don't produce videos every single day, right? Because they bring the stuff when they've got it. Bingham's has got stuff. He's putting out, I think, something else tomorrow. Bingham's is legit, man. These guys are all good.
Tony just made a video, and I looked it up. There's a list, Tony Denaro, of all the YouTubers he recommends on a list under his video. You can click down on the material, and it gives you a list of all the YouTubers, and he did a really good job on that. But
I haven't seen it. It was good.
And if you go down into the information below the video, you know how you can pull it down, all the credentials. There's a list with all the links. He did a really good job on that. But I'm not on there. No, I'm joking.
No, you're on there, right?
I know, of course. I'm just joking around.
Mass, you're getting comments here how good looking you are. What they don't understand is you got a sharp haircut today, but you're hiding it with the hat. So
I know. I put my hat on.
Yeah, you're playing it down tonight.
I'm serious about the girls asking about you on my channel, man. I wouldn't lie about that.
Well, without MOASS money, it ain't gonna matter anything.
Well, you come to Canada, bro.
That's Canadian dollars. If I turn the
your money's worth more.
Richer. Yeah, I'll be a little richer. A little richer. So yeah, Pam's backing it up too. She's saying Randall, Boss Blunts. Yeah, man. Paper Tiger saying same thing, watches all three. Carl says thanks, Pam. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. 24 in the money says Dr. Metzger seems to have fizzled out with his evergreen default efforts. Does anyone know anything about I remember Metzger. What you know what happened to him, Pantheon?
Yeah, what's happened is Dr. Marco Metzger purchased some of the Evergrande bonds so that he could be an actual holder of the bonds to see whether or not they defaulted, wanting them to default, right? Nice. And then they're just stringing out the process. It's the longest bankruptcy in history. They're incorporated Evergrande out of the Cayman Islands. So what Dr. Metzger has done out of his own pocket is he's put forward a case against them to push forward the insolvency, which would make the Evergrande bonds instantly turn worth nothing, which would help all of the MOASS take place because minimum margin requirements would start to be failed to be met. Now, Dr. Metzger found a lawyer in the Cayman Islands to do this. And once they met and had the first conversation they saw who they were up against, they said to him, sorry, we got to find somebody else. I'm not taking these guys on. Basically, Evergrande has got, and the people backing Evergrande have scared some of the lawyers in the Cayman Islands. And so he was looking out of his own pocket to find a lawyer with the balls to actually take this and push this forward, which I believe he's found somebody. So it's not fizzled out. He's having trouble finding somebody who's got the balls to push this forward because they're scared about if they do this, they're going to lose all of their other institutional clients because all of them are relying on the Evergrande bonds, right? So that's a summary for you. He's doing good work.
Thank you for that, because I didn't know where he was at, so I appreciate that update. Thank you.
Yeah, that's another one that Boss Blunts has been done 2 interviews with Dr. Marco Metzger. So if you haven't watched those, go check out Marcel's channel and look for those interviews with Dr. Metzger. It'll break down everything I said in far more detail. And Boss Blunts is all over this stuff too.
Was it the most recent one that he did with Metzger, or the one that the original first one he did when he first came on the scene?
I'd watch him. I'd watch them both, but the more recent one is describing in kind of what I've mentioned for this current status, right? And then follow Dr. Metzger on Twitter as well. You'll see what he's up to.
Got it. Let's see here. Where are some of YouTubers that are basically the same list of special YouTubers within 48-hour periods?
What other lists?
I don't know anything about this.
I
You
don't
talking
know
about Tony?
anything about
Tony's
that.
Tony
Maybe,
made a video,
yeah.
right?
One. Unless people copy his content already.
Well, I know a couple people made videos about other YouTubers this weekend. Teddy Zane made one. John Wick Sniping made one. Yeah, a bunch of guys made videos about other YouTubers. I don't know where it came from, the whole thing. But I know that did occur.
Oh, okay.
Pam,
That
is
would
this
be a-
your YouTube channel I'm putting up right now? I'm assuming.
Yeah, I just subscribe to it. It's pretty good
Okay.
content. It's nice. Nice beach trip.
Yes. So Timothy here, Korf, says some idiot said Dr. Metzger wasn't legit. Yeah, there was some controversy I remember swirling around when he first came up.
Yeah, it wasn't
whether
an
he was
idiot.
legit or not, right?
It was Charlie's vids was saying that he didn't
That's right.
exist, and then he did the interview with Boss Blunts. I wouldn't call Charlie's vids an idiot.
No. He does some deep dives. Yeah. No, definitely not an idiot. I wouldn't say that either. Definitely not. Let's see. Put Phantom Link. Phantom Link? You mean for the crypto? Phantom?
What is that?
I don't know. Is he talking about Phantom, the crypto coin that Tony's a big fan of?
I think he might be asking for the Pantheon link. I'm just guessing.
Oh, Pantheon's link. What? Get at it. What? Is that what you think it is?
Want to bet?
It could have been
Pantheon instead of Phantom?
Oh,
yeah, that would
right
make sense. Yeah.
Probably got auto-corrected or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It happens, man.
How can I put your link somewhere?
Pam can.
Pantheon.
I think he's asking Pam.
Oh, okay.
Like,
gotcha.
you know what, to put it up like she just was doing,
Yep.
or your other moderator. Sorry, Lisa.
Yep.
Sorry, Liz. Sorry, Liz.
Yeah, if someone has Pantheon's URL, yeah, you see, who's this?
This is what I get for using the name Pantheon. I mean, that's
I know.
this is
Pantomime.
I deserve this.
No, but hey, hey, dude, it once you remember it, you'll never forget it. Like, it's recognizable. It's just that it's unique and it's good. We don't. There's too many verbatim names out there.
Yeah.
I'll just say this: I've got something going on that's pretty big that I cannot discuss online. Once it's dealt with, you guys will see my face if you want, and I'll be able to be more transparent with myself. But I got something I'm dealing with right now, and it's not healthy. Everything's fine. Just so people know, there's a reason. And Cam's seen me in person. Mass has seen me in person, so I'm a real person. I'm not Al from Boston.
Yeah, no. When
when
when Pantheon finally reveals himself, my female numbers will double up probably 20%. I would say.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, I'll double up with Pantheon on here. Julie says you like my hat. Oh, thanks, Julie. I appreciate that. Pantheon is easy to remember. The American Trader says.
Yeah, once you hear it.
Yeah, it is. It is once you hear it. I've gotten used to it now.
It's well known around YouTube now. It's well known around YouTube.
Panties on. Pantheon, much respect.
Oh, right on.
I like that. I like that.
Panties on? Pantheon?
I like that.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
That's kind of neat, actually.
I'm thinking they're talking about Phantom Crypto Coin, and meanwhile they're asking for your channel.
Okay, look at there's the American Trader. I don't know, Pantheon. You sound like Al. Every live stream, somebody puts that in the comment section that I sound like Al.
I've heard it myself. Yeah, no.
Do I sound like Al from Boston?
No.
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 You actually sound right now like you do in your videos a lot more than you did before you got the new headsets. Definitely. Like now you sound more like your recorded, uploaded videos to me. Do you think so too, Cam?
Yeah, he sounds like an announcer. And when you see the face, you're like, oh, wow, man, that's cool. Yeah. I'm not going to explain, but yeah, he's real. And I'm going to see him probably next week and go for coffee. And I'll be putting a mask on him when we shoot videos, but it's all good. I'll put a Tim Hortons cup in front of his face, but yeah, he's real, guys.
It's all a bag over my head.
It's all
definitely
good.
Real. V-Chain says you guys need to humble yourselves. I don't know if that's addressed to us or people in the comments. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Let's see. Coast to Coast. Yeah, it doesn't sound like Al or look like Al. I promise you that.
No, definitely not.
What's the next catalyst for? Have we had a catalyst yet, Omar? I'm ready for the catalyst, not the next catalyst, because I haven't made any money yet on AMC. So there's been no catalyst for me yet. If you're asking what do we think maybe a catalyst could be for AMC, and I'm not kidding, I probably dropped this word out of my AMC vocabulary probably 6 months ago, because 9 million catalysts came by and went, and the price didn't move. So I just stopped using that word completely. But if you're asking about what a catalyst could be, we all just said that one of the more likely scenarios might play out that because of issues with the market right now that we're seeing live right now, that there may be margin calls. It looks like possibly maybe Melvin is in trouble right now, and I don't think they're getting bailed out from anybody again. I think people are all done bailing each other out. It's going to be every man for himself this time. I don't see Citadel stepping in and saving anybody. They're going to need to save themselves. So that I would say, and we all just kind of agreed on that it was going to be an unknown catalyst, but could be something that's triggered by margin calls. And that's about as far as we go in this group as far with that kind of information. Not that we know the answer to that. There is no answer to that, because this has never happened before. Right.
Nobody knows.
Right. Let's see. Pam says margin call Kenny now. Post MOASS, AMC, GME. I didn't even see you in the chat tonight. What's up, buddy? Post MOASS, do you guys think markets would be much fairer than they are now? Post MOASS, do I think markets would be much? You guys answer that. What do you guys think? I'll just say this real quick. I think that we are taking steps in the right direction to fix up the marketplace a little bit. They are under so much scrutiny right now. Yeah. So much scrutiny. I mean, John Stewart's out there calling out Gary Gensler on, that's never happened before, probably in history. I mean, it probably has, but the fact that mainstream media doesn't have doesn't have everything, all this information. Because remember, guys, 15 years ago, you never would have had any of this platform or discussion going on. You would only have Fox Business and MSNBC and CNBC to take your information from. And this platform allows really good stuff to get out to you, and you know exactly what's going on. Truthful information, not just talking points from some corporate guy in New York.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You guys go ahead.
Okay, I'll take this one here. The laws of the New York Stock Exchange and the Toronto Stock Exchange are based on laws back almost as long as the stock market. It hasn't had a chance to develop and flourish into this new realm of the smartphone apps, the zero commission app phones. Okay, with these zero commission platforms, it is new. It's just coming out of executing tickets. They're so far behind. They didn't have anybody with enough balls to come and confront any of these people, or they hired people that would go crooked right away because there's too much money involved. They can be bought out. The average person will just take the money and run. And that's what the SEC has had problems. There's corruptions internally with that, and there still is. And it will continue. But the bottom line is it's the computer generation that has problems with that. They got to catch up in time to change. Look, if you look back on the SEC's rules, most of them are back pre-2008. Okay. They were just coming out of that era. That's why they're having problems. That's why that thing with Robinhood happened with GME. That is that new generational impact of social media teaming up and slamming on the hedge funds they're not used to. Caught them off guard. Okay. So how they're entwound into every stock with synthetics. That was not thought of. That was exposed now. With the computer generation, that's how they can print these fake tickets, is because of all this computer stuff. And that's why they have a whistleblowers line. It has never offered millions of dollars for a whistleblower before. Now they're starting to do that because they need this information. The only way they get it is money, spitting money out there. Okay. So that's just my take on it. And it'll take them a long time, but this movement has done a substantial. This would have continued forever. The 2008 when the market collapsed, when hedge funds are out with Dom Perignon on the streets of Wall Street, that's when things changed right there.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead, guys.
Pantheon.
Um,
Good points, Cam.
Excellent points, Cam. I liken it to, let's say, Major League Baseball. We've just had the lockout, and they've come to a new collective bargaining agreement. So both sides didn't like the deal. Both sides have now come to a new agreement. And I'm telling you, as soon as that deal was signed, the owners turned to the general managers of each team and they said to their GMs, find me a way through this. And so what do I think is going to happen to the markets? I think that the fuckery that's been going on is going to start to get rectified, and they will just find new ways to do it because that's how it works. I think that some of these things that have become open, the Jon Stewart segments, the transparency guidelines, now we've got crypto coming in. Like they're going to find other ways to do it. So I'm not as hopeful on the future of the market that we'll have substantial, huge changes. I think they'll just find another way to get at us.
That's
but
true.
we will, we won't let that go though. We'll just keep pushing. Or if you make enough on AMC, you can retire.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. My channel's not going anywhere. Even after the MOASS, I'm still going to go. I'm still going to keep on doing this. If it's out of my RV traveling across the country, I'll still be doing stock trades live. So I got a family now. So, and I think a lot of us feel the same way.
Yeah. Yep. I'm just a little behind you guys, but I will catch up. Someone asked a question here. I didn't want to skip it because it was actually pretty good. Coast asks, can retail have its own hedge fund like Lou says? And I don't know the answer to this.
I never heard
I would have to look that up to see exactly what he said. Did he actually say retail can have its own hedge fund? Is that what he said? Like what we can combine all our money together
and hedge our own stocks?
And put it where? And who's doing the trading for us? And how,
put it up Lou's ass like a bolt?
I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when Lou said that, Coast, but
I don't know what he said recent about that in particular, but I know over the last 7 or 8 months, he's made comments like that. He's made comments like, you guys don't understand. You're the biggest hedge fund out there. You're bigger than them all, and you've got all the power. But the problem is we're not legally able to pull together. And okay, no, he said broker. All right, so I don't know. But anyways, we don't have the power to get together and actually coordinate. You can tell that by the way the government's coming down on social media saying that we shouldn't have the right to get everyone together and buy one stock because it's collusion. Yet we know the hedge funds do that every single day.
They don't do that. They don't do that.
Yeah, no.
So, I mean, it would take a pretty big entity for retail to have somebody put together a retail brokerage fund. Like, I think he was looking for retail's own exchange, I thought. But anyways, I haven't watched him recently, so I don't know. Retail should have a retail broker. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that would be nice. He was talking about that a while back, months ago as well.
Yeah, that's what he went to JP Morgan for, right?
Oh yeah, I remember when he went to JP. That was his first couple of videos. And he walked there and he did nothing. He walked up there and then he got a lawyer. Supposedly he had this lawyer that he was writing a book. Oh, that's how he put the psychological spin on the community. I remember that's when he planted the seed.
He wanted us to imagine that he went into JP Morgan,
driving around in the ice cream van.
Yes,
jerking off his buddy. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. I tell you, I think I agree with Lou on one point. If there was a broker that stepped up and said everything's going direct to lit, like I mean, we have the IEX.
Like IEX, yeah.
They're already doing it, and they only get like 4% of the action, right? If more people would insist on going through the IEX through if a broker would do that, yes, there would have a lot of people. But how many of you would actually trust a broker that came up and said, look, we're going to send everything direct to the lit exchange, 100%, come invest with us?
With no track record. At least Fidelity's been around 100 years.
It's a good idea.
And I can go to their brick and mortar, facility that's 10 minutes away from my house.
Yeah, but if the New York guy's running it, I know I'm not putting my money in there.
You can't. You can't. It's just the track record's not there with him. That's
Well, he
that's
still
the
hasn't paid the
problem.
restitution on the people that he committed fraud on. So, like, he has to pay that back first.
I am assuming that that's paid, Cam, because there's no way they would have given him back his passport without being.
Why wouldn't he clarify that on a live thing, clarifying and squashing his history?
He can't get rid of. He can't cut the probation down. That's once that's that's mandatory no matter what.
I know they're
even
strict
if he
on
pays
that.
the restitution. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't get out of it.
VE Chain, if you're gonna speak on someone, at least speak facts. What was misrepresented, VE Chain? If you could add that into a new comment, that'd be nice to see.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that.
I'm not sure what he's talking. He could. Me and him even talking to us.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, because we were just talking off of videos that we watched.
Pam says fidelity is the way. Yeah, this was Pam. This was one of my biggest beasts with Al from Boston when I did that video. Was he came out of nowhere shitting all over fidelity, saying they're stabbing us in the back, yada yada. Like they're the only people out there that do share lending, and just a bunch of FUD. When we had all figured out that this is one of the best options available to retail is to use Active Trader Pro through Fidelity. And, you know, he just came out spreading FUD because he wanted to have a different narrative than other people. And it worked because a bunch of fools paid $44.95 for jack shit.
What's this? Whoa, I didn't really watch the guy because I kind of caught on to his play right away. But what would you charge people what? Sorry, bro.
His membership, when he said he was going to do like an all-day squeeze thing, and you could pay $44.95 a month to be a member, and you'd be able to. This is back in January now.
Yeah, no.
3 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's telling people $44.95 for a membership to cover being able to get level 2 data and other shit that he can get for free with opening a Webull account.
That's so
but a lot of people fell for it, man.
Shit.
How do you think he paid for Rudy Giuliani?
That's coercion, big time. Holy crap. No wonder why he got vaporized.
Yeah, I don't even know if it was financial.
We got a new comment here from VE Chain. You guys are a trip. So VE Chain, I'm still asking, and I'm serious about this. If you could please put in a comment, what was misrepresenting Lou? I would like to see that. That's not the intent. And then Joseph Martinez, we're just
Joe Martinez. He's just mad because he got put up in the thumbnail. It's all good, bro.
We're just haters. We're not haters, guys.
You know,
I think Lou's entertaining. I think Lou's funny. Mm-hmm. I think that if Lou, I've said this before, if Lou was to do have his people say, give him a poem every night, and he could read a good night poem in his funny way, that's a killer video. Every night he could give you a good night poetry reading from Lou's poetry readings. I think that'd be hilarious. I think the guy has a place to continue making videos and having fun. You know, it's just that when information's given in partial increments and it's not verified by anything, once again, it really makes a lot of work for us to get all the questions. What does this mean? Are we in trouble? Is this screwed? Are we really dead in 1 week? Like, these are the things that we get and we have to deal with. So we just want to make sure that, you know, we would love Lou to come on and talk with us. We would love to have a chat with Lou and just talk through with him and show him that we're not looking to kill him. We're not after the guy.
Yeah, we wouldn't pick on him.
No. Anyhow, that's all. If you could throw in the comments what has been misrepresented. If I'm wrong, I'll admit it.
Yeah, V-Chain, just let us know what it is exactly that you think we're misrepresenting, and if we can clear it up, we will. Super 7 says, I remember when Lou was saying during Cam, we're gonna play with the animals now while I'm trying to talk. I remember when Lou was saying during his
too soon, man. Too soon.
There's nobody. That was too soon. That was too soon. Oh my god.
I'm done.
On my own channel.
Saying good night.
Oh my god, I'm totally kidding. I remember when Lou was saying during the squeeze, call options is useless because no one will buy. Does he have a point? During the squeeze? Yeah, during the squeeze, it wouldn't because no one will buy. Does he? I mean, during a squeeze, call options is useless because no one will buy. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think about the comment?
No, I think if you buy like take Boss Blunts, he's working with options. So he's
Yeah.
buying a large position of options, and his plan is on the run up, he's going to sell half his options and take the cash from that to then exercise the other half for shares, and then he can sell them in the market like the rest of us. I don't think there's a problem on that.
That's interesting. That's his philosophy. That's
That's one of the
his.
things. He also has shares, but that's one of the things Boss is looking at. But he also has a business that enables him to reset his options every so often if the
That's
if the
smart.
dates go by. So he understands he's going to have a loss in increments along the way, but when it finally hits, he's going to vastly surpass any costs that he put in on the option contracts along
Oh,
the
for
way, right?
sure. Yeah.
That is not something that you should be doing if you don't have that steady income coming in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yep. Good
he
point.
knows, and he knows what he's doing. So you got to be careful,
Yeah.
guys. Not
That's another
recommended.
thing.
No.
Right. That's another thing. He's got experience in this. So you might get caught if this is your first trade or this is your first time in the market or you're just very new with this. Be careful imitating what others are doing because know the steps, know what you need to do to make sure that you don't get screwed. Because
Yeah.
they might even be talking in terms that you don't understand, or maybe you think you understand, but really make sure you do your due diligence. Go look into and see exactly how things will play out depending on what move you're going to make, right? So if they're you said it was Boss Blunts that's going to do that, Pantheon.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
one of Boss's strategies within his think tank. Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna do that, just make sure you understand fully what exactly is going on. Just make sure. That's
I
all.
reckon.
Just be very careful. It's very tricky what he's doing.
I would recommend. This is what I recommend on my channel. Any day traders or anything, use a stock simulator that is lit to the real market, so you can trade with fake money for the first month. I recommend that to anybody. The average trader will lose if they're new to the market 80 to 90% of their money
90%.
within the
Right.
first week.
Yep,
Okay.
I remember that.
So
Yep.
thanks, guys.
It's a very, very tough thing to nail down and be able to be profitable. 90% of people fail at doing that. So just make sure you got your head screwed on tight. Coach, thank you very much. Just appreciate the time you guys put in and thank you for what you do. Yeah, Coach, appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Keeping the lights on. Sherry says, do we know if the DOJ is still investigating hedgies? So yeah, that's case is still open, Sherry. I don't believe any charges have been filed from last time I checked, but the case is still under investigation. And guys, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but as far as I know, it hasn't been closed. Not that I know of. I haven't heard anything about that.
No. Usually
Okay.
when it's quiet, they're investigating. That's why it's been 6 months. It was quiet. We didn't hear anything about hedge funds, and wham, they jumped on them. Right.
Yep.
So that's usually a good sign because the feds won't talk about stuff. But when they talk about stuff, they're trying to compile information. And when it goes quiet, they're under investigation.
Right.
Usually. Right.
And believe me, guys, I hope that the DOJ and the SEC actually this time around do their jobs. The only reason why I say some of the things that I say in my videos is because I've been around and I've seen them time and time again promise the world to everyone and not deliver. Just go back a year ago. It was $15 minimum wage, free health care, all school loans canceled, and I forget what the other one was, and 0 of them have happened. So a lot of hopes and dreams. I live in DC, and the truckers, Abdul, they're there now? I haven't even heard anything about it.
Wow.
I haven't heard a word about it. I didn't know that they were there.
They got shut down in Canada, I think. Didn't they, Pantheon? I think they got.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
the blockades got taken down with that ridiculous Emergencies Act.
Yeah. Which they've now relented on that, right? They've given up that Emergencies Act, correct?
Trudeau pulled with pressure. Trudeau pulled off the Emergencies Act, but they left in all the ones about crowdfunding and bank accounts able to be frozen. All of those are still active. They put forward the Emergency Act to run a bunch of crap through without being able to have to be voted on or even discussed in Parliament, and then they pulled away the Emergency Act and left those things in. It's kind of like how it's different, but like the Patriot Act after 9/11 was put in as a temporary measure, and yet it's still
Right.
active today, right? Same
Right.
thing. Not the same thing how it came to be, but they're not going to remove it once they get the powers.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, they don't want to relent, right?
No. Canada's on a bad turn right now. Bad turn.
Yeah, man, I don't understand what's gonna happen up there. Like, I just can't see, and because the Canadian people are like some of the most respectful, you know, just go kind of with the wind people. It seems like to me. I mean, I know a lot of people, mostly from West Coast, and they're just really easygoing, laid back. Like they just want to be left alone, and you know, don't bother them, and they're good.
Smoke their sundial. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's true.
Yeah, and Trudeau's like putting it. He's putting them in a position they don't want to be in, and you know, I don't.
He's touring
I
through
don't know.
Europe right now, giving speeches about how countries need to have a democratic society. Right now, while
What?
he has treated Canada like a dictatorship.
It's insane. It's
Are you
insane.
reading this? No.
That was
No,
just 2 days ago. He
telling you
gave a
that-
speech. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
telling you,
wow.
that's
Yeah.
what he's doing right now. He went to Europe. He's flying there to,
Oh,
I guess,
heard
help
that.
save the whole Ukraine-Russia conflict
Right.
by meeting with other leaders and telling them that they need to learn how to go with democracy. Are you
Sanjay, thanks
kidding
for
me?
coming by.
Not
Yeah, I
one
know, it's
thing he's
nuts.
done in the last
Sanjay.
3 years has had anything democratic on it.
I know.
That's-
And
yeah,
he says
this-
it with a straight face. I don't know if he's misremembering what just happened 3 weeks ago in Ottawa, or I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing. I can't tell you.
He's like, he sold all of our warships. He sold we have no army here now. He sold everything.
He
only have
sent what
he
5
sold our
billion worth
army
of arms
over-
to Ukraine.
No, I don't know but he sold most of our over time. He sold our jets. We only have a couple warships. One on, we have Halifax is one of the biggest bases in Canada. We have one
Mhm.
over there. He's liquidated everything. Like we're screwed. You guys are, good thing we're neighbors because we're going to be coming to you guys. That's pretty much it.
We have we just got new maternity flight suits in a couple weeks ago. They're pretty outstanding. Yeah, get ready. We're gonna have women,
Yeah.
pregnant women fighter pilots taking down Russian MiGs.
I did read on the chat earlier that something about there was some missiles or something shot off in the
I
Middle East.
saw that from Iran into Iraq.
Yeah, what was that about? I didn't want to interrupt you while you were talking.
Probably Hezbollah.
Wow,
It's probably still going nuts.
Oh wow.
Let's see here. Trudeau is a clown dictator.
Yes.
Right on, Lupe. Right on, Lupe.
Yeah, you nailed that,
American
bro.
Trader says his speech about Ukraine was polo. I know. And he says it with a straight face. I don't know how he doesn't get laughed off TV.
Oh, he is.
Paper Tiger says, guys, we reached a ton of people. If you get in with the guys on 8:30 on Twitter. Space Call's actually the one. And Viper were saying you should come on. I've never heard of it before. I'm gonna write it down now. Paper Tiger. Never heard of him.
That space call thing's kind of neat. I just did it tonight with Froggystyles. I've never been on it before. It's kind of neat how fast the relay is compared to YouTube because we got like a 5 to 10 minute delay.
Yep. On the Twitter space call?
Yeah, it's immediately right through. I was talking, and Froggystyles uses it while he's doing his stream and talks to people from all over the world on his live stream. He puts his Bluetooth speaker by his mic and does live meetings. I'm like, what? Yeah, he's got some moves, Froggystyles.
All right. We're gonna be doing it. Carl, have a good night. Germany is hodling. Thank you, sir. We're hodling with you too, bro. Let's see. Shot from Iran hit U.S. embassy in Iraq. Really? Yeah. So that's
what happened. Okay.
Yeah, that's
not good.
Yeah. It's funny because we're asking Iran and Venezuela for it's so ass backwards.
It is
that we're going to rogue countries to get oil, but we're shutting down.
Yeah.
There was a segment. There was a segment I was making some dinner tonight, and my iPhone just played through videos on YouTube, and it went to a Tucker Carlson. So this isn't about politics or Democrats or Republicans, but the phone just went to a YouTube video played through Tucker Carlson's video from, I guess, last night. You should watch that one, Mass, because
What was it about? I probably already saw it.
Yeah, he goes through in detail about, you know, all the emergencies that are being enacted, and they just go from one to the next and keep putting forward more requirements, and how they had these guys on talking about oil, and the big thing that's being said right now is that there's all these permits that the drillers just aren't using right
9,000.
now, right? But the problem
9,000.
is there's no method of transporting it. So even if they found it, even if they found the sites and started drilling, they've shut down the ability to transport this stuff. So it's something
Right.
I think it might be a good video for you to look into. This is right up your alley.
Oh yeah, I've been digging into this whole thing, this whole Ukraine thing. Like really, it's just so crazy of everything that's gone on in the last 8 years that we're not talking about. I mean, even the biolabs thing, you know, they came out and said we were QAnon conspiracy theorists,
Yeah.
and then Tory Newland gets on the stand and says, "Oh yeah, that they do have chemical and biological weapons, but they're for defensive purposes."
Jesus.
Like, you got to be shitting me. Marco Rubio looked like his face was going to hit and so immediately after she said that, he had to go to. So if there's any biological chemical attacks, it's definitely the Russians, right, Tori? Right, Marco. We'll just take your word for it. Yeah, Jen Psaki lies through her teeth. Unbelievable. She's so terrible. LA is saying, make sure with Fidelity you have another bank account that is not tied with online banking as backup, like a credit union.
Yes.
Bank info wiped out. Wire didn't go through because no code. Oh, you tried to do a bank wire? Okay. And bank info wiped out. Really? You know about this, Cam? You heard about this?
Yeah, well, that's like it's not Fidelity, but that shit was happening in Canada, man. That's what I was talking about. Pantheon, remember with the whole fucking country, pardon my language, the whole country was shut down for a while. All servers were down, the banks were down, and I freaked out and went and drew a whole bunch of money, and it's all over the place. No, but I don't. Bottom line is, I would definitely, Canadians, I would recommend when the MOASS happens, as soon as your money hits your account, I would definitely get it out of there, or I would not even recommend putting it in a credit union. Disperse it, because as you know, up in Canada, every account or bank account is only $100,000 insurance on it. Okay, which is nothing. You know, insurance companies only pay a percentage of the insurance, not the full thing. If your car gets ripped off, you don't get full value. Okay. So, and the Canadians government likes screwing us Canadians over. So just look at the past, and I recommend investing into something. I'm not going to get into what, because that's up to you. We don't tell people what to do on these channels. Okay. We just supply the DD on that stuff. There you guys go.
Stephanie was saying she can't believe all the crazy propaganda going around. I couldn't believe my ears this afternoon when I heard a Florida Republican congresswoman asked if she thought a no-fly zone over Ukraine was a good idea, and she said, "Yeah, whatever it takes." And so the reporter goes, "So you're okay with American pilots flying and shooting down Russian pilots? You know that's going to be World War III." Well, we all have to sacrifice. And she said it because she didn't know what no-fly zone meant. She thought literally it was the FAA closing down the airspace over Russia. She doesn't realize that means American troops, pilots directly involving with Russian pilots. And she just doesn't care. Doesn't even care to educate herself and running for Congress. I don't know how these people get seats, but you know, that someone's got to be removed immediately if they can't even tell you what a no-fly zone is.
She'll get a promotion.
That's what. So is in Victoria Nuland. She'll be running. She'll be vice president with Kamala Harris running on the next ticket. Buying properties and renting them out. There you go, Omar.
That's smart. That's smart.
A win-win situation for right there, my friend.
Yeah, you're a brilliant man.
Mm-hmm. FDIC insured. So in the U.S. it's 250. In Canada it's 100,000 Canadian dollars.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Derek A says great stream tonight. Yeah, thanks for coming by, Derek. Appreciate it, man. What time is it right now? All right, guys. So it is 5 a.m. for me right now. No joke.
Oh wow.
It's Holy 4 crow. Here, but we just jumped. We sprung forward an hour. So I'm gonna wrap this up, man. We've been on for 7 hours.
Wow.
I need something to eat and
kidding,
get a
bro.
drink and stuff.
Fast food.
Yeah, guys. So, no, it really is only 4. It's not 5. It's 4 here. I'm sorry. But yeah, guys, we're going to wrap this up right now. Pantheon, are you okay with that?
Yep. Yeah, this
You
has
sure?
been fun.
Okay. All right, man. Cool. All right. I hope you guys are gonna be okay. Yeah, eat now, Pam. I haven't. I haven't had a chance to break away. So the vape's been keeping me full. All right, guys. Yeah. So let me say real quick to who came on tonight. So Froggystyles, if you want to go over, check out Froggystyles channel. CS Trades. I'm gonna take the comment down so you guys can see his. So you can see how to get to CS to Cam's channel. There you go, right there. And that is Pantheon's channel in the middle. So if you guys need to get to their channels, definitely go over there and sub. These guys are, I'm not part of the Wolf Pack, but we'll figure out some other name for this group. Don't worry, just give us some time. We'll get tricky. We'll get clever. Cam, do you want to say anything before we go?
I just wanted to say thank you to you and the moderators for sure. Both of your moderators, awesome job. Very polite. I seen how you were handling some comments in there. A different approach than mine. Sanjay's a little bit, you don't mess with the Wolf Pack. You get terminated fast. That I don't do any of the moderating. That is totally done by my moderators. I concentrate on my streams. But that is a good tactic. I really like that. And I just wanted to say thank you, Mass. Thank you, Froggystyles, and Pantheon. And definitely check these guys out on the channel. And if you have any questions for myself, just talk to me on live chat. I'm on in the mornings at 6:20. That would be Pacific Standard Time. So 10 minutes before market open. And I talk all on my chat. I don't miss comments. So you guys, thank you very much.
Pantheon.
Yeah, I just think it's been fun, Mass, the way that you have pulled people together to do these collective chats, and it's something that I would like to see more people doing. You were able to bring in Tony earlier tonight. We had Froggy, CS Trades 101, myself, CSI was in the comment section. I think it's great that people are able to see different perspectives and different takes on things, and the way we're kind of like, switching in and out through the whole session. You have to sit there the whole time and not eat, but for the rest of us, it's a lot of fun. It's fun to be able to, like, all I do is make videos. And so for me to be able to see what the people are asking and respond to the comments as they come up, it's a lot of fun for me. So I just want to say thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thanks for your great questions. Mass, you've got a real smart group of viewers here. And thank you to the mods. And thanks to everyone that joined in tonight. And I just had a lot of fun. And I like doing these things. And now that I can speak without my audio crapping out, it's a lot more fun.
Yeah, man, your audio rocked. Thank you.
Yeah,
your audio rocked tonight. So that's awesome. I mean, it sounded so crisp and clear. This was like one of the best live streams we've had. So, man, I just want to shout out Cam, Tony, Froggystyles, and Pantheon for coming on, volunteering their time, answering you guys' questions to the best of their ability. Just remember, guys, this is all personal time that these guys are volunteering. So show them some love when you can, And that's going to do it for me. I thank all of you always for coming. Without you guys, there is no Massalorian, there's no Cam, CS Trades, and there's no Pantheon. So we rely on you guys. And to my moderators tonight, Javi, Liz, and Pam, love you guys very much. Thank you for everything that you do. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do this. So I appreciate you guys so much. And we will talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Yes, Pantheon. Have a great evening. We'll talk during the week. We got plenty of time. Tomorrow's Sunday. I'm taking it off. Good night, guys.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.